And with that, we should be live. Okay, screen looks okay this time. Pop-up's okay. Not sure what's going to happen with Mix It Up. We'll just have to see as the stream goes on. Not much I can really do from that point. So for now, we'll begin with the video game. Last time we finally finished up Killing Game after playing it for our fucking 12 hours over the course of 2 streams. And now, we get to go all the way back here and fuck off from the school. And from there, go on to the slasher route. Which isn't all zombies. There's a second split patch that splits between serial killer and zombie. But we're doing zombies first.
Everyone listen up. I think we need to get out of here for now, even if it's just temporarily.
Huh? Why's that? Someone destroyed Siri. They might be trying to send us a message. What happened to those monsters show up, huh? They'll take out the school. If they take out the school, we're screwed. Or maybe you're behind all this shit and that's why you took out that bucket of bolts. What? Why would I do that? Beats me, but you're the one who murked Ida. Ida. God, my speech is terrible. I also talking Mario using murked. You're saying Mr. Sumino is behind all this? I suppose it's not out of the question. Damn it, I didn't think they'd suspect me of doing all this. Yep, I think we should say. A threatening message can only mean one thing, right? Time for a blood-spattered killing game! No, Dorome, the killing game's already over. I'm gonna go out flashing 2 peace signs with my tongue hanging out. I'm super psyched. Somebody make sure I get a pic. What the hell is she talking about?
Oh.
Let me ask you something, Takumi. You say you've seen the future, right?
Huh?
Right, but it looks like you guys don't believe me. What makes you say we should leave? The school would be defenseless. I'm assuming you understood this when you made the proposal. Right, I came back after living on an entire 100 days. I remember all the defensive battles we had. The invaders will attack again on day 7. That leaves us 3 days. One more thing. Like I said yesterday, we have allies a fair distance from here. If we can meet up with them, we'll be better off in our battles. So I'd like to take the opportunity to go get them. I summarized everything I said yesterday as a reminder. All that second to last Defense Academy. Second to last Defense Academy. Is there really another school out there? Yeah, you'll have to believe I traveled through time for this to make sense, but I swear to you, I'm not lying.
Huh?
I believe you, bro, I do. So let's ditch this place, okay? I'm telling you, that message is freaking me out.
Oh.
Oh, Mr. Maruko is literally shaking. He's definitely the one who would die first in a horror movie. I mean, he died first in the other routes. Don't put that evil on me, dummy!
Oh.
Takumi, this threat didn't appear in the future, did it? No, it didn't. Maybe my coming back to the past has caused something to deviate. Huh? Deviate? He means he's altered history. If something happens now that diverges from historical precedent, it naturally creates a variation, a new timeline, just like in sci-fi movies. What the hell is a hysterical president or whatever gotta do with anything? So you mean that Mr. Sumino is coming back in the future is changing the past?
Yeah.
His whole tale about traveling through time is suspect, but let's assume we believe what he says. Also, ow.
Huh?
If things are no longer aligned with the future he knows, there's no guarantee the next attack will be on day 7, is there? Well, I knew it too. I felt like something was off, even beyond the threatening message. But I killed Ado to change the future. Our biggest Rex factor should have been taken care of.
Huh?
I doubt this deviation is that big just yet, with the chance of attack date being different is low. I think we should consider the risk of this threat and evacuate for now. Yeah, I'm with Takumi. Yaku seems pretty traumatized by the whole thing, maybe because he was the first to discover the message. I appreciate that I got him on my side, but he's shaking so much I'm worried about him. Honestly, I have no idea what we should do. My thoughts are just swirling around. I think I'm gonna try and have faith in what Takumi's saying. I'm going to leave the school with them. Right, this threat is no mere prank. It's too dangerous for us to take it lightly. I'm riding with Takumi. Really? Riding? I love a sadistic girl in glasses who knows when to take charge, but still, this time travel thing is way suspicious. I want to get in on a killing game, so I vote we stay. I don't think I could believe Takumi so easily. I don't want to doubt him, but there's no proof at all. If that's what my dear assistant says, I agree. This might be a trap. I would never do that. You sure about that? You think you could just get us all to roll over and agree with you? It's too much to suddenly take your word for everything. This seems a little suspicious to me, too, I'm sorry to say. You want to stay here and enjoy a little bloodbath with the Rumi and friend, Shoma? Excuse me? You're an outcast like me, right? Let's get all these normies together. Plus, you seem like you totally squeal when you die. Right, a freak waste of space like me is doomed to die pathetically. I'm sorry, I should just get killed like the crap stain I am. Then you won't have to look at me anymore.
Hey!
I don't give a shit if you think you're crap. Just stay in school. Shit, crap. I'll find words to describe me. With your blessing, I'll live out my final days as an excrement-covered worm. Hey! We'll be staying too if you don't mind. We still don't trust you, Mr. Sumino. Besides, if we leave, we can't use the revival-matic. I think quite the situation if something were to happen to my beautiful little sister. Brother dearest. 5 want to stay and 4 want to go. This is bad. Based on the message, all of us need to leave to satisfy their demand. There isn't enough time for me to persuade these guys one by one, which means... Man, forget it. If you're gonna leave, leave without us. Fine, I just have to convince all of you then. Well, you guys agree to give me some time. Oh, what are you up to? Are you gonna try some kind of underhanded trick? Yeah, I'm gonna force you to see it my way. If I can prove I'm really traveling your time, they'll have to listen to me. I have to use the ace up my sleeve.
Huh?
How do you plan on persuading us exactly? You're not about to spout some spiritual cult leader garbage, are you? Shoma, you must be worried about Leo. Huh? You know about Leo? I know about your affliction, too. When you attack someone, you develop a horrible allergic reaction all over your body. It's enough to knock you out instantly. How do you know about that? You told me yourself. They're my first 100 days here. Does that mean you know my secrets, too? Your dad's addicted to betting on horse races. That's why you hate horses. Ew, you know about my worthless loser of a dad? Why don't I just kill myself? Ima, Kako, your parents passed away in a traffic accident when you were young. That's why Ima's done so much to protect you, Kako, even if it means getting his own hands dirty, right? Kako, your dream is to be a detective because of your father. You really do know our secrets, but we never told you any of this. Wait, did you come from the future for real? Its details are so specific that I have to believe it really did. Now do you believe me? No, that's not enough to prove that you time traveled. That was probably just some cheap parlor trick. You're no better than a fraud who claims they can talk to ghosts. Yeah, there's definitely other ways he could have gotten our personal information. Maybe Siri told him. Maybe he got some kind of database. No, you really did tell me some stuff in the future. I get it now. Damn, dude almost had me there. I knew it. This is the route where we finally play a killing game. Let's start killing each other. Rumi's so gung-ho about it. Crap, this isn't enough to convince them. Then I'm just gonna have to deploy my last resort, no matter the consequences. You really want to do it this way? You might not like it. What do you mean? I only told you a little bit of what I know. I know more secrets. One you wouldn't want me to reveal in front of everyone. If you won't leave the school, I may have no other choice. It was a lie. I didn't know any secrets. I was just bluffing. With a dead serious expression on my face, I slowly met eyes with each and every one of them. Where's your proof? You sure you want me to prove it right here, right now? Is that a threat? You're a fucking coward, you know that? Sorry, but I don't have time for this. Either you agree to leave the school right now, or else. Wait, please, I'll leave. Just don't tell them. How about the rest of you? Fine, if this is how you want to do it, I'll go. And if my dear sister is going, I'm going. I still don't believe your time travel story, but I can't let her out of my sight. Whatever, have it your way. Aw, I can't have a killing game myself. I'll go too. I could get through this if we all talk about our favorite gory visual novel death scenes together. Okay, so you're all going to leave the school now. Thank you. Hurry up and get ready then. It was a risky gamble, but I somehow managed to convince everyone to leave the school, albeit reluctantly. Even if they still doubted I was from the future, at least I managed to avoid our most imminent threat. Phew, it's night already. After managing to convince the others, I got ready to leave, but no one else had come yet. I'm exhausted. Maybe it's because I had been so desperate while trying to convince the people who wanted to stay, but now the fatigue is really setting in. I let out a deep sigh and closed my eyes for a moment. This is making me sleepy. If I had been bed in front of me right now, I know I'd just be knocked out in an instant. Ow. My head feels heavy and sore, maybe because I'm tired. Makes sense, the situation is turning me into a ball of nerves. But thankfully, the pain woke me up. I smacked the side of my face to pump myself up for the trip.
Hey!
Snap out of it, Takumi. By this time, everyone was showing up at the entrance, now ready to go. You're all here. Let's get going then. Yeah, it's dark now, but we'll be okay, right?
Huh?
Tomorrow, anyone who's able should head for second to last defense academy. But for now, we need to get through the wall of fire. We'll be roughing it tonight. You mean sleeping outside? I sure hope we don't run into any invaders.
Oh.
Sister dearest, your dear brother is here to be your personal blanket and keep you warm. You don't have to do that. So this fire extinguisher you're talking about really works on these flames. Yeah, it's only temporary, but it works. We are the boys and girls who grabbed the sun, right into Valhalla. Let's get moving. Come with me unless you want to be burnt to a crisp. Without hesitation, Hiroko took a fire extinguisher and walked toward the roaring flames. Oh my god, Mistress Hiroko's so cool, and she's gonna die looking cool too. Hey, hold on! I grabbed the extinguisher and hurried after her. And that's how we all ended up escaping to the other side of the wall of fire. Everyone was at a loss for words after seeing the massive, raised ruins all around us. But maybe exhaustion won out in the end, because they seemed to just accept what they were seeing before long. Tomorrow, we head to second to last defense academy. And then... It's no good. I'm too sleepy. I'll worry about tomorrow when tomorrow comes. I gave into the listless feelings and closed my heavy lids. Morning already. I felt the sunlight through my eyelids. I rubbed my eyes like usual and moved to get up when it hit me. Right, we slept outside. Seeing the ruins spread out before me made me remember that we had evacuated outside of the wall of fire. Oh, good morning. I feel so sorry that I had to be the first thing you see this morning. Truly the worst possible start to your day. That's not true, Soma. Is everyone else awake?
Oh?
They've been awake for a while. Well, half of them couldn't sleep in the first place. Oh, really? Who could sleep knowing the invaders could show up without warning? I could feel my stomach churning all night. Same, and Rooney wouldn't knock it off of her creepy talk. All I was doing was sharing my top 100 massacre scenes. The morning's so depressing anyway. I hate it. I wish I was dead. Damn it, if anyone's depressed right now, it's me. Everyone seems pretty low right now. You seem to sleep well, Mr. Sumino. You must be quite the masochist to be able to sleep on such a hard surface. You must have been really tired. Are you alright? My head's a little fuzzy since I just woke up, but my body feels normal. If I had to complain about anything, I guess my back hurts, but that's just the price you pay for sleeping outside. I'm fine. I slept like a log. After hearing my answer, Kako smoothed her hand over her chest with a relieved look on her face. Was I sleeping that hard? I hope I don't have jewel marks on my chin. But everyone seems fine, thankfully. I was sure an irrelevant nobody like me would have been killed by now. Well, we just left like the message said. Now the culprit's gotten what they want. Right? I think so. We'd keep our end of the bargain. That message didn't say don't come back or anything. Surely we wouldn't be killed if he went back on day 7. So we just have to make our way to second to last defense academy today, right? Yep, but considering how far it is, we should go into smaller groups. Huh? Just how far is it? Pretty far if we walk, but if we use a hemo anima, it shouldn't be a problem. But we should still stick to those of us who have the stamina to walk for an entire day. If you want to keep a good balance between who stays and who goes, I think 4 of us should go. Takumi and I are a given. Do we have 2 other volunteers? Hiroko's dead set on going, huh? Well, having her makes me feel reassured. I suddenly see an event flag for Hiroko and Takumi. The roomy smirked as she looked at me. What does she think is going to happen? Everyone must still feel suspicious of Takumi because of what he did to Edo, right? In that case, we need people who can stop Takumi without hesitation in the event something goes wrong. So that's why you're going. Takumi, you can't get away from Mistress Hiroko. Yo! I guess she's warning me that she'll kill me if she has to. I kind of already knew, but everyone's pretty wary of me right now. If this is what it takes to get him to work with me. Hey, take Shoma and I with you. Huh? Shoma? Just in case you need a sacrifice, I understand. But then by all means. Huh? You got all twisted. There's a good chance to toughen you up. You got a loser attitude that's gonna get you killed real quick. I'm gonna use this trip to straighten you out. I think I might be beyond hope. But if you're saying even a dirtbag like me could change, I wanna try. That's what I'm talking about. After Hellfire Takamaru's super intense to hell and back training regimen. Sir, are you kidding me? Anyway, that's 4 people, right? The rest of us can just wait here? I guess so. I don't think we should go back to the school until Takumi's group gets back. Or grab these allies or whatever. Get back here as soon as possible. I hate horror movie stuff, man. Right, we need to bring them back. We all need all the people we could get to achieve our goal. Hey, are you even listening? Oh yeah, sorry. I don't have any change. I wasn't asking for any. Way to be classist. Oh, that wasn't it? Sorry. I wasn't even listening at all. I really need to get it together. We're wasting time here. Let's go. Come on, Choma. Start with 5 miles of jump squats. Yes, sir. Time for the pathetic worm to stop crawling and start leaping. Now the pathetic slimy frog. Did someone say frog? Sticky. I hate Vized. I'm a hikikomori. I just don't live like that. They're already leaving me behind. I gotta get going. Good luck. We'll hold down the fort here. Be careful, Takumi. Thanks. We'll be back in the morning of day 7. I waved goodbye to the group staying behind and left the campsite. We need to get to second to last defense academy quickly. We walked and walked and walked. Ignoring Shoma trying to suffer his way through Takamaru's brutal training regimen, Hiriko and I remained silent. We squeezed in a few short breaks as we walked all night, until the sun began to come up again, when we finally saw it. We made it. This is second to last defense academy. It's real. Shoma did squats the entire journey here. Right, so we just kicked the door or what? No, we're not here to fight anybody. Just be normal, please. Let's start by saying hello. I headed for the front entrance when a familiar face popped out from the building.
Hello, and welcome to second to last Defense Academy. You are from the main campus, are you not?
It's that Robo bastard again. What are you doing here? He does resemble Siri, but that's not him. They're equally adorable, though. You have a good eye, but as you say, I am not the Honorable Siri. I'm known as Nigo, the commanding officer here at second to last Defense Academy. In addition to keeping this place running, I also serve under the Honorable Siri when the occasion demands it. A pleasure to meet you. So, how did you know we came here from last Defense Academy? Well, you have infusers, don't you? Only students from one of our campuses will be carrying those. Nigo's smug face looked exactly like Siri's. If he wasn't wary of us, explaining things would go quickly. Your timing is perfect. There's something I wanted to ask. I also tapped for plus when the Honorable Siri stopped contacting me for our daily intel exchanges. Was your communication equipment damaged? Is there some trouble at the main campus? I remember having the same conversation before, but the situation was a little different then. I'll explain everything. But first, could you bring your students out here too? I want to talk to everyone at once. I don't like the sound of this. Okay, come on in. I'll get the students. Are these the allies you're telling us about? Can't wait to see what kind of people they are. Right, I hope they're nice people. I signed up to tell Shoma that one of these people beated the near death in my future. We followed Nigo and entered the second to last Defense Academy. Nigo opened the door to the gym, and I was greeted by a face that felt somewhat nostalgic at this point.
Okay, everyone, gather round. There's some people I want to introduce you to.
Huh? Who are you?
What? 3 strange men have appeared.
Can you stop with your perverted fantasies? You want all of them in your sword too, you sicko?
Ugh. I had no such disgraceful thoughts in my head.
You literally just moaned. It was more of a groan in voice acting, but... Wait, where are Miss Boshiro and Miss Kirifuji? They just went to grab a drink. Oh, looks like they're back. Sorry to keep you waiting. Wait, who are these people? That bright voice and innocent smile, it's Nozomi. Seeing her made something well up inside of me. Eee, strange boys. Nobody warned me. So this is the real Moko. Greetings. We are... Don't look. I don't have any makeup on. I might be beautiful about it, but it's still so embarrassing. Are the girls here in Estras?
Oh.
I didn't say anything. Let's get on with this. Alright, now that everyone's here, let's have a round of self-introductions. Blah blah blah, blah blah blah, blah. I explained the situation. About what I experienced in my timeline and everything that has happened since I traveled to the past. I finally took a breath after I finished explaining why we had come to the second campus.
Huh?
That's everything. I don't know if you'll believe me, but... Hold on, this is all too sudden. It makes no sense. Yeah, I get how you'd be suspicious. We only half trust Takumi ourselves. But the part about that wind-up toy of a CO getting killed and ripped to bits is true. That stuff about the weird-ass message, too. The Honorable Sire, killed, dismembered. No! Dismembered, you say? I would love to see how he got taken apart. Here, Nigo, let's reenact it. I'll put you back together afterwards, I promise. Well, you heard your poor sweet little old Nigo. Huh, it would just be a light filleting. Forget that. Are these filthy animals telling the truth about this last Defense Academy? She practically spat out the word filthy as she looked at us. Well, yes. And they know too much for them to be making it all up. So Takumi really did time travel, too. Sir Takumi left through time to save the past in a Super/Siblings Ultimate Style fight with the... Super/Siblings... Ultimate Style fight with the invaders. I see. It all makes sense. Shut up, simpleton, or I'll shove your sword down your gullet sideways until you yelp. Assuming we believe what you're saying, what are we supposed to do? I want you all to come with us to the last Defense Academy immediately. Like I just explained, the school is just a decoy. There's no need for you to defend it. Please stop bringing that up. You're gonna make them resent me. Rest assured, I already completely despise you. Why didn't you tell us any of this, you pathetic lump of scrap metal? I'm sorry, it was an order from above. I had no choice. Calm down, Kurata. Right now we need to focus on what we're gonna do. Moko stepped down in front, trying to reel in Nozomi as she started to lose her composure. Hey, no fighting, okay? We have no choice but to go to Last Defense Academy. Is that what you're about to say, Nigo? Yee, how did you know that? Because if Last Defense Academy falls, all our work will have been for nothing, right? Preposterous. How could you use an Ozuzuki as a decoy? Get down on your hands and knees like on hot coals and beg for my forgiveness. Can you weirdos just answer yes or no already? Seriously. It was Nigo's turn to step out in front, reeling in Takamaru before he could start resorting to threats. I apologize for keeping this from everyone. I'm very sorry. Now that the Honorable Sire has been destroyed, he must defend Last Defense Academy with your lives.
I need you all to step up to this new mission. This is my final order for you.
What do you mean, final? Even the second to last Defense Academy is a decoy school, that doesn't mean it's without function. I cannot abandon my posts, I will say here. Wait, the invaders will be coming here for a second time soon. The next attack will be day 10. It's enough to break the defensive barrier. I told the other team why I could remember of what Nozomi told me in my previous timeline. How Moko was taken away because of the enemy's planned attack, and how they all managed to survive somehow using a Revival-matic. But no matter how much I tried to convince him, Nigo wouldn't change his mind. In the end, we begrudgingly decided to leave Nigo behind and head for Last Defense Academy without him. That settles it then. Oh, for the love of murder, who could have seen this coming? Well, I suppose I don't mind a bit of excitement. Come on, Nozomi, don't look so anxious. I'm worried about Nigo too, but we need to protect Last Defense Academy now. Moko. We don't have anything to be scared of if we're together. We're gonna so be okay. Indeed. The Holy Jumanji Sword agrees. She says bye-bye to second to Last Defense Academy. So he was telling the truth about the girl who talks to her sword. I told you, they're all very unique, but you can count on them. Mr. Sumino, I'm counting on you. Yeah, you got it. Nigo held out his hand to me, but he couldn't reach it all, so I just replied with a nod. We don't have any time to spare. We need to get back. Everyone got ready, said goodbye to Nigo, and boarded the school bus. After leaving second to Last Defense Academy, Takamaru drove us down the same road we'd come by. Eventually, I dozed off. It was already dawn by the time we made it back to the campsite. Everyone who had been waiting came running over once we got off the school bus. Welcome back! Thank goodness you're all okay. Oh, are these the second to Last Defense Academy people? Hey! Are these the rest of your teammates? They look poor. Don't you have any shame? You should be begging to be forgiven for ever being born while you bounce off the windshield of a luxury vehicle. Dang, get some freaking manners! Oh, these new characters are totally freaky. I love it. Sorry, Kurara's always like this around new people. Always? It's how Lady Kurara shows her love, so says the Holy Jumanji Sword. Lady Kurara, and you can talk to your sword? If anyone knows about love, it's this freak and her sword. You should see what she uses as a sheath, if you get what I mean. That is not true. My relationship with my blade is purely platonic. This whole exchange feels familiar. Sorry to have to see a puke stain like me back here again. It must be unpleasant. I'll just go disappear somewhere. I've been thinking, you're rather cute. If you want to disappear, I can make it feel real good for you. Really good. Are you talking pleasure? Oh my god, he's going to pile drive him. The girls are out of control. You're all acting like a bunch of simpletons. Are we going to be able to get through today's battle like this? Everybody's a fucking moron. Right, the invaders will be attacking today. Last time, the other team were awkward with the rest of us for a while after we first met. It took some time for us to get close. But we don't have that kind of time right now. I need to get things organized. Everybody, listen up. The invaders will attack today, so let's head back to the school and get ready. Back to the school. Aren't you worried about that pressing message? What, are you gonna sleep out here like a coward forever? You can't die out in the wilderness if you want, but you'll be on your own. Let's go back. Let's go back. Darn it, why does it always happen to me? I just want to end up in a school full of cash someday. We quickly introduced ourselves to one another and then set off toward the school. The second to last Defense Academy students looked down in amazement as we used the fire extinguishers to open up a path for the undying flames. And so we returned to the last Defense Academy for the first time in 3 days. It had been days since we were last there, but nothing seemed to have changed. We showed the newcomers around the school and examined it from corner to corner ourselves. Finally, we arrived at that classroom. There really is a frightening message. The message on the blackboard still looked as creepy as it did the first time. You still haven't found a culprit. I swear, when I find out who's behind this prank...
I'm gonna hit them with a nasty Destino!
A prank, you say? Is it really all that is? Why are you laughing all creepy like that? I can tell by the way you've written the word kill on that they have a lustful bend of love and hate. That right expression of blood is pulsating off the board. I'm all turned on. Ugh, this guy is scary. Don't worry, Lady Kako. My holy Jumanji sword will protect you. Speaking of lustful, that sword of yours is a biohazard. You should keep it far away from children. The holy Jumanji sword is not a tool of licentiousness. I swear! Not the sword being a biohazard. Oh, I have a suggestion. I think some of us should stay inside during the defensive battle just in case. Huh? But won't that put us at a disadvantage? We have you guys now, and our Hemo Animo is powerful enough already. Besides, I'm worried about leaving the inside of the school defenseless. Who knows what could happen? The message is still bothering me. Now that Siri's gone, I'm not comfortable with all of us leaving. Then I'll hang out here and wait. I'd way rather get hunted down by a crazed murderer. The room is completely fucked in the head as usual. Well, whatever you want to do. Let me guess, the twins are gonna stay too. Well... That's right, we'll abstain. It seems safer here. If we hole up in a room just the two of us, we'll be perfectly safe, right, sister dearest? Wow, you guys want to get killed even more than I do. I'll stay too, I think. Even if I were to go, I'd just be holding you back. Make sure to keep up your training. Build that body like you mean it. Yes, sir. That means the people going are 5 members from second to last Defense Academy and those of us who haven't volunteered to stay, right? Nozomi, are you good to go? Yes, no problem. I'll fight with everyone else. There was no hesitation in Nozomi's eyes. She had explained to the others how she could fight with an artificial class weapon, and I guess there's nothing to worry about. She can retreat if things go south.
Intruder alert. Defend.
Whoa, they're really here! Wow, how remarkable. This happened just as Takumi said. We have to sortie. The invaders are here. Takumi, you really did come from the future. It sounded like bullshit to me, but I guess not. Anyway, let's kill these fuckers. Right, if you just start Takumi's intel, victory will be ours. Yeah, that's right. We're counting on you, Takumi. Takumi, you give the orders. Lead us in Sierra instead. I'd rather not be told what to do by this Bunny Page's reject and his goofball friends, but if I must, if you die, I'll kill you. What does that even mean? Don't you worry, your pretty little head, Takumi. I'll bring you back into the river Styx as many times as it takes. Again, how do you get so about Creek lore? Please don't let me get killed over and over again. I don't know, you do that to yourself, buddy. I'm ready to step in the ring. I've got my sweat-proof makeup on and I'm all set. Take it away, Takumi. I've got my barf bag, so let's do this. Everybody ready? It's time for a defensive battle.
Did you know? The color of those creatures' insides is very pretty. They're hideous on the outside, but the contrast with their innards is so beautiful. Oh, thinking about the color makes me tingle.
Oh, maybe we have something in common. The way their brains splatter everywhere when you crush their skulls feels rather wonderful.
Stop bonding over weird stuff. Nobody else agrees with you.
Just imagining it makes my stomach turn.
That's the last Defense Academy where everyone's a fucking degenerate.
Forget that shit! There's more of them than last time.
Come to mention it, they definitely increased their numbers. Were there as many last time? But we have a drastically bigger team now, so this little miscalculation shouldn't pose a problem.
It's fine! We can handle anything they throw at us if we work together!
Got it. I'll put my faith in our team and fight. I'm going to whip every last one of them into submission. Bow down, fools! Get ready to face Moko Mujiro, the apocalyptic maiden of destruction! It's gonna be a slobber knocker!
These blackguards shall become rust on my holy Jumanji sword's blade. How about you?
Lol.
Huh? We won!
This is what happens when you're cooped up in a test tube for fucking 16 years. You're fucking degenerate.
Wait, it's already over? What a bunch of two-pump chumps.
How unsatisfying. I was hoping to see something more sticky and pulpy.
It was a resounding victory, but things weren't exactly like last time. And not just because of our new teammates either. Something felt off.
Hey, look! There's more of them!
What is that? Ew! More of them?
I need a big, strong man to come and save me!
It's okay, Moko. If we just stay calm and take care of them, things will be okay.
I think she was exaggerating.
Guess we just gotta knuckle up.
I knew it. There were clearly more than last time, but why?
Don't let them get to you guys! Just keep fighting!
Have we vanquished them all now?
Who knows? Maybe they'll just come streaming out from every little crevice like a bunch of roaches.
I can feel it, guys. We're way stronger now. And immortal, too! Now that's what the hell I'm talking about!
Goodness. Takumi, what happens now? This isn't the end, is it?
Not yet. A commander will show up next.
I thought so. Otherwise, it wouldn't be a challenge.
Are commanders those big freaks?
Yeah, but they start off in human form. I mentioned this before, but the commanders are humanoid, like us. Their power is just like our hemo anima, too.
My, how fascinating. I would love to capture one alive and take a peek inside of it.
Speak of the devil. Look over there.
I shifted my gaze after Hiroko spoke.
Huh?
Organization Veshness. Who's that? Somebody I'd never seen before was staring at us at the school.
Is that a commander? They don't look like an invader.
It must be a new type. Human like us. With hemoanima.
They have some audacity to look so haughty. Let me put that fool in their place.
So, this thing turns into one of those big freaks we saw the other day? And it's got hemoanima, like us?
No, that's not them.
Huh? Then who is it?
Who is this? What is going on here? I've never seen this one before.
Takumi? What's wrong? This is the same as what you experienced last time, right?
Wait! Someone's coming from over there, too! Is this a commander tag team?
Huh? It's him! That's him! That's the commander!
Huh? Then who's the first guy?
Well...
Huh? Are they gonna surrender?
No! They're coming for us! Keep your guard up!
It turned into one of those big motherfuckers! Just like Takumi said!
Know your place! You have some nerve defying an old Suzuki! I will destroy you, monster!
Did you guys hear that too? He's talking.
Indeed. He speaks human language.
Is this because of her hemoanima? Never mind that. What's going on with that other person? I'd have remembered if there was someone like that around the first time. Just who are they? What are they doing here?
Hey, Takumi! What the fuck are we supposed to do? You're from the future, right, dude? Tell us what happens next!
I don't know. We've deviated.
Huh? You gotta be kidding me!
We fought him before. We know how tough he is. Now that we've got this many fighters and we're hella strong, he's going down!
Yeah. Right.
I'll have time to think about this later. For now, the battle takes priority. I just have to make this work. Hi, Murderum. You got like 2 or 3 more lives in you, I think. And you're gonna lose one in just a few seconds. Like... so...
What is this thing? Enough of this insolence!
He's rather strong. Honestly, I underestimated him.
Hey, I was just watching on the monitor last time, but was he really this strong?
No. He's considerably stronger than before. Just like us.
Just like us.
This is likely because of Takumi's time travel. I guess it's not just our hemoanima that responded to Takumi after he came from the future.
Huh? Are you telling me the enemy is stronger now too?
What gives, Takumi? Why'd you go and power them up like that?
I didn't know that was going to happen. How was I supposed to know going through time would affect the invaders too?
We don't have time to whine and moan. Let's focus on the enemy. We can talk later.
Right! Right! Even if they're stronger, so are we. We can do this. There are more of us to fight now, too! Work together, cover each other, and take them down!
You know it! Moko Machiro doesn't run from demons! She beats the crap out of them!
Holy Jumanji Sword, we ride together!
We'll protect this school, along with humanity's future.
Serves you right! Writhe on your knees in the dirt until you die!
It's harder when they look like people.
Yeah. I mean, they even use hemoanima like us.
Hey, Takumi! It's your fault these monsters are stronger now, is it? Pay with your life!
I told you. I had no idea that had happened. I didn't even know it would do anything to your powers.
Hemoanima sure is mysterious. Not even the time traveler can explain it.
thing. I thought Takumi was gonna be our cheat code man.
I suppose it's fitting that a war as bizarre as this should be fought using powers that are just as strange.
Ugh. What's the point if the enemy is stronger too?
Oh, for the love of murder, enough complaining! More importantly, what was with that other person who showed up at first? They ended up getting away.
Perhaps a second commander? Surely Sir Takumi must know.
What do we do with this guy? He ain't dead yet.
I looked where Takamaru was pointing.
Please, I beg of you, don't kill me.
Oh, no one crushed his vocal cords this time.
Is this thing begging for its life? Pretty pathetic given you were just trying to kill us.
Shit. I don't like being able to understand these things.
Hey, I thought Takumi said they weren't intelligible to us.
I'm pretty sure this is all because of the changes to our hemoanima.
Which would mean maybe he can understand us, too.
Hey, can you hear me? Do you understand what I'm saying?
Yes, I understand.
The moment he opened his mouth, Hiroko was quick to interrupt.
I wouldn't recommend getting familiar with this thing. He's our enemy.
I guess so.
I beg of you, spare my life.
Hey, you...
It happened in an instant. Yugamo Passion immediately circled behind the enemy. And then...
How precious.
Did we ever see Yugamo do the kill before? I don't think so. I don't remember ever seeing him kill someone. Yeah, I don't remember seeing him ever. Has he been fucking starving this entire time? Sorry, buddy. Yugamo. Sorry, Takumi. I wanted to shut that demon's mouth sooner rather than later. Good work, Yugamo. You single-souled simpleton of a boy. It's obvious you should have been utterly taken in by his pointless begging. Come on. I couldn't exactly deny the allegation. I wanted to talk to him a bit more. Maybe it would have changed something. But that's not happening now. This fight is over. Well done, everyone. Yeah, good work. Now it's time to celebrate our win, right? Everybody survived. We can't celebrate without our leader. True enough. Thanks, guys. Okay, let's head to the cafeteria. All the success has me starving. Eating with paupers in my sight will no doubt cheapen the taste of my meal. I'm gonna hit the shower first. I feel totally disgusting. I'm gonna wash off first as well. I got splattered by blood. Come on, Takumi. You ready to go? Of course. Everyone returned to the school, feeling a mix of exhaustion and happiness. Honestly, I couldn't get the commander's last moments out of my head. But I swore I'd win this 100-day war. Now's the time to earnestly celebrate our win. The battle now is over. We shared good news with the others waiting in the school. According to Rumi and Shoma, who had been patrolling the school, nothing unusual had happened. I guess that's good news. What was the point of that threat after all? Who wrote it, and why? I was lost at pause. Everyone enjoyed a celebratory meal in the cafeteria.
Huh?
Report card. She must have gotten at least one kill before, because his commander absorption's at 2. Moko has 5. Kiyoshika has none, so we still haven't seen anything from her. Kiara has 4. Nozomi has 4. Shoma has 4. Kako has 3. Ima has 1. Gaku has none. Tsubasa has none. Edo has 7. But I'm sure half of those are story related. Darumi has 4. Shiroko has 1. Takamaru has none. And Takumi's at max. Dude, what a long day that was. The celebration was over and I was back in my room. I let out a sigh on my bed. I feel kind of sluggish now. The exhaustion was setting in now, leaving me with a nasty headache. I was just about to close my eyes to get myself to sleep when suddenly he showed up again.
Huh?
You again. Sorry, but I'm tired. Let me rest.
Huh?
I could tell, but I really wanted to check in on you. Why's that? You intrigue me, seeing as you use my power to jump through time and redo the past. I was sure that your second chance at this world would be one full of hope, where all would be saved. It looks like things are a bit different from what I was imagining. You're so relentless that you even end the life of a traitor without hesitation. It's frightening. What are you getting at? It seems to me like you've changed.
Strange, isn't it? I don't share any of your memories of the past, but I'm starting to get the feeling you're not yourself.
I mean, now we aren't, but also at the same time, we were still normal Takumi when we killed Ado. Takumi only became a Gi after killing Ado. Let me guess, must be the power of cryptoglobin. Don't be ridiculous. What do you know about me anyway? Nothing at all. Relax, I'm not here to muddle. All I can do is watch from the defense room. No, I'm sorry, that was messed up of me to say. I'm just tired. Understood. Good night. And with that, he quietly vanished. I don't really understand that guy. I'm Takumi Sumino. Nothing's changed about me, except the alien parasite in my brain. I'm going to keep doing what I'm doing and find a new ending to these 100 days. Oh, everyone's here. Good morning, guys. Want some food? We have grilled mackerel meal with chocolate sauce and kimchi and bead paste slaw. I think I'll pass.
Hey!
How about rice with protein? You need your protein in the morning. There were so many colorful sources of proteins piled up high that I could barely see the rice. Oh, Takumi, still alive, huh? My bad, I guess. When's the killing game gonna start? Everyone's way too alive right now. Aren't we supposed to wake up in the morning to find a dead body covered in stab wounds? Like with blood splashed all over the place, kind of like the omelet with ketchup there. Knock it off, I'm eating. What did my omelet ever do to deserve this? Were these written by the same guy? Hold the fuck on. Hold the fucking phone. Routes. Kohei and... They were completely different fucking routes. Completely different offers. And yet they still coordinated this moment? Because the roomies directly just pointing out how Gaku dies immediately after we decide to leave, stay at the school or whatever. In the other route. And he's the one with the omelet she's referencing. My god. How much of a grade school dropout do you have to be to believe in such a stupid threat? You must have the same IQ as Kiyoshika. Haha, just like me. That means you can do everything except carry the numbers in an equation. Oh, she doesn't know she's being made fun of. Poor thing. I don't want to believe the message, but that doesn't mean we should ignore it. As we reported yesterday, while everyone else was fighting, the roomie and I checked the school from top to bottom. We didn't find anything out of the ordinary. Hey, couldn't that be near the culprit? Me? Now that's a twist. But I'm not smart enough to be the culprit. Plus, it's a much more fun not knowing we don't get killed. Yugamu, I'd appreciate if you didn't point fingers without evidence.
Hey!
We still have more fights with the invaders waiting for us, so I don't want us to be jumping at our own shadows. Sorry, Takumi, you're very right. Anyway, when's the next enemy attack? You should know, right? Not for a while. Not until day 17, I think. Then we have some time. We'll be able to get prepared before then. What are you thinking? Well, Hemo Animo training, of course, but also class weapon simulations. Also, maybe getting closer to everyone here. We just met, so we don't know each other all that well yet. Yeah, I'm on board with that. We have to build mutual trust if we want to keep winning all the way to day 100. Excuse me, you want me to fraternize with these paths? Oafs? I'll gouge a third eye hole in that miserable head. Don't say that, Carrara. We won't get through this if we don't cooperate with each other. Friendship! Hard work! Triumph! I've learned this from the Shogun Manga Bible. Barf, trust and friendships are words normies use to curse the rest of us. None of that has anything to do with me. Keep it away. I'm not good at conflict, but I'd be happy to make some friends. I doubt anyone would be willing to accept a guy worth less than a belly button lint collection, though. You don't need to rush it. Just take your time and build up trust and rapport. He's right. Fine. If Takumi wants it, then I don't mind. Everyone reacted differently to the idea, but no one seemed to want to protest. Don't worry, we'll do this together. It might take time, but we need to be proactive about approaching everyone, deepening our connections. Free time! Shocking. We actually get free time early on in this route. Sorry, Carrara. I'm just checking to see what I can ship my materials out on.
Move out!
Huh?
Phew! During our evening free time, I went back to my room and sat in bed. Guess I need to start rebuilding the trust I had with everyone all over again. Honestly, it sounds so overwhelming. But I don't have time to feel sorry for myself. I need to be proactive. I was trying to steal myself, but suddenly, it happened. The alarm! What? It's the same alarm I heard dozens of times, but it wasn't supposed to sound again for a while.
Intruder defense.
No way, what the fuck's going on? The unexpected development made it hard to breathe. Why? Why were they back here so soon after yesterday?
Hey!
Damn it, no time to think. I need to get over to the war room. Hey, Takumi, what the fuck is going on? This isn't what you told us would happen. You said there wouldn't be an enemy attack for a while, right? I knew it, you tricked us. I never believed them, but this is fun, so like, whatever. I didn't know this would happen. Why would they attack again today? Takumi, you really didn't know. Could this be that whole deviation thing you mentioned? This ain't just some little quirky difference. We just fought yesterday, goddammit. It's all suspicious, including the whole time travel story. If you don't do anything to Sister Dearest, I'll never forgive you. Oh, for the love of murder. It's now the time for this. We'll employ it at this rate. Fighting amongst ourselves isn't going to take care of the invaders. Takumi, it is time to sortie. You're right. The same group as yesterday will go. Get ready. I guess there's no other option. I'll crush these monsters without mercy. Ball. We successfully defended against the invaders, but even after our victory, we were gripped by astonishment. Unlike in the past, Moko's still alive, but the future has changed significantly. What do I do now? How do I change what happens to us? Unable to get my thoughts in order, I returned to where everyone else was. Done already, but I still want to play.
Huh?
I have my guard down. I didn't expect to fight 2 days in a row. Oh no, Tsubasa, you're as white as a sheet. Are you alright? Sorry, I seriously just lost my entire breakfast. Seriously, man, I'm not used to fighting and killing stuff yet. Everyone was visibly bewildered from having to fight invaders 2 days in a row. I couldn't blame them. It was a shock to me, too.
Oh.
Let's not confuse ourselves. More importantly, shouldn't we discuss our future strategy? Future strategy. The enemy changed their strategy and attacked again today. The scenario changed from what Takumi knows. Which means we no longer know when the next attack will be then. Right, things aren't how they were before. Are you for real? He went through all that trouble to time travel and now we can't even use it to our advantage? But he saved me, right? That trip prevented his homie and Ema stuff, too. There's no guarantee everything will work out. Someone else might die instead, right? We can't let our guards down. We haven't even dealt with the befriending message. It's killing me. We don't know what the enemy's approach is at all. Yeah, what are we gonna do? We're supposed to do? Why don't we ask Nigo? He might have some information. Right, we should be able to connect with him. I'm curious how he's holding up. Let's call him. Nozomi immediately set to use Sensei's old communicator. Nigo, I wonder how Second to Last Defense Academy is doing right now. But no matter how many times Nozomi tried, Nigo never responded. Huh? Why can't I get through? I'm sure using it right. I'm using it right, and the communicator seems functional. The sigil should be reaching him, but there's a heap of junk using the bathroom. His stomach was always bulging out. Do you think he's that constipated? Forget what he might be doing in the toilet, man. Maybe something happened to the school. The next attack on Second to Last Defense Academy should be date 17, but since the future's changed now, we can't rely on that information. Right, it might be best if we check on Nigo in the school. I'll drive, just tell me where to go. I want to go too. I want to see Second to Last Defense Academy. I'll go too. Who else? Yagami, you join us as well. Sure, I suppose someone who knows the school should go. Well then, that's our excursion group. The rest of you, please watch the school here. For now, let's all get some good rest. It was already late. Today was another tiring day. My whole body was slow and sluggish. I plodded back to my room and practically fainted in bed. I see you to join us, Takumi. You still look half asleep. Sorry, I just barely woke up. Everyone's here then. Good morning, Takumi. A fine morning for some torture, no? No such thing as a good morning. They're all non-existent as a hot girl who would talk to a basement dweller. Everyone's levels of excitement were all over the place, but we at least seemed ready to go. Okay, everyone on board. I'll have us out of here in no time.
So this is Second to Last Defense Academy. It looks just like our school.
It does, but it's ever so slightly different.
Can we, like, start killing each other when we get there?
You know how to have fun, don't you? You can do whatever you want if you can catch me. I know. Every time one of us catches the other, they can cut out one organ. Whoever gets immobilized first loses.
That's some messed up imagination.
I spend a lot of time lost in my imagination. I never run out of things to fantasize about.
Come on, stop talking about that. Just thinking about it is gonna make me...
Don't be frightened. I'm sure you look just as cute on the inside. Thinking about it is getting me all worked up. I cherish every last little piece.
I don't know if bringing this guy was a good idea. Hiriko kept silent as everyone else chatted. It was almost like she was in an entirely different world. She disassociated to a different timeline. The time passed as we continued on until the school bus arrived at Second to Last Defense Academy. But when we got off the bus, we were immediately confronted with a scene that almost made our hearts stop.
Whoa, what? What's going on?
No way!
Looks like the enemy attacked. There's destruction everywhere.
Oh, bummer. It was all over before we could play our killing game. How depressing.
There were no signs of invaders anywhere. They must have withdrawn a while ago.
So this is why we couldn't reach Nigo then. I had a feeling. Call it a gut feeling. Was it the same for you, Takumi?
Yeah. But I didn't think we'd deviate so much in so little time. No. This is way beyond a little deviation.
Just then, Tsubasa called out, her face pale.
Hey! Everybody! Over here!
Ah! There are parts everywhere! A body has been discovered!
I recognized it immediately. The pieces definitely belong to...
Nico?
So this is Nico. He really looks just like Sirei.
I wonder if the invaders got to him. What do you think, Yugamu?
He must have self-destructed. An attack from the outside wouldn't scatter him all over the place like this. I don't see any defensive wounds or invader blood around. Maybe he self-destructed before they engaged him.
Yugamu began his post-mortem on Nigo with the precision of a seasoned pro. Right, Hiroko must have brought Yugamu with us in anticipation of this.
Maybe he left some kind of message for us before he did it. We don't have any further business here. Let's go back.
After we buried what was left in Nigo, we silently boarded the school bus. How could Second to Last Defense Academy fall like this so soon? What are we meant to do? You literally pulled out all of its troops, Takumi. Takumi, you're a moron. How'd you not... Did you think Nigo would be able to defend the school on his own? I was utterly confused by this unexpected assault. By the time the bus was back at the school, it was already late at night.
Up and Adam troops, time to...
He's not here to explain anything anymore, but I guess the announcements will continue even when he's gone. All of the classrooms have already been unlocked, but I guess there's not that much we could do about these announcements. It's not important. There's something I need to do now, anyway. Since we returned so late yesterday, we decided to hold off on reporting to everyone who had stayed behind. Hiroko was going to explain everything to them this morning. After that, those of us who had gone to second campus yesterday were to gather in the war room to see if there was any data from Nigo. After I eat, I have to hurry to the war room. Oh, good morning, Takumi. Huh? Nozomi. Oh, you have rice on your face. You must have eaten in a hurry. Nozomi grinned and plucked a grain of rice off my cheek. Being on the receiving end of this gesture made my chest tighten. Karua used to do the same thing to me. She'd laugh at me for getting crumbs from my lunch on my face. Hey, peasant! You were having vile thoughts about Nozomi just now, weren't you? You can't fool me. You were leering at her. You probably violate her in her mind every night, like it's some kind of Eevee... English? What's that? You probably violate her in your mind every night, like it's some kind of pervy comment. I would never do that. Anyway, what are you two doing here? The two of them insisted they'd be allowed to join us after hearing about last night's events. Sorry, there's no way they could just sit around after hearing what happened to Nigo in Second to Last Defense Academy. That stupid junkie blew himself up. I want to hear his last words. That's no problem, but we don't actually know if he had any last words. We got something. Voice data from Nigo. Huh? Really? Yep, I haven't opened it yet since I thought we should all be here to listen to it. Oh, and also, Dorumi said she'd be missing out because her low blood pressure is affecting her mood. Now that's Takumi's here. If that's everyone, let's hear it. Tsubasa, if you don't mind. Right, of course. Here it goes. Tsubasa touched the button on the panel and statically voiced message began to play. Dear students, there is something I need to tell you. The invaders have attacked Second to Last Defense Academy, and there's quite a number of them. They must be serious about taking this place down. Thankfully, all of you are at Last Defense Academy, but it's only a matter of time before they realize this place is a mere decoy. You need to defend Last Defense Academy at all costs. I need you to promise that you will, for the sake of keeping humanity's hope alive. To tell you the truth, I worry about how Last Defense Academy will fare about the honorable theory to guide you. But I know you'll be alright in the end. I have complete confidence in you. It's been an honor to serve with all of you. Go now and fulfill your true mission. I have one last thing to do in order to fulfill my role. There's important data stored on my memory bank. I can't allow it to fall into enemy hands. This is where we part. You, I, and Second to Last Defense Academy. Fare you well. The message cut off there. It's just to be fair. Looks like there's no new information here. Nigo. I can't believe that rust bucket just went self-destructed, forcing us to deal with the aftermath. I am not pleased. Now that second to last Defense Academy has fallen, the enemy will concentrate all of their fighting power on us. Oh, for the love of murder. I suppose we're about to be very busy then. For now, we should share this information with everyone. We also need to come up with a strategy moving forward. Things have deviated so far from the past timeline I know. What do we do now? Why does it bother you?
You wanted to redo the past, right? Then it's only natural that things would change.
Hiriko. Hiriko's working is quite a shock. She's right. Things should be changing because we're creating a new history. All that matters now is figuring out how we can all stay alive. I need to change my mindset. I'm gonna save this data so we can share it. Let's hurry and report to everyone else. After we played Nigo's message to everyone in the cafeteria, the reactions were coming than I imagined. I guess they must have already imagined that he recorded something after they heard he had self-destructed. The discussion about our strategy moving forward, on the other hand, was much livelier. It was clearer what we needed to do. We needed to train harder in order to survive the invader attacks. With that settled, everyone went their own way, feeling determined. Free time? Free time! Nice. And we'll check the bio lab. Alright, back to exploration.
Move out!
So much happened today. I can't believe we lost Nigo, too. There's no sense in dwelling on it. I need to keep moving forward. I'll go to sleep early today. I need to switch gears so I'm ready for what tomorrow may bring. Morning already. I'm so sleepy. Just 10 more minutes. I'll just cozy up under my blanket and begin to doze off again when... it's too early for this. Just give me one more minute. Knock it off. Is this some kind of prank to make me sleep deprived? Getting the hint that this was an assault on my doorbell will continue until I answered. I rubbed my eyes and got out of bed. I yawned as I opened the door to greet my morning visitor. The roomie, what is it? Hey, a wonderful blood-soaked moaning near you. That sounds pretty much the opposite of wonderful. What do you need? Oh, there's something I wanted to tell you. This early in the morning? I'll forget if I don't say it ASAP. I just thought about it while I was peeing. Okay, what is it? Look, I was hanging out in the school while you guys were fighting the invaders, right? Right, she's been on standby during day 7 and day 8. Now, I was skipping through the halls hoping to find some crazed murderer lurking about, right? Sadly for me, I didn't find one, but I did find one with something very interesting. I was totally gonna tell you, but I forgot. It completely slipped my mind. Is it something interesting? I'll show you. I need to drag you into this anyway. Drag me into what? Once I finished getting dressed, the roomie immediately grabbed me by the hand and pulled me along as he smiled eerily. The library. I get the feeling you don't spend a lot of time here. Not true. Books are only good for putting on top of your cup ramen while the noodles cook. But murderers love hiding in places like this, right? So I was just wandering around. That's why I found it. And by it, I mean info about who the murderer really is. You're kidding. There's no way there's an actual murderer. Take a look. Yo-ho-ho. The roomie left a worn-out looking notebook on my desk. Oh, looks pretty old. What is it, a diary? The cover was deeply worn and filthy. The pages were all yellowed, ripped and stained. But that was nothing compared to what jumped out at me when I opened it. I gulped hard. What is this? Put it simply, it was the most disturbing thing I'd ever seen. It was a shadowy figure holding some kind of blood-stained knife, and they had a large amount of blood splattered on them. Red and black. The space up to the figure's feet was completely filled with red, so they were standing in a sea of blood. Even worse, the actual paper in the notebook seemed to have real blood splattered on it. Hee-hee, still sick, right? It looks pretty realistic. Is this some kind of prank? Maybe somebody made it with the Gift-O-Matic or something? Wow, Takumi, you're so boring. Live a little, imagine a fun killing game. Unfortunately, I'm happy to be boring when it comes to killing games. More importantly, is there something written here? I'm not sure either. I can only read about half of it. The letters were smudged and a fair amount of it was indecipherable.
Somebody help. Done. Kill.
Logically speaking, it probably says, somebody help me, I don't want to be killed. A murderer attacked them! I mean, look, they wrote more, too! They went all crazy and itchy tasty on us. I don't care if this is the journal of the actual murderer or not, I just want to know what it says. I connected whatever I could make out and tried to decipher the diary, but whatever it said was difficult for me to believe. A killer is hiding somewhere in the school. Once they find their prey, they slice their bodies to ribbons with their weapon. The killer took many of my friends. They're all dead now. The killer is human, but inhuman. No matter how many times I kill them, they won't stay dead. None of it makes any sense. Someone help me. I'll be killed. We'll all be killed. We're all going to die. The writing grew messier and messier of each page. I managed to read this far by filling in the blanks wherever I could, but it was still completely unreadable past this point. The way the brushstrokes danced across the page seemed to show the author's maddening terror. It was a little unsettling. In the end, the diary entry simply stopped, and the identity of the culprit was never revealed. Oh, how do you like that? A killer hidden in the school sounds pretty romantic to me. This is ridiculous. It's obviously just a made-up story. I mean, an immortal killer. Really. Hey, we're basically immortal, too. It's not that weird. She has a point, but still. The diary is pretty old. There's no day, but it's clearly been some long years. Were Hemo Anima and the Revival-Matic a thing here that long ago? No idea. I don't care about the details anyway. More importantly, doesn't it seem connected to the threatening message? The message. That was a signal that the killing was about to begin. And now we're all going to... Die. Hey, what's getting in you? The message was just the prologue. Things are really about to kick off now. I can feel it. This is so exciting. Who's giving me my first casualty?
Hey!
That's not funny, Darumi. Not at a time like this. I know you think it's a joke or made up, but how can you be so sure, Takumi? You never found out who wrote the message, and there's no proof this diary is fake. Yeah, but still. You're the one the most dangerous since you're trying to brush it all off as a lie, aren't you? Yo-ho-ho. I wanted to tell her not to be ridiculous, but I couldn't argue with her logic. Were we all gonna die? Is someone going to kill us? Have I lost my mind? Of course they're not. That makes no sense. I'll take the diary. Don't tell anyone about this, okay? Oh, you're keeping it a secret. We have enough on our plate dealing with the invaders. I don't want to saddle everybody with pointless anxiety. So please, do what I'm asking. Whatever, it's more fun if the killing starts unexpectedly anyway. Thanks, I guess. I hid the diary under my clothes and hurriedly left the library. I couldn't shake the feeling that I needed to hold on to it for some reason. Back in my room, I quickly shut the diary in the drawer of my desk. I need to prepare for the next invader attack. That's where my focus needs to be. I can't just sit here. I need to do something.
Huh? Move out!
Nighttime already. Sure enough, there's no attack today. But what about tomorrow? Or the day after? They could even show up 5 minutes from now. Calm down, Takumi. If you let yourself go down this rabbit hole, you'll never get out. My head was hazy, like it was filled with fog. I knew it was because of the weird stuff Darumia said. Everybody's going to be killed.
No. I have to do the killing.
Uh-oh. I was shocked by the words that left my mouth. As weird as I was about the invaders, there was no reason for me to say something like that. Except you're a Gi, so... I've just been too tired lately. I'm going to sleep. I crawled under the covers and forced my mind to shut itself off. Didn't we skip a couple of days? I think we skipped... Let me double check. It's either that or my memory is very incompetent. Okay, my mind's very incompetent. That's what that was. Okay. Never mind. Now then, how should I spend the day? I'd like to be right since the invaders could show up at any time, but... Anyway, I'll just think about this after breakfast. After I wrapped up a quick breakfast in the cafeteria, I was in the middle of thinking about my plans for the day while walking down the hallway when... What was that? A loud noise suddenly echoed down the hall. Did that come from the metal shop? Man, who was making so much noise this early in the morning? I gingerly went inside. And saw Tsubasa over there with a serious look on her face, making something at the workbench. Tsubasa, what are you doing this early in the morning?
Huh?
Oh, Takumi, sorry, I was so focused I didn't notice you come in. I was just making a bomb. A bomb.
Hey!
I'm so casual about it. What's even going on? Well, actually, I just happened to find these plans for a bomb. A strong one that uses undying flames. When did you even... It's a long story, so I'll spare you the details. Basically, it was stored in what was left of Siri's memory bank. Since he uses undying flames, I'm hoping it can work on the invaders. You're not wrong. A bomb like that could really help us out in the battle. Right? That's why I wanted to give it a shot. I'll take lots of time and effort, not to mention it's real hard, but I gotta try. Thanks, Tsubasa. I'm hoping for good news. Oh, and one more thing. I'd be holed up in here in the metal shop for a while, but you absolutely cannot come in while I'm working on this, okay? It's dangerous. Got it. Don't push yourself too hard, okay? I said bye to Tsubasa and left the metal shop. I don't have time to relax either. I need to give it my all. I thought cast. Okay, so we cannot work on our traps at all.
Move out!
It's late. I better get some sleep. After a light stretch, I immediately fell asleep. Well, time to start my day. Metal shop still unavailable.
Move out!
Ah. Another uneventful day. I sure hope I can say the same about tomorrow. I think I just doomed us all, Takumi. When I got to the cafeteria, everyone was already there and starting their meals. Good morning, Takumi. Would you like some bean paste stuffed hamburger? No, I'm good, but you're all up early today. We've been training hard, so we're waking up famished. You're training too, but you hate fighting. I don't want to be caught with my proverbial pants down if something happens to my dear sister. I'm prepared to defend her if things go wrong. That's the only reason. He's changed. Last time he said he couldn't risk his own life if he wanted to protect Kako. Is his powered up Himoyano him, making him more inclined to fight? I'll be off then. I have more training to do. Once Eva left to see Kako leaning close and whispering in my ear. Takumi, I've been practicing with my infuser too. Yoshika and Moko are teaching me how to use it in secret. You mean secret from Ema? Yeah, he says it's dangerous, but I want to be able to fight too. That's great. Let me know if I can help, okay? Okay, thank you. With a happy smile on her face, Kako took off after Ema. Come to think of it, Sho must have been keeping up with his training with Kakamaru too. Everyone's working hard to survive, to protect those they care about. I need to do the same. The next attack should be on day 29. Though I can't count on my memories of the future anymore. Assuming the attack will still occur on that day is better than it being completely in the dark. Anything may happen at any moment. I need to be prepared. I finished a quick breakfast and looked at the clock. The day was just beginning. Now then, time to decide what I want to do today. No metal shop yet. Nope. We aren't even technically on Slasher Route. Yeah, we're still on, I think it's like called Route 13 or something like that, which is the route before we decide on Slasher or Comedy.
Move out!
Well, that's why we're here for like 8 to 12 hours at a time. Another day is done. I'm beat. I better rest up so I'm ready for tomorrow. I was about to climb into bed when my eyes suddenly stopped on the drawer of my desk. Everyone's going to die, huh? I suddenly remember what the roomie said. I almost gotten caught up in the eerie vibe in the library, but nothing strange has happened since. Must be some sort of lame prank. This message in a diary. Who could it be at this hour? Who can it be now? I slowly opened up the door to see my visitor. Huh? Hiroko.
Oh.
What? You look like you've seen a ghost. Oh, sorry. I wasn't expecting you to drop by. Anyway, do you need something? Let me make it short. The enemy will attack tomorrow. Be ready. That's all the business I have with you. Sorry to disturb you so late at night. Wait, how do you know they're coming tomorrow? Good night, Takumi. I'll see you tomorrow. Wait, Hiroko. Hiroko quietly left without attempting to further explain herself. I thought about chasing after her, but stopped myself. I had a feeling she wasn't going to tell me anything further. How would she know there's going to be an attack tomorrow? And even if that's true, why is she telling me? My head started to hurt again. The dull pain interrupted my thoughts. I couldn't take it. I had to lie down in bed. And before long, I fell into a deep sleep. There was the usual announcement, just another typical morning here at Last Defense Academy. I jolted mid-yawn, suddenly remembering last night I leapt out of bed. Right, the attack. Hiroko said they're coming today. Is that true? I need to ask her. I better hurry to the cafeteria. Oh. I made it to the cafeteria, but there was no sign of Hiroko. Was she still sleeping, or did she already eat? Takumi, my dude, what are you looking so shifty for? Hey, Gaku, have you seen Hiroko? Hiroko? Probably not. She always vanishes without a trace. One moment she's there, the next she's gone. She totally does. Maybe she's a lone wolf? I guess it's because she used to being by herself. She doesn't hang out with others unless she has a reason to. Why don't we ask the roomie? She seems to be a huge fan of Hiroko. Isn't she still sleeping? I went to get her for breakfast, but she didn't answer. Oh, okay. Thanks, guys. I guess I'll just eat breakfast for now. I put some grilled fish, rice, and miso soup on my tray and sat down, only to find myself making eye contact with Ferrara across from me. Good morning, Ferrara. You look as stupid as ever. You're getting poor on my food. He's wanted to talk about anyone's face. How'd she eat with that mask on anyway? But if I asked, she'd probably flip out. I'll just keep my question to myself. I've been puzzling over this for quite some time. Lady Ferrara, how do you eat with that mask on? Excuse me? You have something to say about the way I present myself? I'll shove that stupid sword of yours all the way down through your gaping hole. My holy Jumanji sword. I think I might cry. Man, forget this. I need to finish eating and go find Hiroko. I was just reaching for my rice bowl when... Hey, is that an attack this early in the morning?
In true defense.
Damn it. It really was just like Hiroko said, but I didn't think it would happen so soon. Everybody, look at the monitor. The place is fucking crawling with invaders. We gotta fight back. I'm all set to go. Ring the gun whenever you're ready. Everyone, prepare to engage. It's time for a defensive battle. Yes, sir. Show Mike, you ain't ready for the battlefield. Wait with the twins until you unless you want to get yourself killed. But if I train so hard, you'll just be holding us back if you can't use your damn hero anima right. You hear me? Sit this one out. We're going to sortie, so you guys take care of the school. I think the roomie's in her room, so someone let her know what's going on. Understood. Our hemo anima's still unstable, so we'll take you up on the offer. Everybody. Don't worry, we'll snuff him out and end this quick. Hiroko, when did you... There's no time to talk. Let's head for the war room. Right. War! That's everyone. Take a look at the monitor. Doing as Hiroko so forcefully commanded, I looked at the live feed of the battlefield.
2 commanders?
Sheesh. This is going to be killer. 2 at the same time.
For real? That's twice the work!
Why are there so many invaders? Takumi, judging from your action, this isn't something you knew about. No, I've never seen 2 commanders attack at the same time. Oh dear. A drastic change from the timeline I came from is nothing new at this point. I need to focus. There's only one thing to do now. We have to make it through this. Tsubasa, are you ready with the new bomb? All set. I haven't tested it yet, but I'm sure it'll be fine. Thanks, that'll help. Let's keep that as our trump card. You think we can beat him if we use it? It's a last resort. Anyway, quickly, get into position. It's time to fight. Right, go SDU, go SDU Rangers. I'll handle this. Come hold your Jumanji sword. Let's go mad and cause chaos together. Here we go. Defensive battle initiate.
That's the commander that absorbed Ema last time. Everyone, stay away from her!
Wait, they're doing something.
Huh?
Time for the fusion dance.
Did they just fuse?
How insolent! Then they'll just have to die together!
Takumi, Tsubasa. Once we weaken them, finish them off with the bomb immediately.
Huh? We're gonna use the bomb?
Just do as I say. Takumi, are you ready?
Got it! Tsubasa, on my signal, fire away!
Right.
Hiriko must be asking us to do this for a reason. She was right about today's attack, so she must know something.
Work together and protect the school, everybody!
All right.
They overwhelmed us!
We're not done yet. And we have Overlord Meshness.
Takumi, now!
Hiriko gave me the single as she watched him try to get back up again. Right, time to finish him off.
Tsubasa, the bomb!
Got it. Get back, everybody.
Tsubasa shot her warning and turned the undying flames bomb toward the commanders. The resulting shockwave was strong enough to make the ground beneath us shake. I looked back down at the schoolyard and... there was no trace of the commanders.
Thank goodness. It worked.
Gee, no dramatic buildup.
Whoa! That bomb was insane! We're freaking invincible!
Yeah, looks like we pulled it off.
Life disappears so easily. I'd watch the commanders get obliterated with a sense of detachment.
Another successful defensive battle. Excellent work, everyone.
We have to fight if we want to survive. After our long battle, we dragged our tired bodies off to rest. I could ask Hiriko what happened tomorrow. I prepared a light meal in the cafeteria and tottered back to my room.
Ah.
It's that time again, huh? I didn't realize how much time had passed during the battle. I'm starving. Our breakfast got interrupted, so I never got to eat properly. Trying to keep my stomach from growling, I laid out the meal I prepared on my desk, but I couldn't bring myself to eat a single bite. Why? I wanted to put it in my mouth, but my mind refused it. This isn't what I want to eat, isn't it? It isn't. Then what do I want to eat? It's only day 15. I can't start tripping now. I reassured myself, and just as I was about to force some food into my mouth, I whirled around, sensing a presence. Sure enough, there he was. You want some frogs, Takumi? You haven't been looking so good lately. Is something wrong? You don't seem to be great spirits yourself. Did you catch a cold? Sadly, I've never felt so much as a cool breeze. I'm kidding. What's the matter? I was just curious about how you were holding up. I saw today's battle. Right, we owe you for that bomb. It was incredibly powerful. A certain amount of undying flame seems to be drained from me every day. Honestly, even at the pace the machines are going, it's barely enough. The bomb used up even more energy on top of that. So that's why you seem so weak. Hey, do you think my flames are helping you achieve your desired future? Of course they are. I came from the future, so I should know. Your power is indispensable if all of us want to survive the 100 days here. I see. Right. If there is hope in the future you wish for, I'll lend you my strength, but if the path toward that future changes... If the path changes, what do you mean by that? I can't explain it well. Maybe my fears are unfounded, but... You've been wanting to say something for a while now. Just tell me. His expression troubled, he quietly vanished without saying a word. I'm making good progress. I'm doing what I need to do and protecting everything I need to protect. I'll get back everything I lost last time. I murmured to myself as I dove into my bed. My hunger completely vanished the moment my intense sleepiness overtook me. I closed my eyes and immediately fell into a deep sleep. I slowly opened my eyes, unsure if I was in reality or a dream. What time is it? I rubbed my eyes, got up, and checked the clock. To my surprise, it was already late at night. No way! How long was I asleep? I heard hurt violently, maybe from oversleeping. I took some supplements and crawled back into bed. I feel like I could sleep forever. I couldn't bring myself to move, and as I curled up in the blanket, I grew sleepy once again. I should be training or strategizing or doing anything other than this. Exhaustion wore out. I couldn't find the time. Worn out. I couldn't find the will to do anything. In the end, I didn't leave my room at all, and I fell back into a deep sleep. Tell me when I check. Okay, so I can check to see if it has feedback. Cool. And so, day 16 at Last Defense Academy passed without anything happening at all, I think. That's not a good sign. Oh. A sudden forceful impact connected with the back of my head. My head ached so badly I thought it would split in two. I realized I wasn't in bed. I'd fallen on the cold, hard ground.
What happened?
I gritted my teeth through the pain and opened my eyes. The blurry sight before me is clearly not my room. Isn't this the biolab? It had that distinct medical smell and the familiar lights used for surgery. I was sure of it. But what the hell am I doing here? I was sleeping in my room. Gripping my throbbing head, I slowly got up. I need to figure out what happened. Just then, I sensed someone by the operating table. I strained my eyes and saw...
Hiruko!
A few feet away, Hiruko had fallen on her backside in front of the operating table.
Hiruko, what are you doing here?
Her expression looked immensely pained, and in front of her was someone standing over her, holding a rumbling power saw.
Who are you?
They were wearing something that looked like a diving suit, and their face hidden under their helmet. I immediately knew what was happening as they slowly approached Hiruko. No, she's going to die. I moved before I could think. I ran towards the strange figure. I rammed the person holding the power saw with my entire body. They staggered for a moment, but quickly regained their footing. Stay down! I grabbed at them again, trying to get them to drop their weapon. But they were holding on tight, leading to a tug-of-war between us. Let it go! Drop it! I couldn't move too dexterously while I was dodging the blade. And eventually they backed me up near the window. No, don't kill me. It's do or die. The moment we reversed positions, I grabbed them and tackled them as hard as I could. The glass of the window shattered explosively. And the two of us fell to the ground, still locked in the grapple. My chest ached as if it had been crushed. I couldn't breathe properly. But I still get myself on my feet and glanced around. They were right practically within arm's reach. They suddenly grabbed the power saw and began to draw closer to me. I need to run, or they'll kill me. I ran at full speed in the darkness. Who are they? Where are they doing this? I was clueless, drenched in horrible, uneasy sweat. Run, run, run. But to where? If I run inside this pool, someone else might get hurt. Glancing back at the shadowy figure closing in on me, all I could do was keep running. Eventually, I ended up at... I finally stopped, my path blocked with the raging flames. Damn it, where do I run to? I turned on my heel and... The violently spinning blade of the power saw was slowly getting closer. I tried to back away, but the flames licked at my back. There was nowhere to run. They raised the power saw, staring at me like they were locking onto their target, and viciously slung it down. I'm going to die. The blade was coming right at me, so I... Well, here's what decides slasher or comedy. And since we're doing slasher tonight, we kick at him. Is there any other option is dodge? I'm assuming comedy route is like casual route where we just go into super psychosis the entire route. Keeping the attacker inside, adjusting my balance. I let my momentum carry me forward and kicked her leg as hard as I could.
How'd you like that?
The figure in the suit lurched and fell, and the power saw clattered to the ground.
There!
I didn't waste any time. I grabbed the weapon and brandished it in front of me.
Now it's my turn!
I raised the deadly spinning blades and brought them down on my attacker. Only for them to dodge out of the way in the last second.
You won't get away!
They were sprinting away in the opposite direction now. I tightened my grip on the power saw and ran after them. Takumi? Takumi, someone's gonna see you, and they're gonna think that you actually are a serial killer. I couldn't afford to let him escape. If I took my eyes off him for even a second, they'd melt into the darkness and I'd be at their mercy again.
I won't let that happen.
The power saw was weighing me down, though. I'd never catch up like this. There was only one thing to do. Whoever this person was, I had to stop him. I tossed the power saw into a nearby bush and broke into a sprint. Oh, someone's gonna find it in the bush. My chest was tight from how hard I was pushing myself. My legs were so tight I was practically numb. But I didn't stop. I couldn't give up now. I cleared my mind and ran. Little by little, I was catching up to my quarry. A few feet more and I'd be right on top of them.
Huh? Where did they go?
Then I saw them. They were running towards the academy's main entrance with a sense of definite purpose. That's not good. I put on a last desperate burst of speed, but it wasn't enough. They got ahead of me and made it through the doorway. Damn it, no. In that darkness, I hadn't noticed where they were going until it was too late. Now, thanks to my carelessness, the school's safety had been compromised. I have to hurry. I ran to the school, following the strange figure's footsteps. I hadn't given up on catching them yet. The person in the black suit continued to run around the school. They moved confidently, almost like they already knew their way around. Just where are you going anyway? I was still having trouble closing the distance between us. Then they turned the corner and I lost sight of them. Where'd they go? No one answered my question. The only sound in the lonely hallway was my own voice echoing. They can't have gone far. I need to keep this house up or else they'll escape completely. I checked every hallway, every classroom, every locker I could find, but the mystery assailant wasn't in any of them. They'd probably used the cover of darkness to slip out of school unnoticed. That, or they were still laying in wait somewhere. I continued my systematic search until I arrived at the boys' bathroom on the second floor. The window was wide open, and there were muddy footprints all around it. They must have escaped through here. That's the only thing that makes sense. Who in the world was this? More importantly, is Hiroko okay? What about the others? I turned to leave and go check. But all of a sudden, I felt like the inside of my head was getting turned inside out, and then... As long as he has that alien parasite in him, he's definitely going to be the killer. I blacked out abruptly and completely, as if a plug had been pulled somewhere in my mind. My consciousness slowly but surely drifted back from the dark depths I had fallen into. I opened my eyes and found myself looking up at a familiar ceiling. It's my room. I remember now. Last night, Hiroko was attacked by someone in a weird suit in a biolab. I chased after the attacker, but I lost him. Then I blacked out. Wait a minute. If I passed out, how did I get back here? I don't remember a thing. Did someone carry me here? And come to think of it, Hiroko, is she okay? Did anyone else get attacked? I reflexively sprang out of bed, but then... Ow! The moment I tried to move, a sharp pain shot through my entire body. I guess I did push myself pretty hard last night. I even jumped out of a second floor window. I don't think I broke any bones, but it still hurts. Looking in the mirror, I was covered in cuts and bruises. It was no wonder moving around hurt so much. Even so, I couldn't just stay put and recuperate. There were too many questions I needed answering. I fought through the pain and made my way to the cafeteria. Arriving in the cafeteria, I did a quick head count. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 13, and that makes me 14. We're all here. Even Hiroko, the one I've been most worried about, looks fine. Seeing them all there, eating breakfast like nothing was wrong, I heaved a sigh of relief. Thank goodness, everyone's okay.
Hey!
Morning, Takumi. What's the matter? You look all out of breath. Wait, you guys don't know what happened last night? Didn't Hiroko tell you? Something happened last night. Do they really not know? How could they not have noticed all the running around and glass breaking? Moko, can you get everyone together for me when breakfast is over? You seem real serious about this. Alright, leave it to me. In the meantime, you should eat too. And try to relax a little, okay, hun? Sure, thank you. I left the rest of Moko and tried not to panic as I wolfed down some food. I can already tell you right now, he's gonna tell him what happened, and Hiroko's gonna be like, what the fuck are you talking about, Takumi? And it's gonna become a whole shenanigans. I just have that feeling in my gut that this is where we're going with the writing of this plot. A little later, everyone gathered around a table at Moko's prompting. Is this going to take long? I think I'm heading for a sugar crash. That's what you get for putting a ton of chocolate and ice cream on top of your donburi. You wanted to talk to us about something, Takumi? Yeah, it's about last night. Blah 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 blah. But something wasn't right. Hey, where's Hiroko? What did she hear a moment ago? Oh yeah, she said she wasn't feeling well, so she went back to her room. Being around a disgusting tardigrade like me probably made her queasy. That could be a problem. Without her, I can't... What, can't get off? Did you get bored of harassing Nozomi and found another girl to set your grubby little hands on? How many innocent maidens will you corrupt before you're satisfied? How indecent, and yet how intriguing. I demand you tell me more. What are you guys talking about? Anyway, that's not the point. Prefer to have Hiroko around so she can back up my story, but I can't exactly go and drag her back here. There's nothing I can do about it. I'll just have to do the best I can on my own. Alright, it's a long story, but here it goes. I recount the events of the previous night, so far as my memory of them would allow. Naturally, I started with the strange figure who attacked Hiroko with a power saw. From there, I talked about how we both jumped out of the biolab window, me chasing the attacker after they lost their weapon, only for me to lose sight of them. The other listened in open mouth amazement. They probably didn't know whether to believe me or to write the whole thing off as a fever dream. That just about covers it. Are you serious? All that really happened last night. Hold on, I need to take all this in. My brain kind of short-circuited after you brought in a maniac with a power saw. I don't get what's going on either. That's why I wanted Hiroko here so she could fill us in. Damn, how the hell did none of the rest of us realize all that was going down? BioLab's walls are surprisingly good to soundproofing for some reason. You did a good job making this through this ordeal alive, Mr. Sumino. Yeah, you're a total champ, Takumi. It's kind of scary though. Just imagine what might have happened to Hiroko if you hadn't been there. Even if this maniac had made mincemeat out of her, we could have just fed into the revival-matic to bring her back. Don't talk about her like she's a sausage filling. Besides, there's a limit to what the machine can do. But what are you doing in the BioLab at that hour, Takumi? How can you not remember? I can only assume you were drugged or sleepwalking. If you're not making all this stuff, that is. What, you think I'm the one who attacked Hiroko? I'm just speaking hypothetically. Honestly, I don't see how attacking our teammates would benefit you, so I'm not entertaining the idea here seriously. We won't be able to say anything for sure until we get Hiroko's side of the story. Maybe it was some kind of shape-shifting enemy? I mean, there was no one else in the school apart from us. Nah, the alarm would have gone off if that was it. And the invaders always show up here in huge swarms, not one at a time. Then does that mean the attacker was one of us? No, that can't be. But we've already been getting threats. What if even more freaky stuff is happening after this? Just like that, the whole room seemed to frost over. Everybody looked uneasy. Hold on a minute. I didn't mean to make it sound like that. But now the possibility's out there. You can't deny it. Not unless we have solid alibis or we catch the real maniac. So there really is a traitor among us. There's only one truth, which means, who was it exactly? This isn't good. At this rate, everyone's gonna start getting paranoid. What can I say to calm them down? Before I can think of anything. Darumi? Darumi, who had been silent throughout the conversation, suddenly began to tremble all over.
It's happening! We're finally getting dragged into a killing game!
Now, there's a murderer in our midst, a notorious serial killer. This is the kind of twist I've been waiting for! It was like a dam had suddenly burst. Darumi's deranged laughter filled the room. A serial killer hiding in a group of students. Only someone with a severely unsound mind would come up with something like that. Damn, they're bashing Kodaka again. Threatening messages, serial killers, power saw maniacs. I can't take this.
Yeah!
This is so cool. Let's go crazy and start killing each other. Maybe we should let Miss Amamiya handle the killer. You know, fight fire with fire, or in this case, maniac with maniac. If we need a sacrifice, I'll volunteer. But I may be so useless even a killer won't waste time on me. So we're just assuming all this stuff about a killer is true now. I can't keep up. Guys, please, let's not get paranoid. But from now on, if you have to walk around alone at night, please be careful. Might be a good idea to keep our infusers with us, too. Then we'll be ready to fight back if the killer tries anything. I'm gonna see what I can do about fixing the biolab window. It'll be a good chance to investigate the scene, too. Thanks. Sorry for the trouble. I'll go see how Hiriko's doing. I'll let you guys know if I find out anything new. Everyone nodded in agreement, and the meeting broke up. First of all, I need to talk to Hiriko. She said she's not feeling well, but hopefully it's nothing serious. Just as I was about to leave the cafeteria. Darumi, you're still here. Seems like that diary was the real deal after all, huh? Don't worry, Takumi. I won't say a thing. It's our little secret. Yo-ho-ho. Laughing creepily to herself, Darumi skipped out of the cafeteria. I hadn't mentioned that old diary to anyone either. It wasn't exactly a credible source, and I didn't want to risk it making everyone even more paranoid. Anyway, I really need to go talk to Hiriko. I pulled myself together and made my way to the dorm rooms on the roof. No good, huh? I rang Hiriko's doorbell, but there was no reply. It didn't seem like anyone was moving around inside either. I was reaching toward the bell to ring again, but I thought better of it. She's probably asleep, and I feel bad for disturbing her. After the events of last night, I was still pretty worried, but I decided to leave Hiriko be for now. I'll ask her later. I've got plenty to do in the meantime. Reluctantly, I turned away and left to attend to other matters. I already knew where my next stop was going to be. This is where I chased the killer around last night. At the time, I've been too dark for me to make out very much, but I had a general idea of where to go. It should be right around here. It's not there. I began to rummage around the rice and shrubs, searching for something I'd left behind last night. It took me a while, but I eventually found it. Here it is. Oh my god, he actually found it. I was expecting it to be gone, especially since the killer got out of the window. That's what I've been looking for. The power saw I had taken from the killer and thrown into the bushes during our chase. I can't just leave this lying around here. I better put it somewhere safe. Left to get the power saw, I carried it to the back of the school. Okay, it should be good here for now. The metal shop seemed like as good a hiding place as any. It was already full of guns and landmines and other lethal-looking objects. I set the power saw down in the corner of the room and stared at it for a moment. Up close, these blades look even bigger and more deadly. I'm glad I didn't get hit. Whoever had been brandishing this at me at Hiriko, they definitely were out to kill us. But why? What motive could they have possibly had? I should probably go over the whole incident again. I'll tell the others I've stashed the power saw in here next time we're all together. Closing the metal shop door behind me, I left and went back to my room. Back in my room, I collapsed into my bed, exhausted. Looking at the clock, I realized half the day was gone already. I knew I ought to be using this downtime wisely to prepare for our next battle, but I just couldn't motivate myself to do any of that today. I still have 3 major mysteries to solve. The first is what happened last night. What was I doing in the biolab with no memory of how I got there? Why was Hiriko being attacked? The second was the person in the strange black suit. I had no idea who they were, what they were doing here, or why. And the third. My gaze slowly traveled to my desk. I hadn't looked at that strange diary again since putting it away. It couldn't be, could it? I got up from my bed, opened the desk drawer, and took out the old notebook. The thing still creeps me out. What kind of deranged person had written these illegible words and scribbled this picture of the killer? Looking at it gave me a weird, sickly feeling inside, like I was being drawn into the madness on the page. That was a signal that the killing was about to begin. And now we're all going to...
Die, 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 die.
Darumi's crazed words welled up in the back of my mind. Are the threatening messages in this diary really connected somehow? I wanted to dismiss it all as a meaningless series of pranks, but I still had doubts I couldn't quite dismiss. The seeds of suspicion were starting to grow, threatening to choke me from the inside. I woke up to the usual morning announcement and slowly got out of bed. I didn't get a chance to talk to Hiroko yesterday. I'll have to track her down today at some point. But first, I should go to the cafeteria. I need to tell the others about the power saw. When I arrived, everyone was already there. Everyone except Hiroko. I waited and waited, but she didn't show. In the end, I told the rest of the team that I'd stashed the power saw in the metal shop for now and left. Yeah, I feel a little calmer in here. I needed to change the scenery and found myself visiting the leisure lounge. There's no one here. That's too bad. I was in the mood to talk to someone. I wasn't really sure what to do, so I sat on the chair by the side of the pool and gazed at the water for a while. Suddenly, I got an unpleasant, twisty feeling in my stomach. Why am I so hungry? I just ate a few minutes ago. What's going on with my stomach? My appetite seems to come and go a lot lately. I reached out for a bottle of water in hopes to quell my hunger pains. And as I did... Hiroko! A surprised, troubled expression crossed her face. She must not have expected to find me here. I thought I'd finally get to talk to her, but as soon as she saw me, she turned around and began walking away. Hey, wait! I ran after Hiroko and grabbed her, wrapping her hand around one of her long, slender arms. Let me go. Sorry, but I can't right now. I need to talk to you, Hiroko. I have nothing to say to you. Hiroko looked away, refusing to meet my eye. She was acting so strange, and I had no idea why. Are you feeling better? I heard you were sick yesterday. Anyway, I wanted to talk about it a few nights ago, when you were attacked in the biolab. You remember that person with the power saw, right? Where did they come from? What happened that night? And you let go of me now. You're going to leave a mark. Oh, sorry. I realized I've been holding onto her really hard and let go. But I couldn't let her leave just yet. I shoved her around and blocked her path to the door. I've already told you I have nothing to say to you. Stop wasting my time and move aside. Why are you acting like this? Is there some reason you can't tell me? Please, just leave me alone. Huh? Hiroko, what are you... Before I could say anything else, Hiroko shoved me aside, knocking me off balance. Hey there, Philip. I don't know how many streams ago was that, but he hasn't talked with the group as a whole in several streams. Like, probably down here somewhere. Where is it? Second scenario. There's the cult route. What is this? Coming of age. Last time I can remember was coming of age. And that was a few streams ago. After the big fight with the Cannibal Queen enemy or something. Then that sounds like something that would have happened around here in Coming of Age, I feel like. Yeah! We've been on like 3 different routes since then. We started Mystery, got most of it done, but it story locked us. So the next 2 streams we dedicated to Killing Game because it was 12 fucking hours long, so we couldn't do it all in one stream. And now that we finished the Killing Game route, we are now doing... where is it? Up here. We're now doing the, slasher route. I fell on my butt with a painful thud. That girl really didn't want to talk to me. I got to my feet to go after her, but she was already gone. Pretty much all you need to know right now is that Takumi's been replaced by an alien parasite. I believe that's all the context you're going to need specifically for this stream. Hiroko, why? I had no idea what was going on with her. Why wouldn't she tell me what happened? Why was she avoiding me all of a sudden? I didn't know, but one thing was clear. Hiroko was hiding something. I can't just give up. I need to find out the truth. I wouldn't get anything out of Hiroko the way she was now, but there's plenty of other stuff I can investigate. I decided to clear my mind by looking around somewhere else. Oh, free time. Shocking. Hey, right. Okay, so it's morning, so I can do expeditions if I want to.
Move out!
Huh?
I didn't get to talk to Hiroko today either. There's still so much I don't know about that girl. I never really got to know her the first time around. Hopefully this time she'll open up to me and we'll all make it through this alive. No, not just hopefully. I'll definitely make that happen. The obnoxious morning announcement played just like it always did. Knowing that the person who recorded those announcements was gone now may feel a little uncanny, though. What's the idea of making a 19th milestone day anyway? All that good round number stuff made no sense. Wait, didn't I say that last time too? Shaking out the haze that lingered around my thoughts, I got out of bed. Speaking of the library, I've got some business there today. But first, I better have breakfast. Time to go to the cafeteria. I stopped into the cafeteria and grabbed some food. For a second, my eyes met Hiroko's from across the room. Oh. There was a moment of silence, and then she turned away. She refused to even look in my direction after that. Sheesh, guess she's still avoiding me. Sighing inwardly, I turned my attention back to my food. When I was done, I made my way to the library.
Huh?
I think the roomie found it somewhere around here. I stood in front of the library stacks, thinking back to the day the roomie and I found the strange diary. I still don't completely buy that it has anything to do with what's going on here, but it was worth taking another look at what was here. There might be some kind of clue. And right now I needed all the information I could get. I ran a finger along the spines of the books, then began pulling them out one by one. The movements got faster and more frantic. I kept going until I emptied the entire shelf. How long did I spend doing that? I completely lost track of my time in my desperate search, but eventually I found something that made me stop and take notice. Oh, what's this? I lifted up a being old up-all volume with a hardcover. It caught my attention for a simple reason. There wasn't any writing on it. The front cover, back cover, and spine were all completely blank. I looked to the back to see if there was any publication info there, but the last few pages had rotted and crumbled away.
Huh?
Must be really old. I gently opened to the title page and was greeted by the only text I'd seen so far. The history of the school. The letters were faded and old-fashioned, but I could still read them okay. Come to think of it, aside from the basics, I actually knew remarkably little about this academy. With both Siri and Nego gone, there wasn't anybody I could ask about it. It's not something I've thought about very much, but this isn't exactly a run-of-the-mill school. I turned the pages, getting a whiff of the musty paper smell that only really old books develop. There was no publication date anywhere, so I have no way of knowing how old it was exactly. I flipped through the pages at random until I caught a glimpse of some troubling text. Did I see that right? I went back to the page in question, and sure enough, there it was. Notes on the serial murder incidents. My heart skipped a beat. A trail of cold sweat ran down my back as I began to read the passage. It detailed a series of ghastly murders that took place at the academy sometime in the past. It started suddenly one day without any warning. A mysterious figure appeared in the school and started picking off students one after another. Clad in a strange black suit, the killer used bladed weapons like saws and hatchets to murder her victims. Some students rallied together to try and fight back, but they were all mercilessly cut down. The next day, the academy was sealed off from the outside world. The students prepared to mourn the friends they had lost. But then the killer came back. Once again, they mowed down student after student, bathing the school in blood. Cries of pain, fear, and hatred echoed throughout the grounds as students' short lives came to an abrupt, violent end. And then, just like before, the killer disappeared without a trace. No one knew how they got in to begin with, although some thought they may have passed themselves off as one of the surviving students. No one ever got a definitive answer, and the nightmare still wasn't over. Again and again, the killer would appear seemingly out of nowhere, slaughter a handful of students, and then disappear again. Naturally, there were attempts to fight back, but none of them achieved anything. It was as if they were dealing with an unkillable demon. Even now, the killer still stalks these halls, waiting for a time for another massacre. An unkillable demon. This has to be made up, right? It just doesn't sound realistic, although I guess it's not the craziest thing in the world. Hey, we're basically immortal too. It's not that weird. I found myself thinking back to the strange diary again. Could have been written by one of the students who survived these attacks. The information in the old book and the diary matched up a little too well for it to be coincidence. But the part about the killer still hiding out somewhere in the school, that couldn't be true, could it? But they had been the one who wrote the threatening message that started all this. No way, I shouldn't jump to conclusions. Let's see if there's anything else. I took a deep breath and went back to reading the school history. In the next few hours, I immersed myself in urban legends and reports of other strange incidents that supposedly carried in years long past. Alright, I think that should do it. I closed the cover with a sigh, having skimmed through most of what the book had to offer. It covered a wide variety of topics, but it all sounded like things were made up for fun rather than describing the events that actually happened. The stuff about the serial killer is the only part that feels like it might be important. I don't know if it has anything to do with the Power Stone maniac I saw, but it's worth thinking about. I'll take this book with me for now. If the roomie finds it, it'll only fuel her morbid fantasies. It was already dark out. I spent the better part of the day reading. Well, I'll refill my soda real quick then. Alright, pop my headphones back on, and we should be good in a second. I tucked the book under my shirt, left the library, and headed back to my room. Phew, another day's flown by. There wasn't an enemy attack today, but there was bound to be another one soon. I need to be ready. I should focus on training tomorrow. I'd like to look into the murders that the book talked about, too. And I still haven't gotten a straight answer out of Hiriko.
Hey!
So much to deal with, I don't even know where to start. I think I'll just sleep on it. Maybe things will be more clear in the morning. I let out a long, hard yawn and switched off the lights. So I ended my 19th day at Last Defense Academy. Morning again. I actually got a decent night's sleep for once. Now, what should I do today? Should I prepare for our next battle, or... Actually, I better get some breakfast before I make any decisions. Free time! Let's go!
Move out!
Huh?
Another day's done. Today went by in a flash. I better hit the sack before I start feeling hungry again. I wasn't all that tired, but I got into bed anyway and forced myself to go to sleep. I got to the cafeteria and glanced around. Sure enough, Hiroko wasn't there. What's her problem? At this rate, I'll never get to talk to her about that night. No, I can't give up. I'll ask her again today. I have to try.
Hey!
Morning, Takumi. I was just taking my tray to my table when Moko called out to me, chipper, as ever. I turned around and saw Nozomi was with her. Hey, you two. You're up and at it early today, huh? Good morning, Takumi. Want to eat with us? Sure, thanks. I took a seat opposite of the girls. Moko stared at me intently, like she had something to say, but didn't know how to bring it up. Is there something on my face? No, of course not. I was just checking out how your breakfast, huh? That's all.
Yeah!
Got a real good balance of macronutrients there. You can have some of my protein powder if you want a little extra, though. I'm good, thanks. How about drinks? You want to chug some raw eggs, maybe? No, that's fine. I'm fine. Aw, party pooper. Well, it's your loss. Something's up with Moko. What does she really want to talk to me about? Maybe she's waiting for me to make the first move, but I'll look like a total creep if I'm wrong. Come on, Moko. Let's just come around and ask him. I was getting into it. Stuff like this calls for a delicate approach. For all we know, Hiroko's maidenly virtue could be at stake here. Huh? What about Hiroko? Whoops! There I go again. Somebody call a plumber. We got a leak. I'm sorry, Takumi. I really hope you don't take this the wrong way. Moko and I've been talking, and we both think you and Hiroko have been acting a little strange lately. Right. I should have known this was coming. We didn't want to pry, but it's been going on for a while, so... No. Sorry, hon. We just didn't know how to bring it up. Don't apologize. It's my fault for making you worry. Their concern was understandable. Things have been awkward between me and Hiroko ever since the incident. And what was I supposed to say? I had no idea why she was avoiding me. Well, some stuff happened, but I'm really not sure how to explain. I struggled to find the right words, but Nozomi didn't press me.
It's okay if you don't want to talk about it right now. Just know that when you're ready, we'll be here for you.
Why is this line voiced? What importance is it gonna have later? Huh? Oh, right, thanks. My breath caught in my throat. For just a moment, it felt like I was talking to Karua again. I'll see what I can do to soften up Hiroko, too. I know she's the type who likes to be on her own, but she's still a poor, vulnerable maiden at heart. Even rabbits can die of loneliness. You boys have to show some sensitivity. What does that have to do with it? I get the feeling this conversation's drifting away from its original topic. I don't have the energy to get it back on course, though. I'll just smile and nod until it's over. After finishing breakfast, I said goodbye to Moko and Nozomi and went back to my room. Okay, what should I do today? The idea of this mystery killer still worries me, but the whole thing's kind of sketchy. The invaders are a much more definite threat. I need to be ready for the next time they attack.
Move out!
At ease, soldiers. It's...
Today was pretty uneventful. That's not to say I don't have any problems. Hiroko, the killer, the invaders, there's still a lot I need to deal with. Out of all of them, Hiroko's probably the most urgent. If I don't patch things up with her soon, everyone else is gonna worry. Alright, tomorrow for sure, I'll... What the? The alarm! The enemy's attacking now!
In troop defense.
Ava. Oh, I better get going. I was out of bed before the first Echo City alarm had faded. We could do this. I won't let anybody die this time. Taking the briefest of moments to psych myself up, I rushed out of the door and made my way to the war room. A night attack. Seriously, don't these bastards ever sleep? There's a lot more of them last time, too. They're really going all out.
Huh?
The boss, do you think maybe that bomb of yours could take them out? Sorry, it's taking a while to put it all together. There's no way it'll be ready for this battle. For real, we've got to fight all these enemies by ourselves. Don't worry, I'll fight too. Huh, really, Kako? Where's this coming from? She's made a point of staying out of battles until now. Not to mention how overprotective Ima is. I can't just stand on the sidelines and let you all protect me. I've been training hard, so I can handle myself out there. Please let me join you. I'd be happy to have you with us, but are you sure about this? There's nothing I can do when she gets like this. I tried to persuade her to reconsider, but it didn't work. She even threatened to sever our sibling bond. The idea was so distressing I passed out on the spot. The point is, I'm fighting, and there's nothing you can do about it. Don't interfere, brother dearest. I've been training too, by the way. If push comes to shove, I'll jump in and protect my dear sister. I'll fight too. I'm sorry about before. You too, Shoma. You don't gotta worry about this guy. I've trained him up so he won't embarrass himself. That's right, I've gone from being mold on a bathroom floor to mold on the toilet seat. It's a huge upgrade. Nice to see you guys finally showing some backbone. If there's one thing I can't stand, it's unproductive parasites. Well, they did take care of the school back when that threatening message forced us to leave. But with this intruder on the loose, it might actually be more dangerous for them to hang back while the rest of us go and fight. That's a good point. You coming too, Darumi? I don't know, I'd love to show up as a mutilated corpse waiting for you when you get back. That's such a classic killing game opening. I guess it could be fun to go wild and massacre a bunch of enemies too. Alright, I'm in. That's the spirit. Now that's aside, we shouldn't waste any more time. We'll be mobilizing all team members in this battle. Team leader, give us the order. Right. It's been so long since Hiriko spoke to me when she caught me off guard. There's no time to get flustered though. I need to focus on the battle. It's Ada time. Should be, anyway. As Ava always attacks at night. Well. There we are.
What gives? I can't see the enemy in this. We're sitting ducks out here.
Sir Takumi, how are we to deal with this mist?
We'll do the same thing we did in my future.
Kako, make your way outside the mist and snipe the enemy from a distance. Ima, you'll have to cover her. Both of you. Hurry.
So, I just protect my dear sister from any harm that comes her way? Now that I can do.
Okay.
Thanks for that, Hiruko.
Don't waste time talking. Concentrate on the battle.
Takumi, this commander, is she?
Yeah, she's the one we took prisoner in my future.
I'm here this time. I won't allow that kind of worthless sentiment.
Huh? But...
We'll talk about this later. We have to defeat her first.
we won. Now we just have to finish off the commander.
Shouldn't be too hard. She's basically on her way out already.
We looked down at the defeated commander.
Please, don't kill me.
Huh? Did she just say something?
My name is Ava, the paragon of nature. I beg of you, please, spare my life. I surrender. I'll come quietly, so... Just let me live. I don't want to die.
The terrified invader raised a trembling hand and brought it to her mask. Then she removed it to reveal what was underneath.
This is the commander's true face? She's no different from us.
You really don't want to see the blood-sucking scene again?
It's just like you said, Takumi. You'd almost think she was human.
She looks roughly the same age as us as well. This certainly isn't what I expected to be concealed under that mask.
She's actually like a grown-ass adult.
Speaking of masks, didn't you say something about that too, Takumi? Don't the commanders consider removing their masks a sign of surrender?
Yeah, that and a way of showing respect to your opponents.
And it's one of their religious teachings they never go against, right?
That's if what Takumi told us is true, anyway.
Oh, do we gotta find out who's lying now? Who should we string up first?
Her taking off her mask makes no difference. Hurry up and kill her.
What?
But doesn't that seem a little cruel?
Not as cruel as attacking at night and trying to kill us in our beds.
She's also the reason Ima had to get turned into Sirei, right? Personally, I think that operation sounds like an interesting challenge. How about you, Ima?
Good question. It's a tough choice, all right.
What's so tough about it? She caused you so much suffering in the future. She's just going to betray us again this time. There's no point sparing an enemy if it means losing an ally later. I'm with Kako on this one. Besides, people who hide their true faces should never be trusted.
Karara, I want you to look very closely in the mirror.
That's not very convincing coming from you, Miss Osuzuki.
Yeah, Hiruko is merciless.
If we're gonna kill her anyway, can't I keep her as a research subject? I'd love to see what invaders' bodies are like on the inside.
Wait, please. I don't know anything about this previous timeline you're talking about. But I would never defy God's teachings. I've lost the battle. I surrender. You can do what you want with me, but please, don't kill me.
Commander's face are getting more and more desperate.
Takumi, please. I really think we should spare her. We can't kill someone who's this afraid to die. Can we?
Well, Mr. Sumino, what's it to be?
Takumi, brother dearest, stand aside. If you won't kill her, I'll do it myself. I need to get stronger, and this is the fastest way to do that.
Kako, no, you're gonna cause Box Calamity again.
Please don't kill me. Please don't kill me. Please, don't kill me.
Takumi, can't you do something? We've already won the battle. Can't we just let her live?
Kako, no, don't cause the box to run again. We don't want to go on boxing of blessings.
What do you think, Takumi?
Anger, sadness, pity, desperation, fear. Everywhere I looked, someone was looking back at me with a different expression. They're all waiting for me to make the call. It wasn't an easy decision, but I knew what I had to do.
We're not going to kill her. Let's take her prisoner like before.
What? Have you lost your feeble excuse for a mind?
Why kill Ado but let this invader live? If you're gonna make these big decisions, can't you be a little more consistent?
I didn't want to kill Ato, but I had to keep everyone safe. Anyway, we'll learn from the mistakes we made in my future and keep security on our prisoner extra tight.
But she could still escape or turn on us some other way.
Our team leader has made his decision. We have to abide by it.
Oh, she's totally gritting her teeth.
And since we can understand the invaders' language now, it could provide a tactical advantage too.
Gritting her teeth.
If we take this commander prisoner, we can interrogate her and potentially learn something that will help us out later.
Yeah, exactly. I'm not just going soft here. You've got to believe me.
I suppose that makes sense. What do you think, Lady Kako?
If there's a proper reason for it, I guess that's okay.
I hadn't expected Hiroko to be so supportive, but thanks to her, the mood was starting to change. Everyone was still clearly conflicted, but they were starting to come around to the idea I proposed.
I'm in favor of taking the commander prisoner.
Same here! So what if she escaped into Kumi's future? We just gotta make sure that doesn't happen this time.
Fine. If you're all going to insist, I guess I'll go along with it.
I think we should spare her too. I'll help take care of her and everything.
If we need to torture her at any point, can you let me do it? What kind of screams do invaders make? Just imagining it is giving me goosebumps.
Ugh! Sir Yugamu, tell your little Yugamu to calm down.
Forget the commander. Someone put this guy in a cage.
Sounds like the matter's decided. The rest is up to you.
First things first, let's get her into a cage. We'll use a sturdier lock than we did in my timeline too.
Everybody's fucking done with Yugamu's bullshit in this timeline.
Oh, thank you, thank you, thank you. I'd never forgive myself if I died here. No matter what, I need to make it home one day.
We summoned the drones to take the prisoner away and locked her up in the courtyard. We were all exhausted from our late night battle. We staggered back to our rooms afterwards with some well-earned rest. I can finally get some sleep. Mostly my thoughts center on the prisoner, Ava, she called herself. You're finally gonna get a chance to sit down and talk to a commander. She managed to get away last time, but I won't make the same mistake again. I'll talk to her tomorrow and see what she could tell us. For the first time in a while, it felt like we might make actual progress. The relief that thought gave me was enough to carry me into peaceful slumber. I gradually drifted back to consciousness, my head still fuzzy. I stretched out under the covers and thought back on the events of last night. I'm terrible at keeping track of the day, so I was just making sure that didn't mean we skipped a day or two. Wonder what time it is. I looked at my clock and found it was already past noon. I had slept like the dead. I may have overdone it. My head was killing me. Going to breakfast would be such a drag. I had no appetite at all. Maybe I was too tired to be hungry. But I can't just not eat anything. I picked up some rations I happened to have lying around, and eventually had a shower and got dressed. Then I remembered Ava, the commander to be taken prisoner. I decided to go and check on her before I did anything else. Huh? That's... As I made my way to the courtyard, I spotted Shoma coming the other way. He was carrying a cafeteria tray. Oh, Takumi, good morning, or, afternoon. Hi, Shoma. I guess it's more like afternoon now. Did you get up at a normal time today? I sure did. I needed to bring Ava her breakfast. I did promise I'd take care of her, after all. It's only natural that should include feeding her. How is she? Did she say anything to you? She ate a little, but didn't speak. I think she's still in a state of extreme stress. She was trembling all over, although that might just be because she was so disgusted by my unclean body odor. She's asleep now. That's the first time she's slept since we put her in the cage. Okay, sounds like it'll be a while before you can get anything out of her. I'm sure if we keep talking to her, she'll open up to us eventually. She has such a beautiful, gentle look in her eyes. I don't think she's a bad person, really. Shoma developed a strong attachment to the prisoner last time, too. Things are different now, so I want to believe it won't lead to the same disaster as it did back then. I'll leave Ava in your care, then. Let me know if there's any change. Right, I'll do the best job an inept slob like me can. I do want to see what Ava can tell us, but there's no point in rushing things if she's not ready to talk yet. I decided to let Shoma handle it for now, and went to spend my time elsewhere. And since it's afternoon only, we cannot go back on an exploration. Hi, Ava. So, since that's all done, let's see if Hiroko will take some wine from us. Wine. Oh, nope. She wants nothing to do with us. Durumi it is, then. I don't even need to look at a report card. This is quite literally made for her. Nobody else wants to press an eroge.
How do you know me so well? Have you been stalking me?
Phew, it's getting dark. I should head back and get some sleep. Gazing absently at the sky, I ambled across the roof towards my room. Hiroko was there too, looking at the night sky. I wouldn't get a better chance to talk with her than this. I changed my direction to walk over to her, but then... She must have noticed me. She abruptly got to her feet and began walking away. What's wrong with her? Why does she keep avoiding me?
Hey!
Hiroko, wait a minute! Panic and irritation made my voice come out louder than I intended. It got Hiroko to stop, though. She turned around, regarding me with quiet disdain. I'm sorry for yelling. I just slipped out. I really need to talk to you. Didn't I tell you I had nothing to say to you?
It's fine if you don't want to talk. But at least tell me why you're avoiding me.
She didn't say a word. Chilly silence. That was the only answer she deigned to give me. So that's how it is. Sorry for disturbing you. But you'll tell me someday, right? I want us all to survive this war.
That includes you, Hiroko. If something's bothering you, you can always ask me for help.
Oh, and thank you for backing me up when I wanted to spare Ava. If you hadn't been there, the discussion might have gone on all night. Thanks for trusting me. I just made the most logical choice. I'm grateful all the same. Thanks again. Why is she blushing? Hiroko turned on her heel and left, still not saying anything. I felt like her cool, collected demeanor had eased up for a moment, though. I couldn't tell for sure since it's so dark. Oh well, at least I got to thank her. Sidride, why would you put that in my fucking chat? Why do I need to know that? Hiroko was hiding something from me, that much was obvious, but for whatever reason, she wasn't able to tell me about it. I guess I'll just have to gain her trust, slowly but surely. Do you think I find fart humor funny? Don't get discouraged. You didn't come back in time just to give up when things got tough. You're going to win this war and take everyone back to the artificial satellite, right? Yeah, whatever it takes. That's what I'm going to do. I made a silent vow to myself, and the twinkling stars up above my only witnesses. The night passed quietly without incident, drawing an end to my 22nd day at the academy.
Troops, time to rise and shine!
Oh, now you're piling it on too, Coco. Another day starting. How should I spend my time today? That will be bullied. I'm getting bullied! What the hell? Damn, dump all your challenge points, why don't you?
Move out!
We're under fucking attack. We indeed are. Dude, you fucking threw metal pipes at me!
Huh?
You're not safe from the criticism, Philip! That's another day done. Time flies when we're getting fucking attacked. Mr. President, the second metal If only we can make it to day 100 as peacefully as this. I knew that was just a hollow fantasy, but it gave me some comfort as I gradually drifted off to sleep. Okay, time to get up. What should I do today? I need to make sure I'm using my time productively. Indeed, peacefully. Okay, that was at least good timing. Oh, wait. I can finish Moko. Moko's done. Can't work on those. Shouldn't people have like 5 million of them at this point? This is probably the most I've ever had redeems on a fucking single stream. Ow. What the? What? What? Why did I get the entire fucking inventory in front of me? What the fuck happened? There wasn't even a redeem noise for that one. Yup. Big Tits had an aneurysm because he kept throwing shit at me. Hello? Well, I guess Tits is broken. Anyway.
Move out!
Mamma mia. Riveting gameplay here tonight. You people abusing my privileges now? Fuckers. The nighttime announcement played it like it was always did around that time. Normally, it would be my cue to start getting ready for bed, but not tonight.
Huh?
Or I really need to eat something. I was way too hungry just to go to sleep. I've been so stressed lately, my meals have been pretty rough and ready. I guess it's finally catching up to me. But I just finished all my rations, and I really don't feel like going to the cafeteria. Maybe I'll just drink some water or something. I turned the faucet and began to frantically gulp down water. I was so hungry it tasted better than regular water had any right to taste, but it still wasn't enough. I'm drinking too much of this. I don't know if our water supply is limited, but I better not risk it. Now that I fooled my stomach into feeling like it had something in it, I got to bed. Once I was asleep, the hunger wouldn't bother me anymore. I closed my eyes and allowed myself to drift off. Look at that! Takumi's developed an eating disorder. It's like he's Tokyo Ghoul or something. already. Except, instead of craving human flesh, he's craving frogs. I rubbed my eyes and sat up, so reluctant to leave with the warmth of the covers. My hunger pains from the night before I settled down, but I felt like I should eat a big breakfast today, just in case. Better head to the cafeteria. Mumbling to myself, I made up to get out of bed, but then... who could that be? The sudden barrage of doorbell rings took me by surprise, and it didn't end there.
Takumi! Wake up! Please! Come quick!
That voice, Shoma. It took me a moment to recognize his voice over the knocking. He sounded flustered and panicky. Had something bad happened. I hurried over to the door and opened it. Sure enough, Shoma was on the other side, his face white as a sheet. What is it? What's going on? Ava, just come look for yourself. Hey! Taken aback by Shoma's intensity, I allowed him to lead me away. Shoma brought me to the courtyard. Everyone was already there. They were looking at the animal pens with bemused looks on their faces. Shoma, what's going on here? What happened to Ava? She's still in her cage. See for yourself. Something in the way of his voice quavered, sent a shiver down my spine, but I did as he said, step forward to look at the cage. Look at this, we're reusing CGs. Inside was a sickeningly large pool of blood, and in the middle of it, a body covered in stab wounds.
Ava!
For a moment, my mind froze up. What was I looking at? Had someone really killed her? Good grief, with all this blood loss, there's no chance of reviving her. Although I'm not sure the revival medic would even have worked on an innovator in the first place. Poor Ava, what a way to go. She'd have been better off if we killed her right off the bat. Taking her prisoner only led to her to an even crueler fate. Alright, I'll be right back. Something's coming up. So I'll be right back. I'll try and keep it within 5 minutes or so. sorry about that. Satan may has made a home in my bowels years ago, and he's coming to collect his dues. Took way longer than I thought. At any rate, let's get back to it. She'd have been better off if we killed her right off the bat. Taking her prisoner only led her to an even crueler fate. More importantly, who did this? We gotta find a culprit. Well, who was the first to discover the body? Shoma. He said he was like this when he came to give Ava her breakfast.
Huh?
A likely story, Mr. Gizaki. It was you, isn't it? Thanks for joining in, Philip. Of course not. Ava was so beautiful and pure. I'd never violate her like this.
Huh.
But it's always the person who discovers the body who turns out to be the killer. It wasn't me, I swear. Stop that, brother dearest. You can't go around accusing people without evidence. You're such a kind-hearted little angel, sister dearest. We don't deserve you. One thing's been bothering me. It's the way the cage was broken open. Judging by the damage to the door, this was done with a bladed weapon. Oh yeah. Who do we know who carries one of those around? It wasn't me, I assure you. The Holy Jumanji Sword would never do something so crass. I agree with you there. That sword of yours is more of a reprobate than a ruffian.
Oh.
She's neither! I don't think it was sliced open with a sword. Whoever did this had a lot of force behind it. Probably something motorized. A motorized weapon. My heart jumped into my throat. It couldn't be, could it? Yugambo, can you look at the damage on Ava's body and figure out how she died? I could try, but I'm warning you, I'm no coroner. That's fine, just tell me what you can.
I can see several defensive wounds. The size of the cuts is consistent with ones made by a sharp blade. So, Ava was probably attacked by someone with a bladed weapon. She fought back, but it wasn't enough to save her. The pain and blood loss would have sent her into hemorrhagic shock, and with no one to help her, she died soon after.
A sharp blade with a lot of force behind it. That sounds like...
I hope I'm wrong, but there's only one thing I can think of. Sounds like the killer's back. Didn't I tell you this wasn't over? Kyuhoho! You mean the person Takumi fought before? Didn't you say you took her weapon away? Yeah, I put it in a metal shop. A power saw, huh? Yeah, I see one of those doing this kind of damage. I remember seeing it lying around. You don't think someone used it to kill Ava? Everyone, let's check the metal shop, quick. I scrambled inside and headed to the spot where I put the power saw, but it was gone. There was nothing there now. We searched the room from corner to corner, but no one was able to find it. No way, it can't be. That settles it. Whoever killed the prisoner must have used the power saw to do it. So the killer in the weird suit came back. Just where did they come from anyway? Hiding in the showers like a coward. Come out and face justice, vile fiend. Of course, the killer could just easily be one of us. Don't be ridiculous. We can't start suspecting each other now. Besides, none of us had any reason to kill the prisoner. You think so? I'd say everyone gets an uncontrollable urge to murder someone every now and then. That's just you, dude. Mistress Yuriko, you're the only one who survived an attack by this power saw maniac. Why have you been so quiet about it? Tell us all the gory deeds. It might give us some clues to identify the killer. Sorry, but I don't remember much about that night. I can't tell you anything about the person who attacked me. That's a lie. She definitely knows something, but she's not telling us. No fair. Such a once-in-a-lifetime experience, and you don't even get to remember it? That's seriously depressing. It's on the same level as losing your entire save file right before the last boss. Just thinking about it makes me want to end it all. It must have been pretty traumatic. It's no wonder you blocked it out. Excuse me for speaking out of turn, but can't we do something about Ava before we go look for the killer? I feel terrible just leaving her like that. Let's take her to the morgue. If we bury her, we'll also be burying any clues the body can give us. Maybe we can make her a grave marker for now. We'll give her a proper burial when all this is over. Alright, then let's split up. One group will move the body, the other one will make a marker. After wrapping Ava's body in a sheet, the boys' group carried it to the morgue. Ada's body is in here too.
Oh, thank you, thank you, thank you. I'd never forgive myself if I died here. No matter what, I need to make it home one day.
Ava's words came drifting back to me. She was so desperate to live and return home, but she never did. Her life had ended in such a cruel way, too. A feeling of wretched misery welled up inside me. I clenched my fist and tried not to lose my cool. Once we safely stored Ava's body away, we went to meet up with Nozomi and the girls. The whole team stood in front of Ava's empty grave and shared a moment of silence in her memory. Another day is coming to an end. After paying our respects at Ava's grave, the mood had been heavy. Sadness at losing Ava, fear of being attacked by the killer, paranoia about who could be behind all this, doubt, grief, frustration. It was a smorgasbord of negative emotions. I didn't feel like doing much of anything after that, so I just drifted back to my room. As I tossed and turned in bed that night, I also couldn't help thinking of the graves I had to make in my last timeline. Yuriko, Ima, Nozomi. I couldn't let them die this time, too. Jeez, you're leaving out poor Moko just because she died before you met her? But what if the killer came back and attacked again? What if I have to bury more of my friends? No, I won't let that happen. I'll get everyone together to discuss things tomorrow. We'll come up with a plan and find a way to deal with this. Grim hours followed, I finally settled down and fell asleep. So hungry. The moment I was awake, I was assaulted by an intense pang of hunger. Did I even eat anything yesterday? I didn't really have much of an appetite, but still. I better go to the cafeteria for some breakfast. Then I'll talk to everyone about what we're gonna do next. I won't let any more of my friends die. We all decided to get together in one of the classrooms. Once everyone was there, we got right down to business. Here's the deal. We need to do something about whoever attacked me and Hiriko and killed Ava.
Hey!
Up until now, we've been prioritizing our defensive battles, but after what happened yesterday, I don't think we could keep that up. That person in the black suit with the power soft, let's just call them the killer to make things easier. You have to find them and stop them, or there could be more victims. Are you guys in?
Yeah!
Of course, I'd never give up, no matter how the odds were stacked against me. That's just not how the pure-hearted maidens roll. You all feel the same, right? Yes, I may be at the very bottom of the social and biological hierarchy, but I'll still do whatever I can. The holy Jumanji sword can never stand idle and let evil have its way. And if she's in, I'm in. We shall find this villain and deliver swift and merciless justice. Normally, this kind of mundane work would be beneath a noble like me, but I'll make an exception. I'll help too. Can you let me torture the killer once we catch them? It was a relief to get such a positive reaction out of everyone. They all seemed willing to help. I still have my doubts about this whole serial killer thing. Are you sure they even exist? Oh, they exist, all right. They definitely exist.
There's no freaking way there's not a killer here.
Why are you getting so mad about it? I think the killer exists too. I can't imagine why any of us would do those things. I don't want us to start suspecting each other. I agree. Whoever wrote that thread on the blackboard is probably behind it. Just somewhere inside the school, picking us off just like they said they would. So how are we gonna find them? Just search the school till we flush them out? I guess that's all we can do. Hold on, I might have a better idea. I've been working on something I call an organic life detection device. It's not all that high spec, but it could help us here. Ooh, sounds fancy. What's it do? To put it simply, it detects how many people are present within a certain range. If we set that range to within the wildfire, we'll be able to see if there's anyone else inside the school besides us. That's amazing, Tsubasa. It's so cool that you can make something like that. Just remember, it'll only tell us the number of life forms in range, but that's better than nothing, right? Absolutely. It sounds like it'll be a big help. It won't be ready right away, though. I need to draw up some plans, get the materials together. It'll be a few more days at least. No problemo. We'll just have to patrol the school until you're done. Please be careful, Moko. We haven't found the murderer weapon yet. The killer probably still has it on them. They could attack again. Just let them try it. I'll shove my hand so far up their ass I'll knock their teeth out. Your hand in her anus, you say? Kiyoshiki, why are you getting flustered over that? You should see what Ava said in casual. She was talking about clapping her hands at someone's asshole. I think it was Takamaru's, actually. Sticking both hands up her ass and leaving it gaping to the point where she could clap or something like that. Can you really do that? Will it even fit? Sister Dearest, you're absorbing bad influences again. At any rate, leave the devices to me. I'll have it done as soon as I can. Thanks, Tsubasa. Now that that's settled. You don't remember that, Knuckle? You don't remember Drill Sergeant Ava from Casual? The image of the 2 books I found in the library drifted into my mind. Should I tell the others about them? I want more time to chew over what was in them, though. Now that that's settled, everyone stay on your guard. Watch each other's backs. I don't want any more casualties. Right, we could do this. Yeah, when she was trying to teach Takamaru poker, I believe. In the end, I decided to keep the old books to myself and ended the meeting there. I wasn't in the mood to do anything else, and before I knew it, my 26th day at Last Defense Academy had come to an end.
Huh?
Nothing the matter, Kako. Huh. Oh, good morning, Takumi. I was just trying something out. Huh? Trying what? To have a vision. My dear sister could see into people's futures, you know. Oh, yeah. I'd almost forgotten about that. Probably because her visions were so unreliable. You don't seem very surprised. I guess you knew already. In that case, I'll give you the short version. She's trying to use her gift to give us some clues about the killer. A laudable effort, if I do say so myself. But it's no good. I can't have visions on demand, no matter how hard I try. If only I had a better grasp on it, then I could find the killer in no time at all. In that case, it's time for your dear brother to step in and have a vision of his own. Yes, I see it. I can see that. My dear sister will be just as adorable today as she always is. Oh, and as for your problem, Mr. Sumino, you probably just need more fiber in your diet. Does that really count as a prediction? He needs more frogs in his diet. That day, I ate slightly more nutritious breakfast than usual, I think. Once I'd finished, I headed back to my room to think out my next move. Takumi, you haven't eaten in fucking days. Anything's gonna be more nutritious than nothing. A clue to help us find the killer. Back in my room, I opened my desk drawer and took out the book I stowed inside. I didn't know how true any of it was, but this was the only other thing I found that mentioned a killer hiding inside the school. Maybe I'll take another look at it, just in case. I opened the musty old book and turned to the pages that dealt with the serial murders. The true identity of the unkillable killer. As I scanned through the pages, I found a section that offered several theories. A man given immortality through inhumane experiments, now seeking revenge on the world that treated him so cruelly. A researcher that was driven to suicide came back from the dead using black magic. A reanimated corpse made by stitching together parts from the students who died during the epidemic. All these sound like something out of a horror story. My current theory is that, considering we know super old shit has to do with the Gie, and we know the Gie are involved in this, that's why Takumi's in particular is being extra Gie in this timeline. That this takes place at a completely different school, because we know the school came from the artificial satellite. It was shot out from the artificial satellite and put down here in order to fulfill the mission, so this has nothing to do with it. Killer, Gie, other school, and we just happen to end up with the records. As for why it's translated into human language, considering they couldn't read the other text and needed Shion for it, I am not sure. But there's also a chance that Takumi can just read it because he's Gie now. We'll see. Once again, most of them sound like they've just been made up for fun. I couldn't prove that any of them were fake, of course, or that any of them might be real. I don't think I can believe anything in here, unless I see it for myself. With a sigh, I close the book and put it back in the drawer. Guess I'll just have to do whatever I can until something new happens. Free time! Alright, let's check on the training room. Nope. Goku's done. Nope. Nope. Metal shop. Nope. I think last time we did fucking bonding anyways with the roomies, so... Oh, but we can craft this. I guess not? I don't know. Anyway. I can't remember what I did 5 minutes ago.
Move out!
Another day of an enemy attack. Maybe I shouldn't get too comfy. We've had to fight night battles before. But it's like the announcement says, I have to rest when I can. After a warm shower to wash away some of the day's fatigue, I got into bed and soon fell asleep. Morning, Takumi. Want to eat with me? Yeah, of course. I accepted the invitation and sat down opposite Yugamo. For the reasons that escaped me, he was grinning like a Cheshire cat. He seemed really happy today. Did something good happen? Oh, am I letting it show? Oops, that's not good for an assassin.
Oh.
I just can't help myself. I'm so excited I could barely hold it in. Considering Yugamo's unique personality, I hesitated to ask what he was excited about. The next moment, he picked up the knives he'd been toying with and turned his attention to the grilled meat on his plate. Moving almost too fast for me to follow, he began skinning the meat from the bone with frightening precision. Hey, what are you doing? Oops, there I go again. I should really only do this kind of thing behind closed doors. But I can't help it, man. Ever since I saw her dismembered body, my passion's been at a fever pitch. Is he talking about Ava? That's the kind of love and killing I've been craving all my life. Not being able to do it myself has got me climbing the walls. Oh, right, Yugamo's not just a little eccentric. He's a grade A Omega class freak. I'm not sure what context we're using the word Omega here for, but I'm just going to assume that Takumi means that he could get pregnant. He's breathing heavy now. He looked up from his whirring blades and locked eyes with me. Say, Takumi, I don't suppose you'll let me kill you. I promise I'll treat every hair on your head with the love and devotion you deserve. Getting killed with love is nothing else you'll ever experience. The two of us can make beautiful music together. Yugamo's intense gaze was giving me goosebumps, and not in a good way. No way, not in a million years. That's fair. He wouldn't want to if he weren't in. I wouldn't want to if he weren't into it anyway. But let me warn you. I can't keep going like this.
If you can't help me out, I really might have to kill someone.
His eyes still locked onto mine. Yugamo stuck out his tongue and licked the blade of one of his knives. You're so cute when you're scared, Takumi. Don't worry, I was just kidding. Knock it off, please. Your sense of humor is bad for my health. Here am I trying to keep everyone alive, and he's talking about killing for the kicks. It's too early in the day to deal with this shit. The hopes of a stress-free morning thoroughly just dashed. I suffered through breakfast. Yugamo's eyes on me the whole time. I came away from it feeling more tired than before I ate. Yugamo's one of the better characters in this game, too. My motivation had suffered a hit, so I decided to take a walk to clear my head and get my strength back. Stepping out into the rooftop, I walked over to the fence and stared up at the clear blue sky. Ah, nice fresh air. I'm feeling better already. It wasn't bad taking a moment to space out under this endless sky now and then. But as I was beginning to recover from my breakfast with Yugamo...
Huh?
Oh. I noticed Hiriko standing a short distance away, also looking up at the sky. This is just like the other night. Should I try to talk to her? She'll probably only blow me off again. But before I can make a decision, it was made for me. She looks like she noticed me. Huh? This is different. I'd expected Hiriko to turn her back on me and walk away, but instead she was actually coming over to talk to me. Takumi. Yes, what is it? My voice cracked, and I was so surprised that Hiriko suddenly acting friendly. Well, friendly for her. Why has she changed in attitude? Up until now, she'd been so determined to avoid me. As I struggled for words, Hiriko praised me with a piercing gaze. How are you feeling? A little flustered, to be honest. No kidding. You look like a cat that just sniffed a pair of socks that haven't been washed in a week. That's oddly specific. I was just trying to give you an example. If you're feeling the same as always, then don't worry about it. Yeah, I'm basically fine. Why are you asking me? Are you finally ready to talk to me?
Huh?
I know you've had your reasons for staying quiet, but I don't think I can wait much longer to hear the truth from you. Like I said before, I want us all to survive this, so if you know anything that might be relevant, I can tell you one thing at least.
I am not your enemy here. If you believe nothing else, believe that.
Hiriko looks me dead in the eyes. I could tell she was absolutely 100% sincere. Then how about you tell me what's going on? If you're really on my side, you should be able to do that much. It's hard, you avoiding me all the time. The others are starting to take notice, too. Now that you mention it, Moko said something strange to me a while back. Oh, what was it? She said you were like a rabbit and could die of loneliness if I didn't treat you nice. Does that mean anything to you? Wait, I was a rabbit in that analogy? What have you been telling her, Moko? I think her take on the situation was a little off. Don't worry about it. Was that a smile? It seems like a long time since I've gotten one of those out of her. Well, I must be going. I'll see you around, Takumi. Hiroko. Free time! Alright, let's see if we can work on anyone's blast weapon or if we're still in hell. In hell. In hell. In hell. In hell. Cool. Alright. Next up is the metal shop. Nothing. Biolab. Nothing. Alright, back to explorations. Up.
Move out!
I managed to keep busy today, at least. I better rest up so I can be ready for tomorrow. It's morning. What should I do with myself today? Nice. Same routine as before. Nope. 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 Forgot my mines. I guess. Biolab. Nothing. Okay.
Move out!
Oh. Bit too preemptive. Another day's over. They really have been flying by lately. With nothing else to do, I began to get ready for bed. But then I heard my stomach growling. Why am I getting so hungry at night lately? Am I sick or something? No, I doubt that. Used to eat snacks late at night back at home. There's probably just a holdover from that old habit. That said, I don't think it's good for me to eat this late. I decided to content myself with slurping down some water again. After that, I got into bed. Sleep swept over me like a wave, and before I knew it, my consciousness had drifted away. Oh yeah, we originally didn't have access to those two rooms until day 30. They already unlocked everything at the start, but I guess the old announcements are still queued up to play like before. It made it to day 30. What do I do today? Free time! Oh, you can finish Yugamu. Nice. Yoshika can't be worked on, and Gaku's still out. Okay. But that just leaves Ava, someone near the bottom. I literally just fucking forgot. Kiyoshika and Gaku. Wasn't mine.
Huh?
Move out!
Ew, mostly plant life. We don't need plants. And given I could just do the fucking explorations manually in order to get the materials I actually need. But if we did that at this point, this stream would have already been going on for at least 5 hours to get to day 30 of all fucking days. I've been doing simple explorations. I think it was a quality of life update added. Oh, you're reading chat? She was talking about Yugamu's voice. Hold on. Let me see if it's high enough in, Yeah, it's definitely high enough in the, You just have to figure out where it is. Give me a minute. There we go. Nope. There we go.
If you can't help
There
me
we go.
out, I really might have to kill someone.
I think that's the exact voice line that she was talking about. There's no enemy attack today, and no new activity on the killer's side either. We'll conduct a thorough search of the schools tomorrow. There has to be some kind of clue somewhere. Haven't decided on that. I decided to get into bed. But then, all of a sudden, he appeared. Oh, hey there. It's been a while. Has it? I suppose it would seem that way to you.
Huh?
I guess it all depends on your perspective. A lot's happened here lately. Of course she did. I know. I've been sneaking out to check on things now and then. If she watches my streams too much, she'll get spoiled on everything that happens when she goes to play the game for herself. Didn't she just have Panda Express before I started stream? No wonder you guys are broke. You keep on ordering takeout. I've been sneaking out to check on things every now and then. That girl you took prisoner, what? I mean, why? You saw the way Ava ended up too, huh? I can't tell you that. We're still trying to figure out whoever did it. Hey, you didn't see anything, did you? Any little detail could help us figure this out. What? Sorry, I don't know anything about that. No, I'm sorry for springing it on you. We're just so desperate for information right now. If you do think of anything, let me know, okay? That weapon you had before, I think it's called a power saw? I did see where that went. It was out on the edge of the school grounds near the wall of fire. Wow, really? Yes, you can go see for yourself tomorrow. Thanks, I'll do that. I would never have thought about looking for it all the way out there. We can use all the help we can get figuring out who the killer is. So you really don't? Huh? Oh, it's nothing. I'll see you again, Takumi. And with that last remark, the ghost boy slowly faded away, leaving my room strangely feeling quiet. I guess what happened to Ava really got to him. I couldn't fault him for being shaken up. None of us could have expected a serial killer was hiding here at the academy. I'll retrieve the murder weapon tomorrow. That's going to be a step in the right direction. Whoop. I got up, got dressed, and headed straight out the door. I headed toward the place that Ghostway had mentioned the night before. It should be around here, I think. Sweating from the solid mass of flames in front of me, I began my search. Uh-huh, got it. Sure enough, there was a power saw, and its blade was coated with dried blood. This is what killed Ava. The blood had spattered up the whole length of the blade, right up into the handguard. There was no doubt about it. This was the weapon that had ended Ava's life in such a cruel, violent way. I better tell the others about this. I brought along some cloth so I could carry the power saw without getting my fingerprints on it. Back at the school, I got everyone together to show them what I found.
Huh?
Oh, this is a grisly-looking contraption. There's no way this isn't a murder weapon. I'd say these bloodstains are around a week old. That fits our timeline for when Ava was killed. Damn that killer. They got some nerve using something like this to do their dirty work. Tsubasa, you checked for fingerprints, right? Did you find any? Sorry, I tried, but it didn't turn up anything new. That's too bad. Maybe something else about it will give us a clue. There was nothing too special about the place where I found it. So no footprints. Even if they're weird, we know so little about the killer. We'd really need a real expert knowledge to learn anything from this. But isn't it a little odd that the killer ditched her weapon and left it lying around in the open? Perhaps they had no choice. Takumi, you found it near the wall of fire, correct? Maybe the killer threw away their weapon so they could pass through the flames and escape? No one can survive walking through those flames. Is this a killer immortal or something? An unkillable killer. It happens more often than you might think, right, Takumi? Durumi looked at me and gave me a creepy smile. The diary we found did say the killer kept coming back from the dead, but that couldn't be true, could it? Gaku, hurry up and catch the killer already. I'll see to it that you're paid for your efforts. Wow, why me? Have you ever heard of the expression too dumb to live? I want to see just how much that applies to you. Don't forget about the revival magic. Shouldn't it be more like too dumb to live, too cursed to stay dead? Double whammy of cruel fates. I really do pity the foolish sometimes. Pity them all you want. Just quit making a fool out of me. But don't they say people who call others idiots are the real idiots? That makes us all fools, does it not? Keep your mouth shut, you idiot chief. Your stupidity might be contagious. I hate to interrupt, but is it just me or are we missing someone? Now that you mention it. Sorry I'm late. Oh, it was only Shoma. Shoma came running in, carrying what looks like a large garbage bag on his back. Well, if it isn't Trashy Claus. I'm sorry. Carrying this slowed me down more than I thought. That sure is a big bag, dude. What you got in there? Oh, right. Well, it all began when I was eating lunch in the bathroom, like usual. You eat in the bathroom? Classic social outcast move. I should know. I do it all the time, too. I didn't want to spoil everyone else's mealtime by inflicting my unhygienic presence on you. So I went to the boys' bathroom on the second floor, and I found this. Shoma opened the bag to reveal its contents. This is... Inside was what looked like a jet black diving suit and helmet. I recognized it right away. There's no way I'd ever forget. This is the killers. That's what they were wearing that first time when they attacked me in Hiriko. It is! Oh, I was afraid of that. I found it stuffed into a supply closet. I didn't want to make any assumptions, so I brought it here to show you. So the killer took off the suit and hid it. I hadn't considered they might do that. And we only figured it out thanks to Shoma eating in the bathroom. Go Team Outcast! What about after the killer took off the suit? Did they slip away and hide somewhere? It's possible, but we can't say for sure yet. I bet the bosses do hit you help clear things up. I should have it ready by tomorrow. Just wait a little longer. So what are we gonna do with this suit? And the power saw? The suit's no threat, but we should probably destroy the power saw, right? If the killer gets our hands on it again, we'll all end up like the prisoner. Wouldn't it be better to hold on to it? It could come in handy if we need to defend ourselves. Yeah, I'm with Nozomi on this. If we get attacked and have to fight unarmed, the best I can come up with is a bear hug. That's if my womanly charms still work, of course. I'd object to that last part, but getting a bear hug from you sounds super scary. How about we lock it away somewhere? I'm pretty sure the lockers in the metal shop all have combination locks. If we're the only ones who know the combination, no one else can get in without absolutely wrecking them. I guess that'd be okay. Oh, but before we do that, let's take a closer look at the suit. The suit to be made of some sort of specialized material none of us has ever seen before. It looked big and baggy at first, but it could be adjusted to fit pretty much any person of any build. It was heavy, too. Hardly the kind of thing you'd want to go walking around in. Why had the killer been wearing this? In the end, we were unable to figure out what the suit was for, and didn't find anything that might lead us to the killer. We took the suit and power saws from the metal shop and locked them away in one of the lockers. Alright, looks like they'll fit okay. Now we just shut the door and set the 4-digit combination. I guess the team leader should do that part. Oh, me? I can't think of something right on the spot. Just pick a number that's easy for you to remember, but don't make it too obvious. Yeah, but still. I floated around trying to think of something, and then I felt someone's eyes on me. Yugama stood on his own in the corner of the room. He was looking at me intently. Sorry, but I think I'm gonna head back to my room. I'll leave the rest to you guys. What's the matter? You got a tummy ache or something? Nothing like that. Seems the power saw's got me hot under the collar. That's all. Seriously, he's still getting those urges even at a time like this? Okay, well, rest up and feel better soon. See you later. I practically pushed Yugama out of the classroom and into the hallway. The last thing I needed was him getting in the mood, especially in a crowded place like this. Anyway, I just got an idea for the combination. How about... Wait, don't tell us. I think it'd be better if you're the only one who knows it, Takumi. Huh? Why? It kind of defeats the point if just anyone can open this thing. I'm not saying the killer could be one of us or anything, but it's best to keep risks to a minimum, you know? Oh, this is gonna backfire horribly. It does make sense from a logical standpoint. It'll mean less chance for the stuff to fall back into the killer's hands. We'll also need to make sure Mr. Sumino stays alive if there's an emergency. Sure, I'll do my best not to die. Not that I make a habit of it anyway. Accepted multiple ADOs. I closed the locker door and entered the combination to set the lock. The code I decided on was 6914. 69! Nice! 69 for the number of days left until day 100. 14 for the number of the people in our group. 69 days from now, all 14 of us would still be alive. This code was like a wish. I promise to make that happen. Alright, that's done. You better have done that combination memorized. It's all over for us if you forget it. It'll be fine. Trust me. Yeah, this isn't Kiyoshika we're talking about. 4 digits is probably too much for her to learn in the first place, let alone for a number. Give me some let it, Kurara. If I write the number on the locker, it won't be a problem if I forget. Every day, you set a new record for stupidity. Okay, I guess that's all for today. Checking one more time to make sure the locker was secure, we all filed out of the metal shop classroom. I vowed to only open that locker in case of an absolute emergency. In a perfect world, I'd never have to open it again, and we'd leave it behind on day 100. 69 days to go. We have to get through this. It's morning already. Tsubasa said her device will be ready today. We agreed to meet up in the metal shop this afternoon. I wonder how this is all going to turn out. Okay, is everyone here? Then let's get started. I'll come right to the point. Is your device ready? Sure is. I was tweaking it right to the last minute. But I think it'll do the job just fine. Take a look. Such technological wizardry. Will this lead us to the 7 wish-granting orbs scattered across the planet? Not the Dragon Balls. It's an organic life detection device, remember? It'll show us how many people are inside the school. It does look like the Dragon Ball radar from what I've seen of it. It's just that it's purple instead of green. How does it work? It's super simple, really. It detects and counts any large life forms within its effective range. In this case, that range is everything within the wall of fire, so it'll show us how many people are currently on school grounds. It'll even register a thick pile of excrement like me as a person? Of course, so long as you're alive, you count towards the total. But it only shows the total, not their locations. It's great the way it is, if you ask me. How do you make something so awesome? It'll take way too long to go into specifics. How about I just show you it in action? Everyone ready? I'm flipping the switch. Uh, 15. But there's only 14 of us. That means there's 1 extra. Yeah, I already tried it before, and it keeps coming up 15. Okay, I'm starting to get creeped out. You sure it's not broken? I could give it a quick karate chop if you want. That might fix it. Coming from you, Miss Moshiro, that'd be more likely to smash it into pieces. I actually got Takamaru to help me test it out already. I sent him outside the wall on the school bus and checked his reading again. When we did that, the total changed and went down to 14. In other words, this reading is accurate. Either it's counting Shion and they're forgetting he exists, because he is technically alive, or it's actually the killer. I'm thinking it's Shion. And there really is someone hiding out there in the school. Could the one extra be a boy made of dying flames? No, he's so different from a regular person, he probably wouldn't count. See, Takumi knows one thing. The stench is that the legendary serial killer is among us. Facts! Which means the killing game has finally started. Legendary? Pah, I'll believe that when I see it. Human or invader, anyone who messes with me is going down. In the name of the great and powerful Suzuki's, I'll slaughter this miscreant. Good grief, you're starting to sound like a murder freak yourself. I guess it's all in self-defense. Can't have you guys getting killed by someone who doesn't appreciate you. Let's go catch us a killer, peasants. A king's ransom to anyone who makes a positive contribution. You're gonna give us money. Aight, let's do this. Cause you're fat, Coco. You just had to take out a little while ago. But anyone who fails to produce results must recite a poem of my own composition 100 times. What a tedious sounding punishment. It's too dangerous for any of us to search alone. We should split into groups. If you find yourself in a risky situation, get out there. Get out of there. We'll stop once the sun goes down, too. Got it. I'll keep checking the readings in case there's any change. We arranged to search the school in groups of 3 to 4 people. Unfortunately, none of us were able to uncover any new clues, and when it started to get dark, we called it a day. The curtain fell on our 32nd day at the academy, with the life sign total still at the ominous 15. Girl, you just had dinner. Why are you having dinner too? Went from Chinese to Mexican. Morning again. Yawning, I got out of bed and stretched my arms a little. What was the killer doing this morning? Were they also waking up around this time? Part of me wants to keep looking today, but we can't neglect our training either. Girl, it has not been more than like fucking 5 hours. That's a lunch at best. We only have so much time here. I need to think carefully so we can make the best use of.
Intruder alert. Defense mode.
Damn, it was like the enemy could read my mind. I need to focus solely on the fight now. To the war room! The war! In answer to the alarm, everyone had filtered into the war room one after another. Taking advantage of the confusion caused by the killer to try and catch us off guard. The cowards! I think it's just a coincidence. Now they're here, we just gotta take them out like always. Indeed, the search for the killer yesterday was a mere appetizer. Now it's time for the main course. Invaders out of mode. Takumi, I'm assuming you're fine with all of us fighting this time as well? Yeah, it's better that way. Let's do this, guys. Initiate defensive battle. Oh. Hi, Animac. Well.
Bow down! An offering to my magnificence. I commend you. With this, I am one step closer to becoming a god! God! I will be God!
She killed her own dude!
This isn't the time to scream and moan. She's absorbing her allies' power to get stronger. If we're not careful, we'll just be food for her.
Damn her! We have to stop her here and now. Here goes!
And the paragon of hope! Meshness! To inflict such a grave wound on someone as great as I seem to have underestimated you. I won't let my guard down. Slowly but surely I will gain power. And when I have it, I will become God!
With a fearless smile on her face, Veshna took her leave. After the battle was over, we trudged our way back to the war room to discuss how it went. Letting the Supreme Commander walk away unharmed was a bitter pill to swallow, but we made it through without any fatalities on our side. The enemy was bound to be even stronger next time they attacked. We'd have to train hard if we wanted to survive. We could afford to take the rest of this day off, though. We disbanded the meeting, and our 33rd day at Last Defense Academy came to an end.
Up and at 'em, troops!
Morning already. My body felt heavy and sluggish. I hadn't completely slept off my fatigue from yesterday's battle yet. Maybe I'll just take it easy for today as well. No, wait, this is no time to slack off. The killer's still on the loose. First, I'll go to the cafeteria and see what Tsubasa can tell me. Today, just like yesterday, the number of life forms registering inside the school was 15. The killer was still here somewhere. The question was where? Free time! Check the metal shop. Check the bio lab. Nothing at all, so we get the fuck out of here.
Move out!
Ew, so much wasted on plants and currency. Disgusting. We didn't find him today either. I dove into bed and embraced the warmth of the covers after a long, hard day. We carried out another exhaustive search, but hadn't found any trace of the killer. I shouldn't get discouraged. If we keep looking, we'll find him eventually. Tomorrow, for sure. But it wasn't as simple as that. Days passed and we still made no progress in our search. Every time we looked at Tsubasa's device and saw that 15 flashing back at us, it felt like the killer was mocking us in the shadows. Whoop. Going to day 38. After several days of fruitless searching, a new development occurred on the evening of day 38.
Knock it off! Let me go!
I just want to make sure she said who she said she was. Let me go! Gaku raged and struggled, but Yugamo held him in an iron grip, not saying a word. And to the side of them...
Both of you, stop it!
Kurara, her face uncovered, was sobbing uncontrollably. Takumi, quick, you gotta do something. Whoa, hold on. What's going on here? It all started around 10 minutes ago. Tired and disappointed after searching all day without any results, I had gone back to my room. Then, Tsubasa had burst in and dragged me to the rec room, not really telling me anything until we got there. We were talking, and Gaku suddenly said he thought Kurara might be the killer. They got into a fight, and Yugamo stepped in to stop them, but then... Mr. Omikage got all intense, and now he's, well, like that. That still doesn't tell me much, but I guess I better break this fight up. Hey, Yugamo, ease up, okay? Why don't we just talk about this? Oh, that's a new expression from Gaku. Yugamo. He's totally in the zone, huh? Nothing any of us says seems to get through to him. I mean, Gaku is misguided, but also at the same time, Kurara did get replaced in the mystery timeline. We did find her corpse right before we got cuffed by the story lock. Gaku, meanwhile, was wilting under the murderous aura being directed at him. I couldn't let this continue. If I had to get a little rough, so be it. But before I could make my move... Yugamo reached into his robe, brought out a knife, and began crushing into the flesh of Gasu's throat.
Stop it, Yugamo! Are you crazy?
You're scaring me!
A cold light shone in Yugamo's eyes. Those were the eyes of a killer. He wasn't playing around. If I didn't do something, he really was going to kill Gaku.
I said stop!
I charged the Yugamo, fully prepared to get injured myself, but then... So that's how it is, huh? Well, I never thought of this before. Good to know it works. Yugamo seemed to finally come to his senses all at once. After murdering some weird stuff to himself, he put the knife away. What the hell, man? I seriously thought I was done for. Sorry, I got a little overexcited. You know how it is. Just what did you think you were doing, Yugamo? Oh, Takumi, when did you get here? You saw me at kind of an embarrassing moment, huh? But thanks to Gaku here, I'm feeling a whole lot better. Thanks for playing along, man. What? You should apologize to Kurara, though. Just saying. With that, Yugamo casually strolled out of the room, a satisfied smile on his face. He has to change his pants. What in the world was all that about? It's all your fault, Gaku. None of this would have happened if you just hadn't had the audacity to accuse me of being the killer. At some point, Kurara had put a weird tomato mask on and was now routing on Gaku. I didn't accuse nobody. I just put the possibility out there. You ought to be executed 1,000 times over for even suspecting a noble like me. Burn in the fires of hell, you gutter snipe. Can somebody please explain how this all started? Okay, so you know how everyone's really tired and stressed out from looking for the killer? Some of us decided to come here to play some darts and unwind a little. Then all of a sudden, Gaku started asking Kurara to take off her mask. He seemed to think the killer had stolen Mrs. Osuzuki's mask and was now impersonating her. Maybe in the mystery timeline. Naturally, she refused. Things got heated and there was a scuffle, and the mask came off. So that's why she didn't have it on when I got here. Of course, once it was off, everyone could see it was a real Kurara underneath. Then she started to cry. That's when Yugamo stepped in and told Gaku he had gone too far. Then Gaku got flustered and started accusing Yugamo instead. And you sent Tsubasa to come get me. That's right, Miss Osuzuki's true face shocked us, of course, but of course we were mostly afraid of Mr. Omikage. Sorry we had to get you involved, but I didn't think we could handle him on our own. No need to apologize. From the sound of it, it really was all Gaku's fault. Well, maybe I got a little carried away. But we've been looking around for days and still haven't found a killer. Who wouldn't start to wonder what was under that mask? Try to think about how Kurara felt hearing you accuse her like that. Now that you know you're wrong, you should really apologize. I know. So, Kurara, I was out of line. I'm sorry. Next time you show that much disrespect to me, I'll make you walk across an electrified steel girder. I bet Mr. Maruko would fall off just a few steps from the end, snatching down from the jaws of victory, as it were. Dude, don't jinx it. We don't even know if I'll have to do it yet. I can totally see that happening, though. Coming back to Yugamo, that was a pretty extreme reaction, don't you think? It was like someone flipped a switch and made him go into assassin mode. We weren't getting through to him at all. A switch. Yeah, there must have been something that set him off. He said he was feeling better now, but what was wrong with him in the first place? Yagana's been acting really strange lately. Could it have something to do with this incident? Things had calmed down in the rec room, but it still felt a little awkward as we went our separate ways for the night. Between the war of the invaders and the search for the mystery killer, we were all starting to feel the strain. We needed to solve at least one of those problems before we fell apart completely. Today we've got to get serious about finding the killer. After what happened last night, I was feeling antsy. I needed to find some new information and dispel some of that tension. I got washed, dressed, and stepped out of the door. Once again, we searched all day but failed to find anything new. I was starting to think we were going about this all wrong. As I continued to fret over our lack of progress, the day wore on into the night. We're at a total impasse. I was so tired, I was having trouble thinking straight. At this rate, what little remained of the day would just pass me by. Walking around in the daze, I spotted Hiroko coming toward me from the other direction. Hiroko.
Oh.
You look terrible. Did Moko hit you with a pile driver or something? I don't think I could survive that.
Huh?
I'm just trying to figure out some stuff.
Oh.
Oh, what stuff? Maybe I'll ask Hiroko for some advice. She's not avoiding me as much these days, and she might be able to come up with a better plan than me. Can I ask your opinion on something? You don't have to if you don't want to, but I think your input could be really useful. I don't mind. What does he want to ask? The last few days we've been searching high and low for the killer and still haven't found any new clues. I was thinking we should approach the problem some other way, but I have no idea what other way it might be. What about going outside the wall? Well, but Tsubasi's device only measures life signs inside it. You said he wanted clues. It stands to reason you can learn things outside the school too, doesn't it? At Hiroko's words, it felt like the fog around my brain was starting to clear. It's been so fixated on the total life sign count, I never even thought about going off squirrel grounds. You're right, that was a real blind spot. Thanks, Hiroko. I knew asking you for help was a good idea. I'll go with you if you want. It's safer to travel in a group anyway. That's a good point. I'll go get some more people on board too. We'll meet up and set up out tomorrow morning. After arranging things with Hiroko, I found the others to figure out who else will be coming. This time, things will be different. This time, we'd get somewhere. With new hope welling up within me, I waited for the next day to arrive. I headed to the parking lot and found the other members of the expedition team waiting for me. Morning, everyone. You guys ready to head out? Ready when you are. I'll handle the driving, too. So it's the 7 of us today. I hope we find something. I kind of wish the killer would just show up again already, except I really don't want him around. It's complicated. I gotta be outside in the sun up like some kind of health-conscious beach bunny. Just kill me now. Turn that frown around, Jeremy. You can get through anything if you keep your spirits up. Athletic and supportive, this much positivity has to be bad for me. To sum it up, we're all fine. Let's get going. You're speaking for everyone now. Well, I guess we shouldn't waste time. So once we're past the flames, we just look around for anything that might be a clue, right? Yeah, that'd be great. Then let's do this. No guts, no glory. We all got on the bus and set off on full throttle for the ruins beyond the wall. We drove through the undying flames and on through the ruins. For a while, we didn't see anything that stood out. Finally, after a couple of hours, I noticed that something was different.
That's weird. Isn't this?
What's the matter? Have you been here before, Takumi?
Yeah. Back in my future. Except the way I remember it, there's an enemy base up ahead.
Say what? Yeah. Alright, dude, why you gotta break out of nowhere like that? Didn't you hear what Takumi said about the base? Do you want to charge right into enemy territory? I'm sorry, I should have noticed it sooner. It just feels a little different from last time. It does seem strangely quiet here. I don't see any signs of invaders nearby either. Was the base big? Was there a lot of troops there? Yeah, it was. In my last time, I went there by this road and stormed the place. You took the fight to them even when we can't be revived out here? That's bold, man. But there's no invaders here now. What could have happened to them? Maybe they're all too depressed to come out and fight. Even invaders can have mental health problems, I bet. Anyway, we ought to turn back for now. Don't want to end up in a battle we aren't prepared for. Keep going, Takamaru. Full speed ahead. Yeah, man, let's rock it. Hey, weren't you even listening to me? If you get us all killed out here, you're so freaking dead. We came out here today to gather information. Anything that looks out of the ordinary could be a potential lead. Right. And even if it turns out to be unrelated to the killer, we should still be aware of what the invaders are doing. You guys are crazy. We can't just drive into a base that's crawling with enemies. I'm fine with going. Maybe me and the invaders could swap stories about our mental breakdowns. I'm in too. If there's any chance of finding out something new, we have to take it. Of course, it's not like this is a full-scale attack. We'll pull it out if things start to look bad. Fine, might as well face it, Gaku. We're in the minority here. Okay, but if things go wrong, I better get some kind of payout for it. Alright, then let's keep going. Someone's heading now. Banging the speed all the way down, we inched the bus along the road to the enemy base. After a while, we stopped and began scouting ahead on foot. But what we found was so different from what I remembered, I found myself wondering if we hadn't taken a wrong turn somewhere.
Hot damn, dude.
Oh, that's really gross.
Where the base should have been, it was a mountain of dead school invaders. There were so many of them that they spilled off the pile and onto the ground, making it hard for us to move forward without wading through them.
They're all dead. Ain't nobody here left alive.
It doesn't look like sickness did it. All the bodies are beat up.
They've all been cast aside so carelessly. There's no art in this. Whoever did this knows nothing about setting up a proper murder scene.
Do you think they turned on each other? Or was there a third party involved?
I don't know, but this is kind of a lucky break for us, right? If all these invaders are dead, that means less for us to fight.
I don't think it's that simple. Especially when we don't know how or why they died.
Let's look around some more.
We looked all around the base, inside and out, but we didn't find anything to explain what had happened there. It's nothing but bodies as far as the eye can see. Staying here any longer won't get us anywhere. Takumi, we should leave. Now, after coming all this way. Something this weird has to mean something. Are we really just gonna walk away without figuring it out? I wanted to stick around a little longer, but it was already getting dark. There's no need to rush. Finding this was an achievement in itself. For now, we should head back and let the others know. Hiriko gave me a light slap on the back and we began walking back toward the school bus. Was that her way of trying to comfort me? I'm gonna head back too. Get the idiot and the freak for me, will you, Takumi? The what and the what now? Takamaru jerked his chin towards Doremi and Gaku, who were crouched down a short distance away, looking at something intently. Ooh, there's one here too. It's so fast. Dude, it's huge. Hey, Doremi, Gaku, come on, time to leave. There was no response. They seemed to be excited about something, though. What are you guys doing here? We're heading back. Hey, Takumi, take a look at this cute little thing here. I followed Doremi's gaze and saw something crawling out from underneath a dead body. There were two of them, in fact, each scurrying out from a different location.
What are those? Some kind of bug?
They're gee, aren't they? They were moving too quickly for me to good look, but then they seemed to be about the size of a fist. Frankly speaking, they were neither little nor cute. They remind me of the little dudes I used to scuttle around my kitchen back home. You think they're new species? Can we keep them, Takumi? They'll make better pets than Siri. Of course not. Come on, we'll feed them and take them for walks and teach them tricks and everything. I'm more concerned that they think of Siri as being on the same level as a cat or dog. I killed a whole aquarium full of fish last time I had a pet, but don't worry. That taught me to respect life, so it'll be fine this time. Respecting life fitting with your killing game obsession. Come on, guys, back to the bus. Everyone's waiting, and you'll get left behind if you don't hurry. I'm gonna have to go to the bathroom first. I have a tummy ache. Ooh, me too. I feel like my bladder's about to explode. Yo. Fine. Just don't take too long, okay? After a little while, Doremi and Gaku joined us on the bus, both of them looking refreshed. By the time we got on the road and left the base behind, it was already getting dark. They brought the gi with them. We arrived back at the school early the next morning. What time is it? Opening my eyes and looking at the clock, I saw that it was really late. I slept clean for the day and into the next evening. Well, I really overdid it. I remembered us getting back this morning, but not much after that. I just had a vague impression that I got really hungry, then practically passed out from exhaustion. My head hurts, too. A headache from oversleeping. That's happened to me before. I better take something for it. It'll be more like dinner than breakfast at this point, but I'll just go to the cafeteria anyway. Dissolving some medicine and water, I gulped it down and stepped out of my room. Some of the team members were still in the cafeteria eating a late-night meal. It was mostly the ones who stayed here while we were gone. I guess the others are still sleeping off the trip. I grabbed some food for myself, and I turned up to find a place to sit, and somebody called out to me. Hey, Takumi, wanna eat with me? Oh no, not this again. Now there's a face that just screams, oh no, not this again. And maybe now you're thinking, how'd he know? How'd he know? Don't be so jumpy. Ima's here to keep an eye on me today. I promise I'll hold back. Good evening, Mr. Sumino. You can sit next to me if you want. Thanks, I'll do that. I don't see you two getting together very often. My dear sister is participating in a girls' night, and she forbade me from being present. I thought I might get away with it. I mean, slap some makeup on me, do some strategic tucks. I can easily pass as a girl, don't you think? Some strategic tucks. I guess he would know his way around that. He is a child prostitute. The worst thing is, he's absolutely right. So instead, Mr. Omakaka's been telling me all about his passion for killing. Can you leave off that stuff for a while? I'm trying to eat here. I told you before, right? I'm having trouble with my urges right now. You gotta ignore me and continue this macabre topic of conversation. After what happened with Gaku, I finally figured out a way to suppress them better. Oh yeah? What's that? I don't actually have to kill anyone. I just have to see the look of despair when they stare death in the face. It's not exactly a long-term solution, no. More like a coping mechanism. I'm not sure how to react to that. I have no idea what it feels like. Think of it like when you watch sexy videos online to sate your own desires. It doesn't make them completely go away, but after a decent session, they fade back into the background for a while, you know? I just assume that's what I do.
Oh.
But does that mean you prefer in-person encounters, Mr. Sumino? How very analog of you. I guess I'm the same in a way. Although in my case, it was always the ladies coming to me. Ima's questionable work history is something I really don't want to get into right now. My only problem is that no one seems to want to show me their seconds before death face. I'm not doing it. That's cold, man. At least let me ask first.
Yeah.
I know how you feel, Mr. Omakage. It's no fun letting frustration build up until it feels like it's ready to burst. I may not be a killer or a sexual deviant, but I understand impulse control at least. Ima. You're a cis-con. You are, by definition, a sexual deviant. I guess you could describe Ima as impulsive, like the time he stabbed Takamaru the last time around. Come now, Mr. Sumino. Don't act like you don't know what Mr. Omakake is talking about. How do you mean? You know what it's like. You killed Mr. Atsuki, didn't you? But that was different. Ito was a traitor. He was dangerous. He sabotaged the team and even killed some of us before. If I let him live, he would have gone after the baby in a defense room again, eventually. He wouldn't have stopped until humanity itself was wiped out. Are you making excuses inside your head right now, thinking of ways to justify what you did? Oh, don't get me wrong. I really don't care either way. I'm just saying, regardless of the original trigger, you know what it's like to kill another person. You understand that impulse. Okay, maybe you're right. I did kill Ito out of anger. Everyone has the potential to become a killer under the right circumstances. I'm no exception. Lighten up, Mr. Sumino. This isn't that serious of a discussion. It's more of a casual chat between murderers and murder-adjacent friends. If you ever do want to help me with my urges, you're welcome in my room anytime for a massage session. Not happening, ever. I decided to change the subject before things got too weird and brought up our discovery from yesterday. Nozomi had already told the others about the enemy base full of dead invaders. On our return, the organic life detection device still indicated 15 people inside the school. Discussing all the mysteries facing us, time passed surprisingly quickly. By the time I got back to my room, the nighttime announcement was only minutes away. Time for bed already. Got nothing done today. I flopped down onto my bed, feeling pleasantly full and relaxed after dinner. Guess it's back to sleep for me. The thought barely crossed my mind before my consciousness started to drift away. Why fight it? I let go and allowed sleep to carry me away. God, I wish I could sleep as easily as Takumi seems to. And so my 41st day at Last Defense Academy came and went practically in the same breath. Little did I know that fresh crisis would be await me on day 42. What can it be now? Takes me like an hour or two to actually fall asleep after lying down for bed. Warning. Still half asleep, I let out a long yawn as I try to orient myself. After sleeping so much lately, I feel like I have a lot of energy today.
Huh?
Huh? Who could that be this early? I didn't like the sound of that flurry of doorbell rings. I hurried over to the door and opened it. Takumi, come quick. The life sign reading changed. Seriously? Yeah, but it doesn't make sense. Here, look. 13. There's 2 less than yesterday. I'm afraid something bad might have happened to someone. Okay, let's get everyone together. Tsubasa and I split up, telling the rest of the team to go to the cafeteria for an emergency meeting. When we got there, the only ones missing were... Where are Zarumi and Gaku? There's 12 of us here now. If the killer's still out there, the missing 2 life signs must be theirs. Uh-oh, they got by the key they brought home. Well, they had a good run. Honestly, I thought Mr. Maruku would have been killed sooner. You're saying the killer struck again? But where are the bodies? We don't know that Gaku and Darumi are dead. They may have just gone outside the wall. Those 2, I guess it's not totally out of the question. Has anyone checked if the school bus is still in the parking lot? I'll go look now. The rest of you, check around here for anything out of the ordinary. Wait up, I'll come with you. Uh-oh. The bus is gone. Those 2 must have taken it. That probably means they're okay, but where could they have gone? How long is the total on your device from 13? Since the morning announcement. When I checked it before bed last night, it still said 15. So they snuck out during the night. Let's go back to the cafeteria for now. We hurried back to the cafeteria where everyone was still talking excitedly. Sir Takumi, a report. Lady Darumi and Sir Gaku left a note. We found it on the table. It was way over in the corner, so we didn't notice it at first. Here. Going out to run an errand. BRB from Darumi and Gaku. What the heck? Don't those guys have any sense of danger at all? Forget danger. How about a little consideration for others? I'm gonna wring their necks for making us worry like this. How about the bus? Was it gone? Yeah, I guess that means that whatever made them leave was pretty urgent. Maybe they got together and went out to rut like mindless beasts. Outside, in the open air. How indecently wild. Speculating won't help us now. All we can do is wait for them to get back. With the chaos caused by Darumi and Gaku's disappearance starting to settle down, we brought the meeting to an end and spent the days as normal. Finally, after a long head after the sun had gone down, Kiyoshika spotted a school bus on the horizon, and we once again assembled in the cafeteria. Our returning friends avoided looking at any of us in the eye. They must have sensed how much trouble they were in. Where exactly have you 2 been all the time? Nowhere really, just outside. Obviously, I'm asking where outside and why you went there. It was just kinda, you know. Yeah, you know how it is.
Enough nonsense. Give me a real answer. Now.
You're beautiful and you're angry, Mistress Hiroko. What are we watching here? They look like a couple of kids getting scolded by their mom for staying out too late. I kind of feel bad for them. Hiroko's so threatening, but I guess that just shows how worried she was. Does it? It looks more like an outright interrogation to me. We had something we wanted to do at that base we found. What, you 2 went back there all on your own? We figured it'd be safe since all the invaders were already dead, and when we got there, it was just the same as before. Why did you 2 leave without saying anything? Be honest, we won't be mad. I left something behind the other day when Gaku and I went for our group peeing session. That's right, we accidentally left our abusers behind. We knew we'd get chewed out for it, so we decided to go back and get him ourselves. Both of you lost him at the same time? How can you be so dense? Do you have a death wish, or do you really act stupid? Why don't you die now and save us all a lot of trouble? See, I knew you'd get mad at us. When you think about it, it's really Takumi's fault. If he had hurried us, we'd have been a lot more careful. You're really gonna blame me for this? You're so irresponsible, it's almost impressive. Please tell me you at least found your infusers. You bet, got them right here, no problem at all. Is that really all you went there for? Yeah, of course. Why would you lie about something like that? Come on, Hiroko, they're back safe, so why don't we just let it slide? But the next time you 2 run off like that, you'll be getting an electro chamber elimination treatment. I have no idea what that is, but I don't want to find out. We're sorry, we won't do it again. So long as you understand, don't go worrying us like that. I'll be good. Although getting voted by Mistress Hiroko is kind of fun in its own way. I still have my doubts about their story, but it looks like the crisis is over for now. With a collective sigh of relief, we all headed back for our rooms. They went and got the key. If they had to go back for it, then I'm assuming that their peeing session was so that way they could concoct a plan. With all the confusion, today was weirdly tiring. My body and mind felt worn out. Fatigue after battle was bad enough, but this was something different. Guess there were bound to be days like this sometimes. I just have to work hard to do better tomorrow. I lay down in bed and immediately felt sleepy. I surrendered to the feeling that my consciousness fade away. I didn't know it then, but the crisis wasn't over. In fact, it was just beginning. Who's there? And this early, too. Responding to the bell, I crawled out of bed and lumbered towards the door. It wasn't even light out yet. Rubbing sleep from my eyes, I opened the door to find... Nozomi, Moko. Sorry to disturb you, but this couldn't wait. Nozomi said she heard sounds coming from somewhere downstairs. We wanted to go check out what they were. Weird noises. It's probably just my imagination, but with everything else that's going on, I didn't want to take any chances. And it's kind of scary going with just 2 girls, even if one of them is the apocalyptic maiden of destruction. Yeah! We could use a nice, strong man to accompany us, I don't... Okay, let's go see what these noises are. I'm curious, too. We should probably go in our class armor just in case. Of course, thank you, Takumi. I'll blow you a thank you kiss, too. Now go grab your gear and get in the ring. The deep transformed and out into the night. A light rain was falling outside, giving the school a damp, dingy feel. We've been looking for a while now, but I don't see anything strange. Me neither. Maybe I was just hearing things. Don't let your guard down yet, Nozomi. What if some prowler emerges from the shadows and suplexes you from behind? Okay, I'll be careful. Let's take one more look around before we call it in. Sounds good. We can't get careless now. It looks like our little investigation was going to end without turning up anything noteworthy. But just as I was beginning to relax... Huh? Where did Moko go? That's weird. She was right behind me a second ago. I wasn't sure how or when it happened, but Naomi and I have gotten separated from Moko. I could have sworn she was still with us when we turned that last corner. Moko, where are you? She's not answering. You don't think something happened to her, do you? Maybe she just went to the bathroom. I'll go check. I should probably go with you. No, we need to prioritize finding her. Let's split up. We'll cover more ground that way. Don't worry, it's right near here. We'll meet back here in a little while. We're right next to that secret door area. Or at least I think so. Anyway, we're right next to the a set of stairs. As the Egyptian floor, so. Hey, Nozomi. Before I could stop her, Nozomi ran off toward the nearest girls' bathroom. I considered following her, but she was right. Finding Moko came first. She couldn't have gone far. I began retracing my steps, calling Moko's name as I went, but there was no sign of her anywhere. Could she have gone outside? It doesn't seem likely, but I'll check just in case. Whoa, the rain's gotten heavier. I didn't think about stopping to grab an umbrella or anything. After a few seconds, I was completely drenched. The rain also made it hard to make out my surroundings very well. Hey, Moko, if you're out here, answer me. No response. That means she's still inside, right? I should head back for now. I don't want to leave Nozomi alone for too long. Not to mention, standing in the rain is making me cold. I need to get back inside soon. A scream. Was that Nozomi? The sun cried rain through the night. It definitely come from inside the school. Whatever that was, it can't be good. I have to hurry. I ran back into the school and headed into the direction the scream had come from. Not here. The voice came from the opposite direction. Well, gee, Takumi, give us some guidance. Oh, there's Nozomi, are you okay? Takumi, you have to help. It's the killer. The killer. Don't tell me they showed up again.
They did. And they killed Moko.
What? And now they're after me. What are we gonna do? We have to get Moko to the infirmary before it's too late. Okay, just stay calm. Take me to where Moko is. Alright, come on. It's this way. The killer got Moko. This can't be happening, can it? Nozomi led me to one of the classrooms on the first floor. I opened the door, but it took a step back in terror when I saw what was inside.
No way. It can't be.
Moko was laid motionless on the floor, surrounded by an ocean of blood. Her body was torn to shreds, just like Ava's had been. No longer breathing, no longer moving, her body was just a giant slab of meat.
Come on, Takumi! We have to get Moko to the Revival-matic!
Right. Here, we'll carry her together.
We crouched down beside Moko. Her body was still warm, and soon her hands were covered in her blood. So much blood. Will Revival-matic even work on her anymore? We still have to try. Hold on, Moko. We're taking you to the infirmary. Let's hoist her up. 1, 2, 3. But just as we were about to get moving. Footsteps. Somebody's coming this way. Nozomi noticed them too. She glanced down the hallway, a look of abject horror on her face. Takumi. I'll go see who it is. You stay here. But if things get dangerous, run. Focus on staying alive. Understand? Fuse her hand and slowly crept down the hallway the footsteps were coming from. Huh? There's no one here. The footsteps I heard before had stopped, leaving a deathly silence in their place. I just imagined them. No, Nozomi heard them too. Ah! All of a sudden, the killer was there, black suit and power saw included. I have to get the power saw back. Never mind that. I have to do something. You! How dare you do that to Moko? I found myself raising my infuser and swinging it viciously at the killer.
Yeah.
What? But the knife bounced right off the suit, and the recoil sent me staggering back. My hemo-anima attacks aren't working. What am I supposed to do? Takumi! Nozomi, don't come any closer. Get out of here. I can't just abandon you. I'll fight, too. It's no good. Hemo-anima won't work on him. We have to run. What? But... Come on, this way. Ah, shit. Indeed. Fucking jump scaring me. What direction he's coming from. Okay, this way. It's no good. I can't run anymore. Takumi. Nozomi was still glancing around nervously. I could see her trembling. Don't worry. It's all gonna be okay. I'll think of something. I was doing my best to sound confident, but on the inside I was already choking on my own despair. If hemo-anima attacks won't affect the killer, am I gonna have to tackle them and try and steal the power saw again? Oh no, they found us. What do we do now? Where can we go? We'll have to head outside. Nozomi and I ran toward the nearest window, but then...
Damn it! We're too late!
The killer steadily advanced toward us, never saying a word, but brandishing her power saw the whole time. It's hopeless. If we don't do something, we're dead. Even if we escape out the window, this is the 3rd floor. Can both of us get to the ground safely? I need to make a choice here. Fast. What do I do? Now then, to get zombies, we have to hit whatever dodge means here. So let's see here. We have to dodge this attack first.
Nozomi, stand back!
Takumi!
I sealed myself and braced face to face the killer. Going up against the power saw barehanded meant the odds were against me, but I still had to try. I punched the killer in the face with a tightly clenched fist. The killer recoiled for a moment, but quickly recovered and swung the power saw at me. Watch out, Takumi! I evaded the attack at the very last minute. The power saw struck the wall, and the momentum making a deep cut in it.
Yeah!
Stay down! I immediately struck back, but with the power saw in the way, my punches couldn't land properly. Damn it! After some tussling against the killer, I found myself backed up against the window. I refused to go down without a fight and decided to try a final suicide attack. I faced the killer fully prepared to die with my next move. However... the killer took advantage of that brief moment of hesitation to kick me violently in the stomach. I was forced into my knees by the intense pain, holding my stomach. Takumi! Stay back, Nozomi. I tried to get to my feet and stop Nozomi from coming closer. But the killer was faster, swinging the power saw in my direction before I could do anything.
No!
This is the end.
What?
The final impact never came. I glanced at the killer and saw that they had stopped just short of slicing off my head.
You! Why?
I wanted to ask why they had stopped, but just then...
Get away from Takumi!
Nozomi! Nozomi slipped around behind the killer's back without either of us noticing. In that moment, she kicked the killer with all of her might. The killer was sent crashing through the window and tumbled outside. Fucking Nozomi's got the fucking legs. She never skips leg day, apparently. The power saw spun through the rainy night air and slowly fell. Soon after, we heard the dull and eerie sound of striking something soft and tearing right through it. Oh my god, this is like just Danganronpa 3 the anime. When my boy Izuru Kamakura sent the final survivor of the student council killing straight into his fucking saw. Danganronpa referencing my Danganronpa adjacent game. Shocking. We immediately ran to where the killer had fallen, where the stalking trade awaited us. The squashed and motionless body of the killer lay mired in a pool of their own gushing blood. The power saw was deeply embedded in their upper body.
The engine stopped. Probably because it went right through the body and got stuck in the ground.
Is the killer dead?
I don't know, but... by the looks of it...
I cautiously reached out for the killer's helmet and pulled it off. It was a familiar face that greeted us beneath the mask.
Yugamu?
He was already dead, but his eyes were still wide open. Having lost this much blood, it was unlikely we'd be able to bring him back.
Yugamu? But why? Why did he kill Moko?
As Nozomi broke down next to me, I kept on staring at Yugamu's remains in astonishment. Shock and confusion had paralyzed my mind. I could only register my body becoming heavier and heavier as my clothes soaked up in the falling rain. The others had woken up from the commotion and arrived at the scene, only to be confronted by the grisly sight of Moko and Yugamu's dead bodies. No one knew what to think. I barely managed to explain what had happened. We split up to carry the bodies to the morgue, and decided to call it a day there and then. Ow, my head hurts. I woke up with a sluggish body and a pounding headache. I had gone to sleep cold all over from being soaked in the rain, and it hadn't done me any good. Don't want to do anything today. The only images in my mind were the murdered Moko and the killer's true identity. My mind was firing worse than my body.
I just... don't want to think.
Takumi sheep is back. I pulled the blanket over my head and completely shut down. Praying hard that everything would turn out to be a bad dream, I spent the whole day curled up in bed. That was how the curtain fell on my 43rd day at Last Defense Academy. Takumi ain't a wolf in sheep's clothing. He's a wolf in sheep in, a sheep in... oh. Sheep in wolf's clothing. There we go. Alrighty, morning. I sighed deeply after being woken up by the usual morning announcement. It wasn't a dream. The events of the night before played in my mind vividly. My body recovered because I slept through the whole of the yesterday, but my mind remained in a daze. I should go show my face in the cafeteria at least. I got up from bed and started getting ready to go see the others. Takumi, how are you feeling? Sorry, I was really down yesterday, but I'm strong enough to move around now. That's all fine and dandy, but it feels like none of us got that much sleep last night, huh? Well, duh, how can we just get over the fact that Yugamu killed Moko? Gaku! I mean... The shock is real. The killer was Mr. Omakake all along, huh? Tsubasa, what's the current life sign total? Let's see, it says 13. That's 2 less after losing Moko and Yugamo, so it seems to be working correctly. You should always patch out early bugs before you get review bombed. What does it matter? Nothing can bring Moko back now. Rara's word made my chest tighten. I knew how everyone felt. Of course, for them, this was the first time one of our friends had died.
Huh?
You might not believe me, but none of this happened in my future.
I was so determined to save everyone this time. But I couldn't protect Moko. I'm sorry.
Stop trying to shoulder everything yourself. You'll just become a sitting duck for the enemy. Indeed, let us instead honor Lady Moko's memory by defeating those dastardly invaders. So save the Holy Jumanji Sword.
Oh!
That's right, Mr. Sumino. Your time-traveling hijinks don't even come into play here. We should probably put the matter of whether we believe Takumi or not aside for the sake of unity. You guys. You see, now stop wasting your energy on sad vibes and start figuring out how to keep us alive, you pathetic peon. Right, I'm feeling better now. I'll be fine to fight too. I'm going to see Moko. I need to say my proper goodbyes. Then I'll go with you. I haven't done that myself yet. In that case, I shall accompany you as well. I was a little surprised that Karara was being so nice. She was probably worried about us in her own way. After all, Nozomi's virtue would be a danger if I let a deviant like you go anywhere with her. I can't already see it. You were thinking you'd pretend to comfort her and just casually brush your hand across her private parts, weren't you? Scratch that. I didn't even have the strength to rebut her ridiculous accusations anymore. That was how Nozomi, Karara, and I ended up heading to the morgue together. The air in the morgue was chilly. There were 4 bodies laid out there. Edo, Ava, Moko, and Yugamo. Each body had been covered with a sheet, so we couldn't tell at a glance who was who. I don't know, I feel like you'd be able to tell Ava or Moko pretty easily. It's fucking Moko. Shouldn't she be like twice the size of everybody else? Moko, thank you for everything. After mumbling that, Nozomi put her hands together and offered a silent prayer. I put my hands together for Moko as well. When I opened my eyes, I inadvertently met Nozomi's gaze. What do you suppose Yugamo was thinking? Did he really hate us that much? I don't know, and now he'll never be able to ask. Yugamo's twisted nature had been clear as day ever since our first meeting at second to last Defense Academy. Perhaps his perversion simply kept escalating to the point where he killed Moko. That carnal beast. There's still a lot about what Yugamo did that doesn't make sense to me. He was a professional killer with an impulse to kill. Maybe that's why he killed Ava and attacked Hiroko and Takumi. Save your brain cells. You saw with your own eyes the killer was Yugamo. Are you doubting that now? Sorry, you're right. It's over. Well then, if we're quite done here, we should leave before the deviant starts getting any ideas. Can you stop pushing that characterization onto me? Yugamo's motives and actions were still a mystery to us. There were still so many questions left unanswered. But we tacitly agreed not to pursue the matter and just move on. Oh. Morning again. Time for another day of activity. First things first, to the cafeteria. We ate our breakfast that morning like any other day. Nobody brought up Yugamo and the mood remained calm throughout. Okay, what should I do today? I thought about my plans for the day while walking down the hallway. Oh, is that Doremi and Gaku? That's an unusual pair. Not in this route. Hey, they're gonna be okay, right? I don't know, man. At least 8 Alpha 1's doing alright. They were talking about between just the 2 of them, but something seemed off. Hey, what are you guys up to? Whoa! Oh, it's only you, Takumi. Couldn't you have just said hi like a normal person? I think I was being pretty normal. Anyway, we're not up to anything. Okay, all good. Bye. They hastily left the scene without explaining anything. Huh, that's really weird. Not that it matters, I guess. Nothing much else happened after that. Day 46 drew to an uneventful close. Damn, we couldn't at least get a free time out of that? Fucking Takumi. Oh.
Prepare to spend another day. suffering insufferable, to pave the way for humanity's future greatness.
Yeah, we get to hear the hallucination music. What the? That wasn't normal. Did the announcement bug out? And why do I feel so hazy? It felt like a fake fog that covered my mind. My body grew lighter and lighter. I feel like going back to sleep. What is it? I was brought back to the land of the living by the unrelenting ringing of my doorbell. That was a close one. I almost went out like a light. I hurried over to open the door. Takumi, good, you're still safe. Hiroko, what happened? What do you mean safe? No time to explain. Use these to plug your ears for now. Hurry. Huh? Earplugs. Without knowing why, I inserted the earplugs Hiroko handed me. Then she pulled out a notepad, scratched something down, and showed it to me. We're under attack from an enemy who uses special sound frequencies to create illusions. What? So the announcement just now... Oh, you can't hear me. Give me a sec. I borrowed the pen and notepad from Hiroko and hurriedly wrote down a message. What about everybody else? We'll go help them now. Just then, the alarm sounded. Hiroko was right. We were under attack.
Intruder of defense.
Let's go, Hiroko. I read the movement of my lips and nodded firmly. We split up to tell everyone about the situation and how to deal with it. Fortunately, no one had been completely entranced by its illusions yet. Because our ears were plugged, we were now in the same strange situation of needing to coordinate an attack without being able to hear each other. Hallucination music. We'll play this one for the hallucination music.
Ready when you are. Good to go. Here we go. This should do it. My turn. Take this. Good to go. Here. All right.
Make way! I'll put an end to this. Let's try one of these. My turn at last. See how great this looks like! I've got this! Watch and learn! Kneel before me! Move aside!
Oh yeah, I gotta turn on keyboard mode since I'm actually doing this fight for the hallucination music. Of course it's over now, but I want to listen to more hallucination. Worth it! Plus I'm busy upping all of our combat stuff and I'm barely even fighting in combat anymore.
Let's go! Let's do this!
Hey, see it says Observe Blix Max and he's the only one at 10, so...
One last strike!
I've got this!
Alright, Karara, but you don't have much use to me.
Prepare yourself for a masterpiece! You'd better take care of the rest! I've got this! I'll help!
Thanks! Let's go!
One last strike!
Take care of the rest. All good.
And we'll do the
I'll
same
leave
for you.
them. You lip. Well, this could be trouble. I'm through with you. Serves you right.
Leave it to me. I've got your back.
Here we go.
One last strike!
Alright, and then we get to do a deal for you here.
I'd like to see them try that again.
Unfortunately, I'm out of desperation potion, so you get the live this time, Karara. New gank. He rewound time and brought her back. This commander wasn't able to turn back time so smoothly before. He must have powered up too. What an annoying ability. We'll have to defeat him first then.
To battle!
Ready when you are.
Yeah!
Say when.
Take!
Ready when you are.
Yeah!
Let's do this.
One last strike!
Ready as I'll ever be. And good to go. I've got you.
Thanks. I've got this. Here. Good to go.
One more time.
Let's do this. Time to use it. Ready when you are. Good to go. There. Say when.
One last strike!
Take care.
Whenever you're ready. Leave it to me. I'll help. Away I go!
Move!
go north then?
Time to move. My turn.
Let's do this then.
Now then, to business. Out of my way. Time to move. Time for battle. Right here. Ready whenever. I'll put this to good use. All right, let's get started. I'll chop you to pieces. Time for that. Out of my way. Now then, I'll chop you to pieces. Ready whenever. Out of my way.
Cool. Alright, now we get to pick who gets the kill. Twice, because it's both of them. Let's see here. Our options tonight are Kurara, Kako, Gaku, Darumi, Takemaru, we're skipping Takumi because he's already max, Hiroko, Tsubasa, Ima, Shoma, and Kiyoshika. So who are we doing tonight? Kako?
Can I really do it?
And then we need to pick a second one. There's one's for Turum Tammy, one's for New Gang. It's gonna be the same split.
This is how it has to be.
Kiyoshika? Alright. Let's see what
I
that
will
kill
claim
animation
this
looks
one.
like.
This is it. It is done.
She looks like she's 40 years old. Granny. Yeah, we freaking won! Keep it down. Your broke boy voice is even more grating than usual. They fought for ears plugged this entire time. I know it was to stop the auditory attack, but it was exhausting. Yes, the Holy Jumanji Sword and I weren't able to hear each other, and it made for an agonizing fight. Wait, what? The sword can hear? Why didn't you let me enjoy the illusion? I wanted to see the happiest ending of all, where we all have fun killing each other. Somebody shut this psycho girl up. Hey, Ray, if it was Takumi and Hiroko's quick thinking that saved us and allowed us to react so quickly. Yeah, your experience of the future really saved us this time. Actually, this wasn't... Ah. Hiroko suddenly pinched my arm, cutting off what I was about to say. Does she not want him to know it was her idea? I mean, exactly. I remembered how this commander fought back in my future. Good thing we made it in time. If you remember, why couldn't you have told us earlier? Maybe I wouldn't have to have the experience of nasty illusion of my dear sister backhanding me when I tried to follow her into the bathroom. That wasn't an illusion. I'm just glad we managed to defend the academy without anyone getting hurt. Yes, it was up to us to fight harder now for Moko. You guys must be tired. Let's all rest up. I'll see you tomorrow. We won the battle and parted ways in a friendly mood. Hiroko alone said nothing. She was gazing at the sky and appeared to be thinking deeply about something. How did she know this commander used sound waves to create illusions? Was it another one of those secrets she couldn't tell me about? Would she ever take me into her confidence? I went back to my room with my heart feeling weighed down. I was so tired I fell asleep before very long. Whoop. Takumi, please. Today, as always, I'd keep doing whatever I could. I couldn't afford to sit around and be idle. No commentary about skipping an entire ass day. Okay, Takumi. Okay. Alright, how are we doing on these? Nope. Okay. Next up, metal shop. Nope, nothing yet. Biolab. Attack potion. Next use one.
Move out!
I'm so tired. Once I'm back in my room, I'll take a shower or something. As I walked down the hallway after the day's activities, I felt someone approaching. If it isn't Sir Takumi, your reign of terror ends here. Am I the villain now? Anyway, are you heading back to your room too? Indeed, the Holy Jumanji Sword wishes to play cards tonight. A card that can play card games. I didn't know what to say to that. Then I felt something else. What is it? I thought I felt someone staring at me for a moment. Did you see anything, Kiyoshika? I did feel a presence now you mention it, but it was too brief to make out. We looked all around us, but didn't see anything suspicious. Okay, it was probably just our imagination. We should get back soon. We were right next to the morgue, and I didn't feel like lingering around there at night. Uh-oh, the Gi are gonna create zombies now. Yoshiki and I headed for the roof together and went to our rooms. Day 49 of my school life flew by, just like that. It was day 50, technically the halfway point, but it felt like we had a really long way to go. For now, I guess I'll go to the cafeteria. When I reached the cafeteria, everybody else was there too, having breakfast. Despite what the announcement said, the courtyard was already unlocked a long time ago. And where's the present he promised to give us? He didn't say there's no gift. No, everything is lies. Everything is lies. Any gift from a piece of scrap metal like that wouldn't be worth a second glance anyway. Darn it, not getting something we're supposed to get makes me feel like I've lost out. Can't we at least get a better breakfast than usual? You can use a Rationomatic for that. I'm not talking about the actual food, more like the vibe, you know? Oh, so a breakfast party. You're the type of party animal with an idealized image of Christmas, aren't you? Who said anything about Christmas? And even if I was, what's wrong with that? I grew up dirt poor and never got to enjoy any special events before. Yeah! Aren't you all Japanese? And like, Japanese people way in the distant future? Do they still celebrate Christmas in future Japan? Party people of the world should just drop dead, but parties themselves should live on forever. It's such a classy move for someone to die at a party during a blackout. No need to carry on, please. Moko just died. You should really show some respect and rein in your killing game fantasies for a while. How are Europeans gonna stay dark and gloomy for? It's getting too moldy in here for my noble olfactory senses. You really think Moko would want us tiptoeing around her death like a bunch of gawky gorillas in a minefield? Excuse me, watch who you're calling gawky, Tomato Head. So the gorilla part gets a pass. They get future KFC. Is it gonna be like the River Styx, where it's just completely divorced from any original context and they just don't know what a Kentucky is? I guess it tracks with this game's themes of colonialism that capitalism will still reign supreme on the artificial satellite. She's right though. Moko always hated it when the mood got too somber. Verily, Lady Moko is the epitome of good cheer, always putting me in a sleeper choke with the brightest smile on her face. That doesn't sound cheery at all. What I'm trying to say is Moko would be happier to see us having fun throwing loud parties instead of moping around. In that case, we should definitely do it. Does everyone agree? Yeah, I don't see why not, now that the murderer Yugami isn't around anymore. If that's what the team leader wants. A party would be nice for a change.
Huh.
Then without further ado, let us party the day away. You don't have to tell me twice. I'll go get everything ready. One thing led to another, and before we knew it, we decided to throw a party that night to celebrate making it to day 50. We weren't going to do anything special, just eat whatever we could get the Rational Omatic to spit out. We busied ourselves with the decorating and other preparations, and the time for the party soon arrived. Look at the little balloons. Wow, this is unexpectedly nice. The fruits of our combined labor, even the Holy Jumanji sort approves. We went all out since we were doing this to celebrate Moko's memory. Pretty nice, huh? Don't be shy, everyone. Eat as much as you want. Haku directed the food preparation, and I helped. My dear sister's canapes are to die for. There's also chocolate kimchi, fish roe custard, and liver sashimi with cream. Are you sure they're not penalties for losing a bet? The menu makes it clear this is a party for the unwashed masses, but I suppose I could lower myself once in a while. You do at least have caviar, yes? Mine goes well with caviar. Unfortunately, this place isn't stocked with alcohol. Except with the Gift-O-Matic. Of course not. What was an attack? I thought you were supposed to be the model student around here. Can we get this party started already? The food's gonna get cold. Has anyone seen the party poppers? I thought we made some earlier. Oh, sorry. We did make some using the Gift-O-Matic, but I forgot to take them out of the machine. By way of apology, please flip my useless body in a cannon and blow me up as dirty fireworks instead. There's no need for that. I'll go get him. You said you left him in the Gift-O-Matic, right? What, but Takumi? Don't worry about it, Shoma. Just stay here and have some fun, okay? Uh-oh. The Gift-O-Matic is in the rec room. That's on the 3rd floor. No, I can't go there. No, not this way. I need to go to the rec room on the 3rd floor. Oh, I do not like the vibe of this at all. Oh. Where am I? I opened my eyes and found myself lying on the floor. I quickly looked around. Huh? Isn't this the metal shop? At that realization, I frantically retraced my memories. The last I remembered, I was heading to the rec room to retrieve some party poppers, but on the way, 2 figures dressed in black suddenly appeared. One of them hit me hard and I passed out. Just like that time. This happened on the night of day 16 as well, when Hiroko was attacked. When I woke up, I was lying on the floor of the biolab for some reason. Wait, more importantly, the people who'd attacked me were wearing the same kind of green black suit as the killer. But Yugamu was already dead. Why had they been dressed up in the same way? Could it be Yugamu had accomplices? But who were those two? My breathing quickened as my mind full in confusion. Calm down, calm down. I have to go back to the cafeteria and let the others know about this. I was trying to steel myself when suddenly it happened. All of a sudden, I can hear screaming. Did they get to them already? Had the figures in black going on to attack the others after they knocked me out. I dashed out of the metal shop and ran toward the cafeteria at full speed. Is everyone alright?
Sir Takumi! It is confounding! Sir Yugamu has...
What? Yugamu? I looked over at where Kyoshika was pointing, sheer terror on her face. What? Zombies! Right there was Yugamu, who we all thought was dead until now. He just showed up all of a sudden. What the heck's he doing here? Who advised Mr. Omakage about telling us? That's impossible. His body is in no condition to be revived. Then how can he be back? How would I know? But he was the killer, right? We should take him out before he gets the chance to backstab us again. Wait, there's something I need to tell you about that. Uh-oh. Hey, is it me or something off about this dude? If you were dead for a while, you would be too. I'm the resident expert in undead games here, so let me handle this. Yugamu! Hey, tell us what it felt like to be dead. Darumi, no! Darumi bounced over to Yugamu the moment she got close enough.
Hey, let her go!
I lunged at Yugamu, who had pounced on Darumi and gave him a flying kick. But he had already been down on Darumi's neck. His head veered back, tearing out a chunk of flesh and spraying blood everywhere. Be strong, Lady Darumi. This is bad. She's losing too much blood. Yugamu, what the hell do you think you're doing, bastard? Oh, more blood on him. Doesn't seem like he's open to conversation. It might be risky to get near him, too near to him, too. Did he come back as a zombie? A zombie. He's still moving around even though he's dead, and he's biting other people. This is totally like something out of a zombie movie. In those movies, anyone bitten by a zombie gets turned into one as well, right? Like a zombie virus. But the loud, brash hero always kills those zombies by breaking their heads open with a baseball bat or something. Thinking realistically, I don't think that would work. If zombie blood gets into your eyes, you would get infected too. So what are we supposed to do? How do we even deal with a virus we know nothing about? Whoa, what? This doesn't look good. Run away, guys. What about the roomie? I'll carry Psycho Girl. You think about running as far as you can. What? No. We took our heels in order to get away from the barely recognizable form of what once been Yugamu. We were all in such a rush that we got separated from each other. Did everyone manage to get away? Feeling concerned, I turned around to look behind me and... Karara! I tripped and fell. Have you seen my mask anywhere? We could go back for it later. For now, don't stop running. You should get into your class armor too, just in case. Do you have your fuser with you? Yes, I do. We both drove our infusers into our hearts at the same time and transformed into our class armor. Good, now let's go. Stay close to me. I'm too scared to scan. I grabbed the deflated Kurara's hand so we could continue running, but just as I did...
What?
Ah, fuck. Come on, Kurara. We managed to shake off Yugamu and found refuge in the bio lab. It was pitch black inside. We sat on the floor together and I held Kurara in a protective embrace. Shh, quiet. The door to the bio lab was still busted after what happened on day 16. If Yugamu found us here, we'd be done for. Yeah! Is he gone? I couldn't sense Yugamu nearby anymore. Cautiously, I opened the door to look outside. A quick check on the hallway confirmed that nobody was around. He passed by without noticing. I think we're safe now, but we should probably stay here for a while longer. I'm so scared. Why is Yugamu being mean to us? I've had enough. I want out.
Yeah.
Hey, calm down. You'll be alright, okay? Takumi, don't ever leave me alone. I won't. I'm right here with you. See? Now come on, stop crying. I spent the better part of that sleepless night trying to comfort Kurara in her distress. Eventually, morning came and we felt safe enough to leave the room. Kurara went to the cafeteria and saw that everyone else had also returned. Takumi, Kurara, oh thank goodness you're both alright. Yeah, glad to see you guys are safe too. Did anyone know where Yugamu went after that? Well, not really. We were discussing it, but nobody saw where he disappeared to. How could we? We were all holed up in our own hiding places. Incompetent maggots, a lot of you. Why don't one of you make yourself useful by sacrificing yourself for the greater good? I'll gladly do that, even if it involves stealing up an immortal nine-tailed fox within me. Yoshika, you do whatever you want, just as long as you keep your dumbassery to yourself. As you wish. Tsubasa, has the reading on your devices changed? I kind of dropped it when I ran out of the cafeteria, and now it's broken. Sorry! It's not your fault. Staying alive is more important than any machine. I patrolled the area a little just now. There's no sign of Yugamu. Okay, so Yugamu's back to being missing. What about the roomie? She's a goner. We stuffed her in a revival-matic, but it didn't do any good. I see. Thanks for trying anyway. I more or less expected it when I saw how much blood was spurting out when she got bitten. But I was still holding out hope that maybe, just maybe... We took the roomie's body to the morgue, and I put her in her into her class armor. What? How? Oh, it's just a replica I'm able to get dramatic. Her whole body was covered in blood. I wanted her to look clean in her final slumber, at least. Did you see how he tore into her neck back there? Even I had to take a step back. I always knew he was a perverse Takumi, but not to that extent.
Aha! We're talking about Sir Yugamu?
Enough of you and your laggy responses. By the way, I also put Moko and Yugamu in replica class armor sets before all this happened. I even made one for Ava based on my own artificial class armor. It's like with the Rumi. I just didn't like to think of them like they're all bloody and torn up. So are we really dealing with zombies here? I have the exact same question. We've never seen zombies before. Is there really a mysterious virus going around? When did Yugamu get infected with it? Probably via a living organism that was carrying the virus, like an animal or a bug. Wait a sec. What happens to the Rumi now that she's been bitten by a zombie Yugamu? If the virus spreads to her and she becomes a zombie too. That's just a theory though, right? Not set in stone, right? Yeah, but we shouldn't touch her body until we can find solid proof either way. There's something else that's been bothering me too. I told everyone about the figures in black that appeared the night before. Apparently, nobody else had seen them. Who were those people? Where did they come from? And where had they gone? We ended the day without being able to solve any of those mysteries. We decided we'd all sleep in the gym from now on as an extra precaution. Morning again. Wait a second, where am I? Why am I class my class armor? The ceiling seemed unfamiliar. I panicked for a brief moment, then I remembered. We all slept in the gym last night for safety. I also proposed that we keep our class armor on so we can react quickly to any emergencies. Good morning, Takumi. Did you sleep well? Morning, Nozomi. Yeah, after being up all night that first night, I slept like a log. Lies. I bet you've been all night ogling the zombies for fine to figure as she slept, thinking about all the wicked things you could do to her in a limp, defenseless body. That's slander. Don't think you can hide anything from me. Putting up with Yoshika's nightly obscenities with her sword has made my senses highly attuned. They are not nightly. We didn't do anything last night, at least. You guys are such morning people. I could barely slept a wink. Hey. Me neither. The stunning crisis and move to the gym was hardly conducive to a good night's rest. I guess the change of environment made some of you too uncomfortable to sleep, huh? I stayed up the whole night though, ensure no one would gaze upon my dear sister's adorable sleeping face. You didn't need to do that. I wish you'd knock it off. Gaku, you don't look too well. Could you not sleep either? Huh? Yeah, something like that.
Hey!
Why the hell are we hiding like scared rabbits anyway? We should be out there tracking down Yugamu. Have you learned nothing from zombie movies? The guy who does stuff like that always comes back infected himself. Just like you did in the other timeline, Tekamaru. This ain't the movies, dumbass. Do zombies even move around during the day? Don't they melt in the sunlight or something? I've seen movies where zombies moved around in the day without any problems. Absolutely ridiculous. Now we're mixing up fiction and reality.
Hey!
Like I said, we should just get out there and catch them before... No, that won't work. It's too risky to take action before we figure out what's causing the problem in the first place. Until things settle down, we all have to stick together. Whatever. And that's how we ended up going everywhere as a group all day and night. However, Yugamu didn't show up again until 3 days later. Skipping ahead.
Up!
Another morning. It was our fourth morning in the gym. I managed to get some sleep despite the discomfort. Everyone was clearly tired from having to deal with the high-stress situation of the last few days. Was I really suffer your impoverished faces first thing in the morning? I have a good mind to report you all to the authorities. That's not a very nice comment to wake up to. Also, the authorities would find you way more suspicious than any of us. On top of being a halfwit, you have no sense of decorum. A missile to your face might rectify that. I actually went past her to use her specialist skill just to do that. Is everybody awake? Then let's go for breakfast together. Yeah, sure. We'll all do a quick roll call first. We moved around together that day as well. Not that there was a lot of places we could visit in such a big group. We basically went back and forth between the cafeteria and the gym. Having to prepare for invaders while also dealing with mysterious zombies was starting to put a strain on our nerves. It was only a matter of time before anyone reached their limit. Nothing out of the ordinary happened today either. It's been like this for a few days. Not even the invaders are showing up. Yeah, I don't know if that's a good thing, though. How long are we gonna keep up this stupid charade? We can't live the rest of our lives in a gym like this. Don't ask me. Yugama's the one who's being so secretive. We haven't seen him since he killed Darumi. Is it possible for zombies to die in a row?
Huh?
Zombies are already dead. How could the same body die twice? Maybe the Undying Flames got to him? Also, we're not 100% sure he was a zombie yet. It doesn't matter what he is. He bit someone to death before our very eyes. That makes him a target for elimination.
Hey!
We ain't gonna do that behind you one spot and jumping at our own shadows.
Huh?
What if the invaders suddenly show up? We gotta be ready for those idiots, too. Quit, Primitive. Can you not get your point across without yelling every other word? You think I enjoy sleeping next to peons like you every night? It hurts me deep inside. And let me lessen your pain by going back to my room. Takamaru! I shall be returning to my room as well. It'll be so much more pleasant than being cooped up with the peasantry. Death flags! Death flags everywhere! This lack of sleep is getting to me as well. I think I'll rest easier in my own room, too. Oh, is that what we're doing now? Excuse me while I make my way back.
Hey!
It hasn't sat right with me sharing my dear sister with the rest of you these past few nights. Come along, sister dearest. Brother dearest. Takamaru started off a chain of reaction and led to everyone walking out of the gym. They all left. It's pointless to fight this. Let's all return to our own rooms for tonight. I don't think it's a good idea, but if that's what everyone wants, let's get together tomorrow and have a serious talk about what to do next. Good night, everyone. I'll be going back too. I groaned and held my head, tortured by the tension in the air. Did I make a mistake? But I don't know what else we could have done. I think you did well, Sir Takumi. Kyoshika, I didn't see you there. The restless atmosphere is causing even my holy Jumanji sword to feel uneasy. Yeah, I've been watching from the back with our arms folded in great concern. I see. Thanks for that, I guess. It's getting late. You should probably be heading back to your room. Indeed we shall, for the holy Jumanji sword wishes to have an early night. My old familiar chamber awaits. I'm so tired, I don't even know why. I should go back too. So how about the ice at the empty gym? I heard a scream. What? Kiyoshika? That's out of the gym and saw a horrifying sight. No, stay away from me! Kiyoshika, over here! Yeah! Let's get out of here. I ran and ran and ran until I realized we were right in front of the wall of fire. Damn, it's a dead end. Now you've angered me, Sir Yugamo. Meet your demise by the blade of the holy Jumanji sword. No, I'll handle this. You stay behind me. What, but Sir Takumi? Yeah! I practically grabbed a hold of Yugama's body while avoiding his bare teeth. I lifted him up with whatever strength I had remaining, and tossed him over my shoulder with all my might. Yugama's body twisted and writhed as he was consumed by the undying flames. Finally, he let out one last death cry. What the heck's all the commotion? Yeah, what's going on? Hot damn, he's being completely burned up. The sounds of our scuffle had summoned everyone else to the spot. With the grisly sight unfolding before us, we were all shocked into silence. We watched helplessly as Yugamo was slowly eaten up by the flames until he finally collapsed onto the ground. Okay, so if there's fucking zombies, then they take longer to burn compared to Takumi immediately getting eviscerated the moment he went for the wall of fire in one of the other routes. Before long, whatever remained of the body vanished, and Yugamo Mikage was gone from this world. A new day began after the traumatic events of last night. The danger that had been hanging over us was gone without a trace, just like that. But we never got the answers we wanted. Feelings of frustration continued to plague me as I got up and headed to the cafeteria. Good morning, Mr. Sumino. Quite a long face so early in the morning. Here, you can have some of my mayonnaise cola if you promise to cheer up. Are you trying to cram your entire week's calorie intake into one day? Mayo cola. Disgusting. They all mix together very well, but the lumpy texture enhances the flavor. Oh, like juice with lumpy fruit beds. I simply adore that texture. Maybe you could add lumpy bits to your sword as well. The perfect sword texture for your partner in crime. Or should I say, in bed? You always have the best suggestions, Lady Kurara. Is that really what you should be responding to? So we just live our lives like normal now, right? It's about damn time. Guys, aren't you concerned about the whole zombie thing? We are, but nobody knows what Yugama's objective was, or if he really became a zombie. Now he's been burned up. We'll never know for sure. I mean, the guy was an assassin. Maybe he had a taste for human flesh because of that. He never showed any interest in cannibalism before his return from the dead. Everyone's just throwing out pointless guesses now. But doesn't the whole thing creep you out? Yugama was clearly not in his right mind. I feel like we could never truly relax until we find out what made him act that way. My opinion, Mr. Omikage wasn't a run-of-the-mill zombie. Yes, I agree. In movies and games, anyone bitten by a zombie turns into one themselves, but Dorumi didn't. Yes, and there's no sign that she's going to turn into one now. Allie tells us he wasn't the usual kind of zombie we see on TV. Just knowing that much is good enough for me. It means he doesn't go around making more zombies, right? So now if he's gone, it's all over. Dorumi had to die for us to learn that. This is not a happy ending. I know, but we can't let that hold us back from moving on. Hold us back from moving on. We need to go back to focusing on the invaders. I agree, but still. How about anyone who's still worried can wear their class armor when they're walking around the school? Good suggestion. Those who want, who could definitely do that. Come on, Takumi, you're the leader here. Quit acting like a spineless chicken. That put a damper on any further protests I can make, and the discussion came to an end. It was clear that everyone wanted to go back to their regular life and not think too deeply about what caused Yugama's strange transformation. I still felt uneasy deep inside, but the invaders were a more immediate threat. I decided to shift emotional gears and focus on here and now. Free time!
Move out!
Ew, that's a lot of plants. Phew, it's been a while since I was able to move around so freely. It's tired me out. I stretched long and hard before looking around at the inside of my room. That reminds me, I haven't seen him around lately. The boy cloaked in undying flames. He'd appear without warning, then stop showing up for a long time. He was unpredictable, to say the least. Not that it matters too much. I was too tired to stay up any longer and called him to bed without much thought. The moment I closed my eyes, my consciousness fled from me. And so ended my 56th day at Last Defense Academy. I wish I could sleep some more, but I better rise and shine now. I sat up and stretched a little. That's when I heard it. What? The alarm.
Intruder defense.
The invaders are here. I was flooded with a sense of urgency and tension that I hadn't felt in a long time. The whole zombie affair made me lose my edge. I need to get to the war room, now. Looks like these bastards show up right in time for me to have wreak havoc on them. We're moving out, Takumi. Are you ready? Ready as can be. I'm focused now. Alright, everyone. Let's protect the school. Well. Hi there, Father.
Here I come!
I am Zenta, the paragon of harmony. Even if my flesh is destroyed here, my soul shall live on eternally, and it will destroy you all. Prepare yourselves, invaders!
Oh, we got a free kill. So who are we doing today? Our options are gonna be, once the game lets me, Kiyoshika, Soma, Ima, Tsubasa, Takamaru, Hiruko, Gaku, Kako, and Kurara. There's a lot of K's in that. That has a K, 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 K. Alright, Kurara.
Very well. I'll finish the work for you.
It's free real estate.
Who's next?
You. And so we managed to clinch another victory in today's battle. It was already late by the time everything was said and done. We decided to rest early, bringing it into our 57th day at Last Defense Academy. Morning already. I ran a hand through my hussy hair and slowly got out of bed. I had gone to bed early, so I no longer felt tired from yesterday's defensive battle. Now then, how should I spend the day today? Free time! Oh, thanks for the follow, Man of Void. Alright, nothing to update with the class armor, so we go to the metal shop and double check. Nothing here. Check on the bio lab. Nothing here. That's because fucking simple exploration player all into fucking plant stocks. When we got way too many fucking plants to spare.
Move
and
out!
fucking screws too. We need to avoid those two at all costs. Got way too many screws. So that's why everybody has their screws loose. We keep on finding them outside the fucking wall of fire. Fucking 3,000 of them. It's already bedtime. I collapsed in my bed at the end of the day, a day that's simply flown by. Phew, what should I do tomorrow? When would the next attack be? I tried to conjure up my memories from the last time around. My eyelids grew heavier and heavier as my mind wandered. Before long, I had fallen into a light and relaxed sleep. I was jolted awake by a scream coming from outside my room. What was that? I jumped out of my bed in a hurry and headed outside to investigate, only to be greeted by an astonishing sight. Uh-oh.
Brother dearest.
An indiscernible figure had her mouth lashed onto Kako's neck. She was losing a lot of blood and on the verge of fainting, and her attacker wasn't letting up. Kako! I leapt towards them without thinking and tackled the strange figure. We ended up rolling on the floor in a heap. When I untangled myself from the attacker, they slowly raised her head. Ava! It was Ava who stood before us, our captive enemy commander who had most definitely been dead last time I checked. Her skin was pale and bloodless, her eyes were sunken in, parts of her body were in a state of deep composition. Hey, what's all the noise about? What the hell is going on here? Is that Ava? She's alive, but how? No, don't go near her, you'll die.
What's the meaning of this? Why is Kako on the floor in a pool of her own blood?
Hey!
She got bitten in the neck. Somebody grab her. Kako, can you hear me?
Huh?
Oh, for the crying out loud. Don't tell me Ava's been turned into a monster, too. I'm afraid so. That's not what a living person looks like. She's in the same state as Yugamu. Guys, Kako's not breathing.
Out of my way! I'll take her to the infirmary!
Run like your puny ass is on fire, Ima! We'll hold Ava back in the meantime.
Ima had gone pale in the face. He hurriedly picked up Kako up and was about to start running when... Uh-oh.
No way!
Everybody else? Everybody's here! Edo, Moko, Darumi. Everyone who died has come back. So our zombie theory was right. I know it's probably not the case, but half of me wants to think like Darumi's just fucking faking it. We've been surrounded. We have no choice but to hack and slash our way out. I'll deal with Ava. You guys take care of the others. Ima, get Kako out of here. Ava leapt towards us with the ferocity of a beast pouncing on its prey. It was almost like she was running on pure instinct. That's right, this isn't the Ava we knew, so there's no need to hold back. I dodged her attacks as well as I could and grabbed an iron pipe that was on the floor nearby. What? The moment I found an opening, I thrust the pipe toward her head and rammed it into her head. After letting out a brief roar, she stopped moving completely and fell forward. I pulled the pipe out from Ava's head and lifted her body up, and then... With all the strength I had, I tossed her body over the fence and off the roof. Black blood kept spewing from her head wound as she fell all the way down to the ground. Good. That's Ava settled. Now I'll... Takumi, behind you. What? It's Ava! It's our boy! I like how he's a lot more gray than the rest of them because of how long he's been dead. He's been dead for like 56 days compared to everybody else, so...
Watch out!
Hiruko!
I had trouble wrapping my head around what had just happened. All of a sudden, Hiruko was losing blood from the hole that had opened up in her back.
Hiruko! Hiruko, stay with me!
She died, protecting me. Why had our dead friends come back to life like this? Why were they attacking us? Nothing was making any sense. I let out a frenzied scream and leapt towards Zato in a rage. But when I lifted the pipe to run it through his head... something heavy struck me and I was flung through the air like a rubber ball. My vision changed in an instant. As I gazed at the night sky, I realized I had fallen off the roof. Sorry, Hiruko, you gave your life for me, and now I'm gonna die anyway. Uh-oh. It keeps climbing. Jesus. Look at that, 69 again. Normally when it skips for this long, it usually just skips straight to from point A to point B. Why did they decide to show all the days for this one? I woke up feeling like my consciousness had floated to the surface from a very deep place. Where am I? Takumi, you're awake. I heard someone's voice nearby. I turned toward it and I found Nozomi's eyes peering into mine. Oh, thank goodness. We were all so worried. You just wouldn't wake up. I decided to get up, Takumi. It's been 10 days, dude. That's gotta be a new record. What? I was out for 10 days? I remember being thrown off the roof by Ado. Why didn't I die? You did, but we managed to salvage you and put you in a revival-matic before it was too late. What happened after that? Kako and Hiruko, are they? They were beyond saving. After you and Hiruko were killed, we were being pushed back, so we had to retreat. Unfortunately, we weren't able to take their bodies with us. Then they're still... yeah, they're still up there. We wanted to retrieve the bodies, but those zombies wouldn't let us get near them. For now, the roof is locked and off limits. That's not right. The fact that Hiruko sacrificed herself to save me weighed heavily on my heart. But I knew I wasn't the only one in pain over the deaths of our friends. I glanced at Ima, who was standing quietly in the corner of the room. He's just been standing there for the last 10 days. He won't respond to anyone and hasn't eaten anything. He wasn't in any state to join us for the battle either. Then there was a defensive battle. Yes, on day 63, while you were out like a light. We only had to deal with minions this time, so I took the liberty to clear him out with one shot. I must be rewarded for this. To prove that you're grateful, I want a victory parade held in my honor, with you leading the way, sitting on a spiky medieval torture device.
Hey!
That sounds more painful than the battle. Huh? Actually, shouldn't we be doing something about Ima? It's really concerning to see him like this. Can you blame him? The guy worshipped the ground his sister walked on. He's not going to be able to deal with it right away. We should just leave him be. He got real violent trying to go back to save Kako before. I had to restrain him physically. During that time, the others went out to get your body. Okay, thanks for saving me. What about Ava? Did you find her body next to mine? We've already disposed of that prisoner in the wall of fire. You mean like we did with Yagami? She wasn't moving, so it was probably well and truly dead, but you can never be too careful. This is just a guess of mine, but I think these zombies' weak points are their heads. When I put that iron pipe through Ava's head, she suddenly stopped moving. So we have to either do headshot or burn him in undying flames to permanently kill them. Indeed, unfortunately, Hemo Anima appears to have no effect on them. They almost killed me when we last fought him. They moved so quickly I barely had a chance to deal damage. We've also discovered some other things while you were asleep. First of all, the zombies can move around normally during the day. They don't have the usual undead weaknesses. We can't count on sunlight to make them weaker. The second thing about is their senses. They can't see very well. On the other hand, their sense of hearing is super sensitive. They can pinpoint our locations by sound alone. By sound alone, that's not good. There's something even worse. It seems that the zombies have incredibly superhuman strength.
Ah.
Yeah, all of it took was one punch for Ato's zombie flying over the fence. And he pierced right through Hiriko's back like it was a piece of paper. We've been through our fair share of tough situations too, so becoming zombies must have made them even stronger. It means their bodies still remember the strength they had when they were alive. Anyway, we don't stand a chance against them. Since we can't go back to the roof, we decided to make the metal shop our base from now on. We've got all the tools we need to fight here, and it's near the cafeteria as well, so we don't have to worry about starving at least. I see, so that's why it was placed here. Come to think of it, that power what saw Yugamu was still using still around. Yep, right here. Vasapa opened the locker in the room and showed us what was inside. Good, we may have some use for it yet. The power saw that once struck fear into our hearts was now a shining beacon of hope. So anyway, those were the 3 things we discovered while you were out. But we still don't know what's turning the dead bodies into zombies. We considered the possibility of a viral infection, but some things don't quite match up. Wait. Are we going back into a fancy territory again? I guess so. Everything is pure superstition at this point. After all. After Rumi turned because she had been bitten by Yugamu, or what had turned Ava... By who? Who or what turned Ava, Moko, and Edo? Their deaths had nothing to do with zombies. They died before the zombie Yugamu showed up. It doesn't seem like any of them are interested in biting dead bodies, either. When you've reached Yugamu's state of perversion, anything goes, right? He totally seems like the sort that be into necrophilia. The zombies don't retain any of their body's original character traits, though. We can't talk to them, so we don't even know that for sure. I have an idea. We'll all learn zombie language so we can solve these mysteries and resolve the matter peacefully. What? Do zombies have a language? Not that I know of. As the others fiercely debated over every possibility, I found a hypothesis forming in my head. What if we already have the infection as a hidden condition? Like the zombie virus stays dormant only activates once we die. Oh, we never thought of that. Sounds like something worth investigating. Investigate? How? I was tinkering with the revival-matic the other day, and I found this function called the scan mode. It can only be used on the living and detects any anomalies within the body. The revival-matic had a function like that. We should try it out right away. Yes, let's go to the infirmary now. We immediately set off for the infirmary, dragging the day's email along with us. But even after scanning everybody with revival-matic, the conclusion was the same: no abnormalities detected, which meant none of us had an infection. Day 69 ended without any clear answers emerging on how the zombies were being created. We're finally at day 70. Although at this rate, those zombies might take us out before we can save humanity. We continued puzzling over how to solve a new problem that morning until we heard shouting.
Everyone! It's Ima!
An ashen-faced showman suddenly charged in from the hallway.
What happened to Ima?
He went up to the roof by himself. What? Wait, to look for Kako. I saw him leaving his class armor, so I called out to him. He said he was going to get Kako back. That's seriously bad news. Is he going to break the lock we put on the roof door? That moron. And you, Shoma, why didn't you stop him? I tried, but he shoved me away with incredible force. He can't possibly take on that many zombies by himself. We have to go drag him back. I took out my infuser and was about to transform and someone stopped me. You'd just be wasting your time and creating more zombies. Get out of my way, Corolla. Every second we waste here puts Ima in even greater danger. You're not thinking straight, Takumi. There's no guarantee we can beat them, even if everyone joined the fight. You just might end up making things worse. I too object to your going. Why should you die for nothing? It's not for nothing. Do you guys want to save Ima? Of course we do, but we gotta think about the risks. I don't care. If there's even the slightest chance I can save him, I'll do it. Takumi, wait! I ignored my team's protest and charged down the hallway. Takumi, wait, I'm coming with you. Nozomi, are you sure? Yes, I can't just let Ima die without doing anything. Okay, then let's go together. Ima, please be alright. We transformed into our class armor and quickly made our way up to the roof. Upon arriving at the roof, we were confronted by an utterly unbelievable sight. Ima was lying on his back in a pool of crimson blood. It was pouring out of what seemed to be a bite wound on his neck.
Ima!
He didn't react to my call. He was far too gone for it to be revived. We get more zombie sprites. Jericho and Kako. Hey, don't you recognize us? I don't think they do. They've also been completely zombified. I prepare myself for this possibility, but it still hurts to see him like that. Did Ima pass away in despair after laying eyes on zombie Kako? Or was he happy to be able to hold Kako in his arms again, no matter what form she was in? Watch out, Takumi! Ito led to me with a tremendous speed. I barely managed to evade his bite. The zombies moved incredibly fast, launching themselves at us with loud, feral cries. I knew they had superhuman strength, but I never expected that to extend their jump speed, too. We should retreat for now, Nozomi. Okay. He hurriedly ran back into the school building. Oh no, the zombies! Our former friends had broken down the unlocked door to the roof, and now were chasing us further into the building. Just keep running. Oh. Oh, there's Jericho. Oh, there's the roomie. Oh, there's Ado. Oh, Jericho's back. Okay. We have to go the other way, okay. Wait for her to make her rounds again, then we'll go out. Nozomi, are you okay? Yeah, more or less. Our frenzied running brought us to the hallway of the first floor, but there was no time to even take a breather. Oh no, Nozomi. My body moved on its own even before my mind could register Hiroko's sudden appearance. I like how they're able to keep all the accessories on just fine as zombies.
Get away!
Takumi!
Stay away, Nozomi! Just keep running!
I strained myself to keep Hiroko's teeth from sinking into my neck while I shouted for Nozomi to escape.
I can't just...
Yes, you can! Now, go!
I can't hold her back. She's gonna bite me. Nozomi coming in with the fucking fire extinguisher like it's a steel chair. Nozomi.
I'll lure her away! You get going, Takumi!
What are you saying? No, don't do it. Nice cutscene. I can't leave Nozomi on her own. I have to go after her. Nozomi. Oh, that's why that door's busted. It's the biolab. I'm literally running around in circles. What the fuck am I supposed to do here? Does it say anywhere? Of course she's in the fucking connecting hallway. Oh my fucking god. Where did it go? As I was searching desperately for the missing Nozomi, a figure came within view. Nozomi. Excuse me, have you suddenly gone blind? You guys weren't coming back, so I came all this way to look for you. Did you get lost or something? Carrara, have you seen Nozomi anywhere? No, I haven't. Don't tell me you guys got separated. Yes, and right now the zombies are... Wait, what's going on? Over here, Carrara, quick. Shoot, this side too? We were sandwiched between Moko and Kako. There was nowhere for us to run. All the windows along the hallway were outfitted with iron grates. What now? You better do something about this. Okay, it's do or die time. I ran towards the window, Moko coming after me with inhuman speed. Once I was within range, she raised her arms, but before she could attack me, I turned around and... Now's my chance! I broke the window along with the iron grate, causing Moko to stagger. Once she did, I took the opportunity to kick her on the back with every ounce of strength I could muster. She fell through the window down into the courtyard just as I had hoped she would. Her head was unharmed, so she probably didn't die, but it was enough. Ah, Carrara! I quickly turned back to help Carrara's zombie Kako.
Kurata!
Get away from her! Grab my hand and start running. I bolted, half dragging Carrara along with me. This is bad. She's been bitten. We have to hurry and get her treated. We ran around in a blind panic as we managed to shake off Kako and return to the metal shop.
Huh?
You're finally back, Takumi. We all thought you were done for. What a relief. And Carrara's back too. Huh? Where did Nozomi go? Talk more, lady. We need to take Carrara first. It'll be fine. Just leave me alone. Are you injured? Let me see. I told you, I'm fine. Don't touch me with your contemptible hands. She's hiding something. Hey, did you? No, stop. Lady Carrara, is this? It's a bite mark. You were bitten by a zombie. This isn't funny, man. Now you're infected with the zombie virus. Wait, Carrara's not dead. If we just treat her injury... For now, yeah, but you can't guarantee she's gonna stay sane forever. Sorry, but I ain't letting you keep her here. It is with great bitterness of heart that I must declare the Holy Jumanji Sword and I are in agreement. Come on, we're friends. We'll treat her injury, of course, but without an antidote, we can't let her stay here. Yeah, maybe better to quarantine her to avoid unnecessary risk. I'm so sorry, even though a mud-eating pig like me deserves to be quarantined more than you. Should we put her in that weird room on the first floor? The door's pretty tough, and we can lock it from the outside. The room with the strange devices from when we were at Kamakura General. That place is definitely much better than a cage. Put me in there with her. It's my fault she was bitten to begin with, recklessly running off to the roof like that. No, Takumi, just let me wait it out alone. But now that the zombies have gone inside, we can't leave you by yourself. Wait, the zombies are inside now? You didn't tell us about that. Well, I explained what had happened to everyone. How Iman had already been killed, how the zombies flooded into the school, and how I got separated from Nozomi, who was now missing. This is exactly why I told you not to go up there. Now this whole thing's shot to hell. I know, what happened to Nozomi and Carrara is my fault. So I'll find Nozomi, whatever it takes, and after that, I'll join Carrara in the quarantine room. Takumi. But without Sir Takumi, we would all be in hot soup if anything should happen. Don't need to worry about that. There's no way I'm letting him stay with me. Who knows what sort of perverse acts he'll force me to perform once we're alone in that room. I demand you all take me there right now before he starts getting ideas. No time for dawdling.
Yeah.
Carrara, wait, hey! In the end, Carrara was locked up in a mysterious room on the first floor after receiving some basic treatment for her wounds. She kept talking tough as usual, but nobody knew what kind of face she was making underneath her mask.
I'm so sorry this had to happen, Kurata. I'll come check on you again.
And you mean it this time, right? Not like when you decided to lock Gato in this room in the romance round, you literally forgot about him. You probably starved to death in there while you're playing romance games. I spoke to Kurata for the door while making sure it was properly locked. She didn't say a word in response. Sir Takumi, you have returned. Yeah, I put her in the room like you all wanted. Now I'm gonna go look for Nozomi. Huh? You mean now? By yourself? Now's the best time. I didn't sense any zombies nearby when I was in the halls. But what if you run into them while you're out there? It might be safe if you're only going out for a short time, but it's too dangerous to wander around for very long. Lady Tsubasa speaks the truth. Do not forget what happened to Sir Ima. I know it's risky, but I have to help her, no matter what. I tried to push away my friends and stop them from holding me back. All of a sudden, a hand appeared from behind me and pulled my neck into a chokehold. I was careless. To hold tight until I couldn't breathe. Soon, I found my consciousness slipping away. Fucking Takamaru. I'm blaming him. Sorry, man, but it's lights out for you. Sir Takumi's eyes rolled up into the back of his head. Is he still alive? Yeah, just out cold. He needs to stop fussing like a brat, at least for today. He does tend to get carried away when it comes to Nozomi. It was early morning the next day when I opened my eyes. I slipped out to look for Nozomi while the others were still sleeping, but time just went by fruitlessly. I couldn't find her anywhere. Another day gone. My side was so focused on Nozomi that I didn't have any leeway to do anything else. It's my fault. She's gone because she tried to protect me. I didn't want Nozomi to end up sacrificing herself for me like Hiroko did. Although I wanted to go out and look for her again, I knew the others wouldn't allow it. Are you okay, Takumi? You're so pale. I'm fine, thanks. I've got a lot on my mind, that's all. I'm worried about Nozomi too, you know? I just have no idea what I could do to help. Yoshika and I did some searching of our own when we took food to Karara just now, but we didn't find anything. How's Karara holding up? It didn't seem like anything's changed. I don't think she's turned into a zombie yet. Hey, if she's still fine after an entire day, shouldn't we let her out? You mean it's only been a day? Too soon to say for sure she's in the clear. Yeah, who knows if she'll turn into a zombie after this? And how long are we to keep her locked up like an animal? All the way until day 100? Please calm down. Nobody said anything about keeping her inside for that long. I'm just worried about leaving her alone. I don't want her to lose her another friend. I won't be able to take it. Have you been listening to yourself, you obstinate oaf? Can you not step out of your cramped little mind for a moment? If we fall here, it's the end of humanity as we know it. What? You're the ones not seeing things from my point of view here. How can we, when it's even harder to decipher than that abstract mathematics? Stop it, you two. This isn't the time to be funny amongst ourselves. Hey there, Shanti. Welcome to chat. I'll repeat that once the ad's over, because they're probably stuck in an ad. Please, Takumi, you need to cool your head. You're supposed to be our leader, so please. If you ask me, you both need cooler heads, so go catch some Z's or something. I went to bed in a tense, unpleasant atmosphere, but I didn't sleep. I simply held my breath and lay in bed, waiting. I waited until I could tell everyone else had fallen asleep before quietly sneaking out. Karara, are you awake? If you are, then talk to me, please. What are you doing here in the middle of the night? I'll kill you if you try and touch me inappropriately. That's not it. I promised to come check on you again, so here I am. Sorry it took so long. The others won't let me out of their sight. How are you feeling? Anything out of the ordinary? Not that I'm aware of, although my mood has never been worse. Right. If you stay healthy, we should be able to release you from quarantine soon. Just bear with it a little while longer. I'll try my hardest to convince the others too. What are you actually up to? I see no reason for you to be so concerned about my well-being. Do you want me to owe you a favor so you can extort a large sum of money from me later? Can you stop being so obtuse for just 1 minute? You came out looking for Nozomi and me because you were worried about us, right? It's the same feeling that keeps me coming back here. I never truly knew of stupidity until I saw you. What? Hey, I'm trying to be nice here. Your voice is grating on my nerves, so get lost already. You slipped out without telling anyone, right? Don't get me involved in your shenanigans when they find out. Fine, I'll come check on you again. Good night. All things considered, I was just glad Karara was still herself. Oh, the ad's done. Okay. Hi, Shanti. Shanti, if you're still here. I quietly crept back into the metal shop in relief. This time, I fell asleep for real. And low. And yeah, her ass is definitely infected by now, I'm sure of it. There's no way she'd be, floating around still normal at this point, all alone. Morning. I felt like sipping in longer, but I could hardly do that when Nozomi is still out there by herself. Just as I was trying to get out of bed. The sun blaring the alarm blew away all traces of sleep out of my head.
Intruder defense.
Attack first thing in the morning. Whatever happened to neighborly courtesy? They better be ready for what's coming to them. Let's get out there and fight, y'all. Right, prepare to engage the enemy. No concern about getting so worried about the zombies. Can we put the zombies and Vays against each other or something? Wouldn't that be the dream? For now, though, let's face reality and get ready to fight. I'm ready. We'll stop them somehow. Okay, everyone, here we go. Defensive battle. Initiate. Yep, no sign of the zombie here either, so he's definitely dead. Well,
is it over?
Wait! Isn't that their Supreme Commander over there?
Vile, barbaric invaders. You should consider it an honor that I deign to speak to you like this.
Vashnas.
Surrender, and allow me to devour you. If you do that, I will make your deaths quick and painless. Continue to defy me, however. And I will do everything in my power to ensure your final moments are filled with unimaginable agony.
Your words are laughable. We will fight tirelessly for the sake of humanity.
That's right. I ain't gonna let myself get eaten by the likes of you.
I see. Then I need not hold myself back, as
Hey there,
I
Sen.
indulge in the entertainment this war brings me.
Welcome to the zombie apocalypse.
What's she talking about?
Futurum will be at peace when my superior self ascends to godhood. And only then. And to do that, I must devour all of you and make your power my own.
Yeah, bloodbending stuff.
This war will only end when one side is completely annihilated.
No! Not like this.
These voices are coming from those invaders?
Don't take them seriously. They're just trying to distract us.
To be fair, the invaders are also basically zombies, so maybe this has been a zombie apocalypse story this entire time. And Vashnas has been causing the zombie apocalypse. I don't know, but I fucking hate it. Those voices are obnoxious.
Yes, very good. The grand finale is drawing near. Our next battle will be our last. Until next time, vile invaders.
I don't know about all of them, but Takumi certainly is. Or at the very least, he's very mentally unwell. He goes into psychosis in like half of these endings. After the fight, we dragged our tired bodies back to the school. The final battle was drawing closer, but there was something else we had to figure out before that. Namely, the causes of zombification and how to prevent it. I was saying, it's a little bit early. She just talking about her next direct confrontation with them? Because we haven't even dealt with Del Shah, and we aren't anywhere near day 87. Unless Takumi decides to just knock himself out for the next fucking week or two. The school would be wiped out long before Vashnas got to us if we didn't resolve that first. The fact that Nozomi was still missing was making me more and more impatient too. I woke up to the usual morning announcement and a heavy head. I should get up. My entire body felt sluggish, likely still tired from yesterday's battles, but I had to go look for Nozomi. And I can only do that by slipping out without anyone noticing me. My stomach hurts. Need the bathroom. I stood up, changed into my class armor, and walked toward the door nonchalantly. Good, now I'd be able to do my own thing. I put a hand on the door. Hold it right there. Yoshiko, what do you want? Can it wait? I cannot allow you to leave by yourself. If you must go, then I shall accompany you. To the boys' bathroom? Communal urination suits me just fine. You can't do that. Get out of my way. Then tell me why you're in your class armor. Is it because you intend to search for Lady Nozomi, isn't it? I'm not. Don't think for a moment that I worry any less for Lady Nozomi than you. I must also consider the enemy before us. Think about freshness. We cannot lose more men if we wish the best here. Surely you understand that. I do. I completely understand. But you can't just ask me to give up. And we're not going to resolve the zombie problem by holding up in this place. Hey, cool it, you two. You're gonna attract all the zombies in hearing range. Alright, sorry for yelling. Look, I get what you're feeling, but Kiyoshika's right. We can't be losing any more soldiers. If you really have to go out looking for the zombie, take someone with you. We'll be keeping a lookout here as well. How's that sound? I'll go to the library after delivering breakfast to Kuroda. Maybe I can find something zombie-related there that can help us out. Oh, can I come along? I've been told I make a fairly sturdy step ladder. In the end, the whole day went by without me being able to accomplish much. The unholy mix of frustration and restlessness from having my movements restricted was slowly making my anger boil over. Before long, it was night. Everyone was doing their own thing until bedtime. Why can't I seem to fix this thing? Gaku was tinkering with some kind of mechanical device. What are you doing over here?
Yeah.
Trying to fix the organic life detection device. Tsubasa said it was damaged. If I could get it to work, we'll be able to know how Nozomi's faring and get a better grasp on things, right? It's not going to be easy. We can't get the necessary parts because of the current situation. Haven't you heard of percussion maintenance? I do it to the TV at home all the time. Like this. Gaku hit the device hard and caused a shrill beeping sound to ripple throughout the room. Don't do that. Uh-oh, what do I do now? Stop the sound. The zombies will hear it. The only way to do that is to completely destroy the device. Tsubasa retrieved the hammer and was about to hit the device when... They might just have to. The zombies are here! God damn it, Gaku. I knew you were gonna kill us all one day. 6 zombies suddenly appeared. Including one that was once Ima. Ah! Run, everyone, run! Run where? Cover your eyes and ears. A few seconds after Tsubasa said that. Yikes, why is it so bright? Run while you can. Everyone fled from the room while the zombies were recoiling. Going up! I was about to run out as well when I noticed a figure crawled up in front of the door. Kiyoshika, are you okay? I tripped and fell, that is all. Get outside quickly, Sir Takumi. Now about you. Come on, let's go together. We've been surrounded. Fortunately, the locker was right behind me. I immediately took the power saw out of it. Ugh. We can't possibly take on so many zombies at once. Transform into your class armor, Kiyoshika. We're gonna bulldoze our way through. What?
Not like this.
What do
I can still fight.
How do I fucking... There's literally
not.
Do we hide back in?
Like this.
Do we immediately hide back in the door? Okay, yeah, we do. Okay. We hit the fucking thing, so I thought we were supposed to use it somehow, but guess not. Jeez, Takumi, you got this big ass power saw and you can't even use it? Fuck.
I can still fight.
Where are we going? Hi, Moko. Oh, Eido's here. Hi, Eido. Come on, Eido. You can do it. There he comes. He's taking his time. Hello, Eido. Excuse us, Jericho. Hi, Dorumi. Good, I can handle just one. Sorry, Dorumi. I'm really sorry. I braced myself and played a power slot at the approaching Dorumi. The blade of the power saw went right through her body, and I felt it hit bone.
Lady Tarumi!
We were stunned and stood before the motionless Dorumi for a while. The gym was filled with nothing but the sound of Kiyoshiko sobbing. Then I heard it! Footsteps getting closer to us from behind. I turned around, my eyes watered. Yep.
Nozomi?
Knew it!
Nozomi! Thank goodness you're still alive!
Takumi? Takumi, I think that was psychosis is kicking in again. Tears welled up in my eyes and distorted my vision.
Wait! Sir Takumi! That's not Lady Nozomi!
Kiyoshiko grabbed hold of my arm just before I broke out into it and run towards Nozomi.
Oh, God, don't be silly! Nozomi can't be dead! Not Nozomi! No way!
Get a hold of yourself, Sir Takumi! Lady Nozomi has already been turned into a zombie!
No! No! You're lying! Let go of me!
Sir Takumi!
Kiyoshika! Stop!
Of course he's
Nozomi,
squeaking.
Please! Stop!
When it comes to Nozomi, Takumi's always squeaking. The moment I saw her, I knew she was no longer the same Nozomi, but I refused to face reality.
Sir Takumi! Get away! Hurry!
My hands and feet were shaking. My gaze fell upon the power saw I was holding. He's always doing that. Why was I so conflicted about? Kiyoshiko would die if I didn't do this. If I didn't kill... I raised the power saw and... Fucking Tsumi being a simp. We're killing her. We're putting her out of her misery. Swung the power saw down in sheer desperation. It slammed into something warm and blood sprayed onto my face. Damn it, damn it, damn it! I came back to my senses when I heard something hit the ground. And then I lost gazes with the thing that had been separated from Nozomi's body, and I finally realized what I had done. The Gie or her brain? I don't quite remember what happened after that. Somehow we joined up with the other 4 survivors and shifted our base to the garage. Ah, wait, that should do the trick. Finish reinforcing this side as well. Not that I think they'd be much use against the zombies in human strength. It's better than doing nothing. This should ward off some attacks at least. I watched distractedly as the others barricaded the exit. I killed Nozomi. I sliced her head clean off. The scene of the killing flashed across my mind. I felt gastric fluid welling up through my throat and had to slap my hand over my mouth. I couldn't stop shaking. Sir Takumi, is everything alright? While I was trying to hold everything together, Kiyoshika peered at my face in concern. I understand I am sticking my nose in your business, and I apologize for that. But there is something that I must tell you. It was about yesterday. You snatched me from the jaws of death, so I just wanted to say... Takumi, I heard all about it, you madman! A Chirigaku interrupted the stuttering Kiyoshika before she could finish her sentence. You showed those zombies his boss yesterday and saved Kiyoshika, right? Sir Gaku. I always thought you were too shifty to be trusted before, but now that I know you're more than just talk. By the way, just so you know, the bodies of the zombies have all been thrown into the fire, so we're safe now. The sounds and sensations of yesterday played back in my mind again, along with how her eyes had looked in the end. All of a sudden, it was hard to breathe properly, and my body started shaking again. Sir Gaku, that matter has already been concluded. There was no need to tell Sir Takumi about it. Why are you yelling at me? I was just trying to help him feel better. Ow, what was that for? Where did your brains go? Read the room, dingus. Yeah, Takumi can't be having a good time after we had the dude in Nozomi. Oh. Right, sorry. I wasn't trying to stir up bad memories or anything. I said I'm sorry. I'll do anything you want. Just please forgive me. Enough about me. More importantly, can we release Karara from quarantine now? Karara. That was my earnest desire as well. In the view of the situation, it's too dangerous for Lady Karara to be alone in that room. You got a point. What do you guys say? If it doesn't seem like she might turn into a zombie, I think it's better to let her out. Yeah, the zombie infection theory was just a hypothesis anyway. I mean, I don't really mind if we decided the risk is low enough. But I volunteered Takamura for the mission to bring her back. Trying to play dirty with me, huh? You're coming along. No, I can't possibly drive back the zombies if they show up, but you'll be protected by your delinquent aura. What the hell's a delinquent aura? You caused this problem by destroying that device in the first place. I can't refute that. The bright side, Takumi increased his kill count. Takumi the serial killer! So get your scrawny ass over here. Takamura grabbed Gaku by the scruff of his neck and dragged him out of the garage. Like a kitten? Is it going to snow in school tomorrow, or are you going to ask me to call my father for ransom money? Of course not! What do you take us for? Although I wouldn't mind if he wanted to give you some. Even after bringing Karara back safely, her suspicion of us was at an all-time high. She wouldn't stop glaring daggers at us from beneath her mask. I'm sorry, we'll explain. We told Karara what happened. She listened quietly without reacting. Very well, I understand now. After mumbling those words, she turned to me. And yet you still found time to show concern for me, you stupid bleeding heart? No, you're just stupid, that's all. Alrighty. Nice to see you here, son. I'm not stupid. But, thank you. You're most definitely stupid, but it's the good kind. The kind I approve of. I don't like owing anyone favors, though, so I'll repay you one day. I swear I know Suzuki's name. Lady Kurata. Yoshiki must be feeling so relieved. She was pleading for your release along with Takumi. Yoshiki, I suppose I can measure out an ounce of gratitude to you as well. I will take it. A few more ounces and I'll soon have a pound? You mean a pound? That's not what we should be talking about. How's that joke work in Japanese? While I was playing still in the days, I watched the others tease each other playfully like before, feeling like I was an unrelated bystander. Kurata's gratitude, Yoshika's elation, everything went past me like it was air. Inside I felt nothing. Uh-oh, we're skipping days again. Three days went by after I seemed to have lost touch with my sense of reality. The situation had not improved. I know it's because there are zombies out there, but damn, it's hella depressing to be holed up in one room all day. Yeah, we need some entertainment to lighten the mood. Kiyoshika, swallow your sword and push it out of your backside. You asked the impossible. I've pushed you from the outside in before, but never inside out. I'm gonna pretend I didn't hear that.
Yeah.
You seem pretty into whatever you're reading, Tsubasa. What is it? Oh, this, some old scroll. I found it in the library and brought it along when we escaped the metal shop. I just wanted to see if I could find anything zombie-related in it. That makes sense. Kurata seems fine now, but there may be other unknown side effects from that bite. For now, I think the most probable answer is that you don't get turned into a zombie just by getting bitten. You don't? What does that mean? Turn into a zombie after getting bitten is probably just a myth popularized by the movies. Then why everyone who was killed turned into zombies? That's what we're trying to find out, just like how we're always trying to figure out why you're so stupid. I resemble that comment. I am indeed more ignorant about some things than my peers, but that is all. The reason people are turning into zombies. You know, if we found a reason, we'd be able to rip those zombies a new one, right? It seems that way, but we don't know anything yet. Maybe burning up the bodies of the zombies wasn't the best thing to do? Why? This is gonna sound crazy, but... if they were still around, I think we might have found some kind of clue by dissecting them. It's just a theory, of course. There's no way to check now that they've all been burned up. Not all of them. You want zombie bodies, we can always get more. Huh? Let's go out there and catch us some zombies. How do you propose we do that? Let me handle this. I got an idea. I ain't about to cower in this room forever. About time we gave those some bitches some payback. I would never put faith in this vulgar peon's ideas, but I'm fed up with all this sneaking around too. We can't move forward if we keep hiding like this. It depends on what you guys have in mind, but I think anything that may lead us to a clue might be worth pursuing. Well, if everyone's in, then I'm in. How about you, Takumi? I don't care either way. Stop moping around already. Yeah, I ain't about to say anything like that. I can't even imagine the pain you must be feeling right now.
Hey!
But if you hadn't killed the zombie back there, Kiyoshika would have died, right? Sir Takamaru. Can't you see you're killing her inside every minute she sees you feeling down? Do you want her to think you wouldn't have to suffer if she died instead? I was startled by Takamaru's words. I wasn't trying to make Kiyoshika feel that way at all. But I couldn't forget the sensation as I felt and the look in Nozomi's eyes. I couldn't forgive myself for what I did.
If you can't get back on your feet for yourself, do it for Kiyoshika.
For Kiyoshika. When I raised my head, I saw Kiyoshika's face, twisting around worse in agony. Kiyoshika, don't look so sad. I did all that by myself. None of it was your fault. And I didn't do it for you to look like that. I caused that. I ain't gonna pull you along if you don't wanna. You decide. I did the unforgivable. But I'd be hurting Kiyoshika again if I kept despairing like this. Then I might as well... I'll do it. I'll join your plan. Now we're talking, and I don't want to be hearing any complaining from you later. You won't. Sorry for making you feel bad, Kiyoshika. I'm fine now. No, please do not apologize for anything. I really am grateful that you saved my life. But I'm so unsophisticated and dull in speech, and I couldn't do anything related to Nozomi either. And Don't cry. What happened wasn't your fault at all. But Lady Nozomi. She's crying as hard as little children do when I sit next to them. You make Kiyoshika cry. Kneel down on a bed of knives to show your contrition. Please, no. Right on. Now that the awkward stuff's out of the way, let's go get revenge for Nozomi. Yeah. If our emotional gears has shifted, we immediately started preparing for Takamaru's plan. That afternoon.
You need to dig deeper over there. That's where the punji sticks are going.
Diggy diggy hole, diggy diggy hole.
My muscle training will be coming in handy here.
Diggy diggy hole.
My back hurts. Do we really need such a big hole?
We started by building a massive pitfall in the schoolyard.
A pitfall to trap all the zombies in? I couldn't have thought of anything more straightforward if I tried.
Yeah, I'm real smart, huh?
As clever as a brain-dead punk can be, I suppose.
Also, I'll mention this because, let's see here. Can I use one of my other models to get it to show up correctly? That almost does it. What about Sippy? No, Sippy does the same amount. Angie doesn't really do it. Keyboard, I feel like will do too much. Maybe Yawn? Nope, not Yawn. Anyway, Karara's sitting in front of a mole. Like behind my arm here, there's a mole in the ground. Also, she's the only one not holding a shovel, even though her class weapon's literally a fucking shovel.
Are you doing my part for me, Kyoshika?
That goes without saying. The training arc is my favorite part of any story.
We spent a lot of time digging the hole. Diggy diggy hole. Good, this worked. The zombie trap was officially completed after we spread camouflage over the pitfall. Now we just have to make a lot of noise to attract them here. I thought you'd never ask. Takamaru took out his infuser. I'll lure him all here on my bike. He transported into his class armor and started tearing through the school on his motorcycle.
Hey! Come on and join us in the open, you freaking zombies! If you're looking for a fight, you got one in me. What are you waiting for?
He's really excited about this.
Yeah, he's practically glowing with life. He must have been really stressed out. Ugh, I just hope the zombies show up before he destroys my eardrums.
Look over there, everyone. Well, I see Ado. At Kyoshika's troll cry, we all turned to look at where she was pointing. Oh, look at that, new camera angle. One zombie, is that all? Yeah, I don't see the rest anywhere. Only one comes out after all that running around? Guess I wasn't loud enough. It would have been easier if we could just get them all at once. But one's good enough. Now we just have to lure him over. I barely finished that sentence when... Hey, he's coming over. Is this really gonna work? Don't panic, our pitfall design was perfect.
Hey!
Come on, keep coming. Zombie Ado kept getting closer and closer at an alarming speed until finally...
He fell for it! That'll show him!
I like how they had a Spike specifically go through his thigh and rip his little thigh band. His little anime girl thigh band. It's amazing.
Did the trap work?
I peered cautiously over the edge of the pit. I could see Ado lying at the bottom, pierced through by the sharpening sticks we put down there.
One of the sticks has gone through his head. He stopped moving.
I made the trap and all, but this is just too gross. I need to throw up.
Hell yeah, get a load of that. We did it. Huh, that was a barbaric plan, but at least all that digging I had to do didn't go to waste. You hardly did any digging. Seeing a former acquaintance falling for such a gruesome trap wasn't a good feeling, even if he had been a traitor. We quickly moved Ado's body to the garage before the other zombies had a chance to show up. I'll start the examination right away, but I'm not an expert or anything. It might take a while. If all goes well, I should be done by tomorrow. Can you guys wait until then? Of course, thanks for doing this. We may finally figure out why they've been turning into zombies. What's with the gloomy face? This could be just what we need to finally kick their asses. He's gloomy because he has no excuses to slack anymore if we do find the proper way to kill him. No, I'm not. Don't put words into my mouth. Oh, that's still better than me, since my entire existence is the epitome of gloom. You've already gone straight past gloom to doom. Yes, I was born doomed. How did you know? Sorry, but can you guys take this outside? I'm trying to concentrate here. And that's Tsubasa alone while we wait for her to finish her autopsy. Where'd y'all go? Weren't you supposed to be cooped up in there? The next morning, around the time the usual morning announcement played, Tsubasa informed that she finished her examination of Eido's body. This should be okay. Thanks again, Tsubasa. Did you stay up all night? Are you feeling alright? I was rushing to finish because there was something I wanted to look into. And you found the answer. Yep, I finished this section. Everyone come over here. Yeah, she gets wigged out from the Eido being impaled on the pit trap, but she isn't grossed out at all dissecting him. Sure, Tsubasa, sure. Look at this. The fuck is that? Is that some kind of insect? I've never seen one like that before. I found it inside Eido's body. To be precise, in his brain. His brain. Yes, it's similar to a parasite. You see these super thin tentacles? That looks disgusting. What even are those? They stretched out from his brain and ran through every corner of his body. I think these tentacles were spliced with all of Eido's nerves to make his dead body move around. It's probably the same for the other zombies. This is so slime. So this slimy little thing's the reason dead people are turning into zombies? I've never seen anything like this before. What is it? Neither have I. You're lying. You probably have a toy for tentacle play that looks just like this. Certainly not. I'm failingly loyal to the Holy Jumanji sword. Yeah, back to the topic at hand. So I actually have an idea what this thing may be. You do. Its characteristics match something I read about in that old scroll the other day. I was wondering if they could be the same thing. Let's see. It's this part here. Also, Tsubasa, how are you reading that? Shion had to dissect it for us in Box of Calamity, so why the fuck are you able to read it here? Not the plot holes.
Gi. That's the name of this thing? Huh?
Wait a minute, this looks a little different than the one you pulled out. I'll explain that part too. It's gonna get complicated though. First of all, the Gi depicted here is a Gi queen. The queen is the egg-laying type. So something like a queen ant. That's right, the difference between them and ants is that there are two different types of Gi queens. One we're looking at here is the female spawning type, and only gives birth to a single female egg. And this is the male spawning type, which only gives birth to male eggs. So there's two types, each able to produce only male or female eggs. Exactly. Now here's the important part. The male spawner plays her eggs in dead bodies. Dead bodies. Wait, that means... Whatever you're thinking right now is probably right, Takumi. Look at this. When a male spawner lays an egg in a dead body, it immediately hatches into a larva. The larva then crawls through the body toward the brain. Once there, the larva makes use of the nerve fibers to control the host's body.
So from the outside, it looks like the body has come back to life, like a zombie.
And what you showed us just now was... Yes, the Gi larva was the reason Eido turned into a zombie. Seriously, Eido was being controlled by that thing? Any other information about the other type of queen? The female spawner? There's some, but I'm not sure I understand it very well. It says the female spawning queen inhabits living bodies instead of dead ones. No other details, huh? I think I get the gist of it now. If we die and this Gi lays an egg in our dead bodies, our disgusting larva mind rapes us and turns us into zombies, toying with our bodies as they please. Ick. Toying with our bodies, such obscenity. I must know more. Yeah, I think there's something about that written here. This picture shows a zombie attacking someone. It looks like the victim is getting infected too. Looks just like what's happening here. This is how the Gi operate. By controlling dead bodies to attack the living, they can create more dead bodies. The more dead bodies there are, the more seed beds the Gi queen has to lay her eggs in. That's how they multiply. People do say the purpose of all living matter is to multiply, but still. That's so distasteful, I just threw up in my mouth. Isn't there a better way to reproduce than that? The book doesn't say more, but there's still a lot about this Gi creature we don't understand. That's okay. We've gotten some very useful information because of you, Tsubasa. Thank you. But the more we understand, the more sorry I feel for anyone who's been turned into a zombie. We were stunned into silence by the discovery of this bizarre life form. Afterwards, we combed through the contents of the scroll again. But we found no mention of the zombies' weaknesses or anything about their behavior that can be used to our advantage. It happened in the afternoon, amidst the tension that was still lingering from the Gi revelation.
Takumi?
Gaku, who had been keeping a lookout for the openings of the barricade, suddenly let out an astonished cry. What do you want? No, it's wait, what? That's weird. I thought I just saw you running down the hallway. The hell are you talking about? He's been here the whole time. I know, sheesh. It's just definitely I saw him in the hallway, too. Been chased by zombie Hiriko and zombie Moko. No, wait, maybe it wasn't Hiriko? Anyway, I'm not lying. I really saw it. Sir Takumi, do you have a twin? That kind of plot twist is so overused. The players are not going to like it. I'm an only child, and I haven't taken a step out of this place. Yes, everyone makes mistakes once in a while, except me, who's one big walking mistake. Come on, guys, why doesn't everyone believe me? Are you tired, Gaku? You haven't been yourself lately.
Hey!
Don't think I haven't noticed. Anyway, I'll take over as lookout. You just rest for now. Come on, change the shift. Okay. No thanks, Tsubasa. No sweat. Gaku sat down quietly after Tsubasa took over. He was deep in thought and looked uneasy the whole time. Before long, night fell and day 79 drew to a close. Of course he is, because he knows he brought in that fucking thing as a pet. It started this whole mess. It was now day 80. We couldn't do anything except keep an eye on what was happening outside. Frustration was starting to build. Come on, how long are we going to be trembling in fear of those zombies? Shut up and keep your voice down, or I'll cut you up and feed you to them. Just try saying that again. I don't hit women, but tomatoes are fair game. Stop it, you two. We can't be fighting amongst ourselves right now. I understand why they're feeling annoyed. You found a reason everyone's turning into zombies, but nothing about their weaknesses, if they have any. There's something I've been wondering. Has this geek creature been lurking around inside the school? That's a good question. I guess we'll never know for sure. It's entirely possible it was, or it might have come in from the outside. Yeah, he did. I'm assuming you're talking about Gaku bringing it in. At one point, when they were looking for the serial killer, they went to an enemy base, which is the same base that in other timelines is used to cure the zombies' rejection symptoms. And instead of finding invaders to fight there, they found them all dead. As they investigated, Gaku and Darumi got fixated on a couple of strange creatures crawling out from underneath the invaded corpses, which they pretty much immediately clapped as being Gie. And they purposely snuck back out after getting back to the academy to bring them back home as pets. So they're the reason why all this is happening, basically. I've never seen any bugs like it before, and I doubt it could have simply crawled through the wall of fire. Didn't the scroll say the female spawner infected live bodies? Just one of that freaking creepy crawlers is enough to end up to be the end of us. Yes, there could be one of those hiding somewhere. I know this thing. If you see one, there's 100 more. We must unleash the poison mist on them. A roach spray of some description. That's not the type of bug we're dealing with, moron. Then again, do we know that for sure? Hey guys. Gaku, who had been unusually quiet, suddenly shrieked in a broken voice. What is it? Hey, you're drenched in sweat. Everything okay? I just wanted to say. What? That is, you know. Just spit it out before I get any madder.
I may know something about that.
About what? Where the Gie came from? Yeah, I may have an idea where they came from. Where they came from. Gaku, can you explain what's going on? I'll try. Little by little, the story started unfolding from Gaku's lips. Takumi, do you remember what Darumi and I found when we were at the enemy base? The enemy base. Oh, when we went on the expedition in the school bus. What are you guys doing here? We're heading back. Hey, Takumi, take a look at this cute little thing here. I followed Darumi's gaze and saw something crawling out from underneath a dead body. There were 2 of them, in fact, each scurrying out from a different location. Ew, what are those? Some kind of bug? They were moving too quickly for me to get a good look, but they seemed to be about the size of a fist. Frankly speaking, they were neither little nor cute. Yeah, there were a couple of gross-looking bugs there. Wait, bugs, were they? Now I know those things were Gie queens. They were at the enemy base and we somehow brought them back? It can't be. Someone would have noticed something that big following us back. Unless. Well, the truth is, Jeremy and I put the Gie in the bottles and brought him back with us. We did what? We pretended to go to the bathroom, but we went and caught him instead. Then we hid the bottles. We were thinking of keeping them as pets. And then the 2 of you took the bus the next day after leaving that note behind. Gone out to run an errand. BRB from Darumi and Gaku. What the heck? Don't those guys have any sense of danger at all? Why did you leave without saying anything? Be honest, we won't be mad. I left something behind the other day when Gaku and I went to our group peeing session. That's right, we accidentally left our infusers behind. I knew we'd get chewed out for it, so we decided to go back and get them ourselves. Both of you also at the same time? How would Gie be so dense? We'd actually gone to recover the Gie bottle, so we hid in there. You said they just now, right? You're referring to both a female spawner and a male spawner. Yeah, we caught 2 of them. Darumi took the female spawner, which we named Alpha 1. The male spawner was Alpha 2. I kept that one. Now I see what's going on. And who to blame for this mess? Look at what you've done. All this because you wanted a stupid pet. I'm sorry, how could I know they turned out to be something so nasty? Please don't beat him up. If you want to punch something, please reach my unwanted face instead. Yeah, I think that's what Takamaru was thinking. Control yourself. You need information Gaku has right now. Fine. You okay, Gaku? Yeah, thanks. This war criminal ought to be tried and torn asunder right away, but I'll let you at least explain yourself first. Why'd you do it? I just wanted to keep and rear something. Something that would bring me some relief from this stupid war I never agreed to joining in the first place. Trust me, we all get it, but even so. How'd things end up like this? What was wrong? You have to let us know. The A2 I've been keeping suddenly stopped moving one day. I thought she was dead and opened the bottle to check, but then she suddenly woke up and jumped out. She disappeared before I could catch her again. So she got away from you. What'd you do after that? I knew I was in hot water, so I went to tell Darumi. You saw us talking about it in the hallway that day too, Takumi. Is that Darumi and Gaku? That's not an unusual pair. Hey, they're gonna be okay, right? I don't know, man. At least Alpha 1's doing alright. I remember now. That Alpha 1 was referring to the Gie, huh? You little shit. Why didn't you tell us this the day she ran away? Because she was my pet. I was already attached to her. If you found Alpha 2 and you would have killed her, right? Because she looked gross or whatever. I didn't know she'd end up turning people into zombies. Then why didn't you tell us after the zombies started showing up? You were sweating nervously the entire time because you knew the 2 could be related, right? Well, assuming you were just unsure, what about after Tsubasa explained what Gie were? You had to have known by then, but you still pretended you didn't. I was just afraid that you guys would blame me. Quit screwing around. Hired an info to make yourself look good while the whole world was going to hell all around you. I'm sorry. Oh.
I'm really sorry.
Gaku. Let me get one thing absolutely straight. The Gie they escaped was a male spawner, right? Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was. I knew it. Yoshika, do you remember the other day when we were in the hallway near the morgue? What is it? I thought I felt something staring at me for a moment. Did you see anything, Yoshika? I did sense a presence now you mentioned it, but it was too brief to make out. That must have been the escaped A2, the male spawner. Good grief, she just happened to be taking a walk there. No, it wasn't mere coincidence. I think Alpha 2 must have had an objective in mind. I need to make up my mind if I just call him Alpha or A2. I'll try for Alpha, but I might just keep continuing calling it A on accident. After escaping, she headed for the morgue to find a dead body to lay eggs in. She detected this nearby after she laid an egg in Gamu's body. That prompted her to flee the morgue, and that's when we sensed her. Aha, so that was the origin story of how Sir Yugamu became zombie patient 0. As for the other three, Edo, Moko, and Ava, she probably went back to lay eggs in them after we left. I breathed in deeply after that long explanation. The others reacted to my speech with a mixture of uneasiness and acceptance. That makes a few things a lot clearer. So there was never a zombie virus in the first place. That's why I didn't turn after getting bitten. The zombie outbreak was caused by a male-spawning geek queen that Gaku and Darumi brought back from outside. She escaped and laid her eggs into dead bodies. Every time the zombies killed someone, the queen laid another egg in the body, which produced more zombies who attacked more humans. That cycle is why more and more zombies kept popping up. Seriously, what the hell? It was all you and that psycho girl's fault. Now what you gonna do about it, huh? My feelings on the matter are complicated when I think about what Tsuchikumi had to go through. If there were no zombies, Tsuchikumi wouldn't have had to do that to Lady Nozomi. No point in crying over spilt milk, if you ask me. It's not like Gaku wanted this to happen. As if I'd be so nice. Maybe he'll cry about being lonely and wanting a stupid pet in front of her gravestone. But I just... Guys, stop it already. Gaku may have started this chain of events, but we won't solve anything by blaming him. Tsubasa. Pretty words won't fix anything either. And he even got the least bit mad at him? I'm just saying, hammering him out of anger won't get us anywhere. And he told us everything knowing full well we were going to chew him out for it. We spare a thought for his feelings, too. Tsubasa, thank you. She's right. Instead of fighting, we should be focusing on what we could still do. I just need to confirm something important. We know Alpha 2 got away, but what about Darumi's Alpha 1? Now that you mention it. Since Alpha 1 is a female spawner, that means she could take over living things. We can't have something like that running around. What happened to Alpha 1 Gaku? Darumi never mentioned her escaping, so I'm assuming she's still in her room. We have to find her now. We can't let these Gi keep running around unchecked. Verily. Come on, Gaku, you're coming along. Pull yourself together. Right. We quietly set off in the garage to look for Alpha 1. Zombies almost detected us halfway through, but we managed to move ahead cautiously without incident. We finally reached Darumi's room. Where's the bottle with Alpha 1 in it? It should be somewhere here. I know Darumi was keeping it here. We may be looking in the wrong places, so I'll calm down and search again. We went through the room with a fine-tooth comb, but no matter how hard we looked, we couldn't find Alpha 1 anywhere. The female spawner was too dangerous to leave alone. We had to find and exterminate it one way or the other. Everyone agreed on that, so we decided to split up the search school for it. However, days went by and the female spawner never turned up. When we woke up that day, we realized we were one person short.
Huh?
Where's Shoma? No idea. He was already gone when I woke up. Maybe he went out for a walk or something. In this situation, we've been going outside more often lately to search for the missing key. If Shoma had simply gone out to a nearby familiar spot, I might get worried for nothing. He better not have gotten him killed to turn to a zombie. That's not even funny. I'm sure he'll be back soon. Let's just wait and see. Yeah. But our anticipation turned into dread when Shoma still didn't return. He's taking a little too long to get back from his walk, isn't he? Yeah, no, I'm concerned. Should we go look for him? What else can we do? Hurry, all of you. Wait, we don't want to make things worse, so let's split up into teams of 3, just in case. Got it. I'll watch your backs. As you wish. He immediately transformed into our class armor. Kiyoshika, Kurata, and I would search the 1st and 2nd floors, while Takamaru, Tsubasa, and Gaku would take the 3rd floor and roof. Yep, Shoma's definitely out. He's not here either. Not being able to shout the name of the person we're looking for is just pure torture. Yeah, and we have to move around carefully, too. Then allow me to use my aura to search for signs of a person's presence. I can detect a whole slew of activities within a 13-feet radius of this area. What aura? You're just doing a visual sweep of the surroundings. Talk about useless. Regardless of the method, I have grown stronger. My previous record was 6.5 feet. Let's just do it the old-fashioned way, please. We continued with our search after that, but couldn't find Shoma. Maybe the other team was having more luck. With that hope in mind, we headed to the meeting point at the hallway of the 3rd floor. Are they here yet? We continued looking around for the other team. Then suddenly we saw them running towards us with a panicked look on their faces. We're in trouble, deep trouble. Shut up, keep your voice down. You keep your voice down. What's wrong? Calm down first and talk. Okay, so we found Shoma in the war room. Oh, truly? Is that as reassuring news? You imbecile, they found him but didn't bring him along. That can only mean one thing. Yeah, you should probably come see for yourselves. They led us to the war room where we saw the most unpleasant sight. Lying on the table was a body. Covered in so much blood, you could tell at a glance revival was going to be impossible. It was the dead body of Shoma. Sir Shoma. When we first came here, we saw him in a collapse on the floor with blood all over, but he was still breathing. Did he say anything? Yeah, we got his last words, too. Just before he gasped his last, Shoma said, I was sad to see everyone in such bad mood. I thought some tasty food might cheer you up. He was trying to sneak into the cafeteria, but the zombies found and attacked before he got there. As he fled for his life, he managed to jump into the war room, but the injuries he sustained were fatal.
Just before he died, he said, everyone, please live on.
Those were his last words. The dumb bastard was just trying to help us. Damn it! This may have given us a chance to end things.
Huh?
How do you mean? The zombies are killing people to create spawning grounds for the Gi Queen, Alpha 2, right? In other words, if the Queen dies, the zombies won't have to kill anymore. Does that make sense? It does. There's no need to make spawning grounds if the spawner no longer exists. Precisely, so the only way to end this is to kill Alpha 2. Sounds logical, but how? We'll lure her to us, using Shoma's corpse as bait. Using our friend's body to lure out the parasite that was creating all these zombies. Everyone had an immediate adverse reaction to Kurara's blasphemous suggestion, but she didn't back down. Shoma's last wish for us to survive, right? We should honor that. This is how we're going to mourn his death, by killing the Gi living on. She is right. Shoma's efforts would go down the drain if we died now. Kurara's rallying evidently strengthened everyone's resolve. The plan that we drew up would go something like this. We would lure Alpha 2 out using Shoma's body and, while she was laying her egg in it, shoot a net down to the ceiling to capture her. There wasn't much preparation needed for such a simple plan. Tsubasa retrieved some tools from the garage and finished building the trap in about an hour.
Alright. Now we just have to wait for Alpha 2 to show up.
We hid ourselves inside, quietly watched over Shoma's remains.
Hey, do you really think we can catch the Gi like this?
The simpler the trap, the more effective it is. Not that I expect a dunderhead like you to understand.
Ouch.
Everyone quiet! Look, she's here.
Ugh. To be honest, she is too revolting for me to even lay my eyes upon.
Gaku, can you confirm if that's Alpha 2?
Yep, that's her all right. The same Alpha 2 I was keeping.
She's already trying to lay an egg in Shoma's dead body. Tsubasa, we only have one chance. Don't mess it up. I know that.
Tsubasa was staring hard at Alpha 2, her hand trembling from nerves but still ready to activate the switch and trigger the trap. In the moment the key had stopped moving and began to lay the egg, she pressed it.
Yes! We did it! We stopped her in her tracks!
Hell of a job there, Tsubasa. And too bad for you, squirmy maggot.
Now we just have to kill Alpha 2. Don't let her get away!
We lowered Shoma's body down to the floor, not at all, but something was wrong. The Gi was gone, isn't it? Wait, where'd she go? We looked around under the net, but couldn't find the Gi anywhere. Hey, we saw it getting trapped inside, didn't we? Then where the hell is it now? No, did I miss? I was so sure I got her. What now? I messed up our only chance. It wasn't your fault, Tsubasa, right guys? Yeah, you were perfectly on time. We all saw the net come down over the Gi. I remember what Gaku had mentioned previously and gasped in realization. They two have been keeping suddenly stopped moving one day. I thought she was dead and opened up the bottle to check, but then she suddenly woke up and jumped out. She disappeared before I could catch her again. Hey, I know this sounds ridiculous, but could she have done that on purpose? When Alpha 2 escaped from her bottle, it was because Gaku thought she was dead and let her guard down, right? Well, yeah, what are you getting at? If she was deliberately playing dead in order to escape from the bottle. Oh, I get it. You think the Gi may have noticed from the start that Shoma's body was bait. I'm just guessing here. But you might have already known how to escape from the net and done this all to toy with us. That sounds like a stretch. A mere insect wouldn't have that level of intelligence. It's as likely as Kiyoshika's suddenly growing fur. Am I lower than an insect to you? Yeah, exactly. I knew from the moment that they were talking about using a fucking net to catch an insect that it was gonna be a fucking terrible plan, but I didn't say anything. I'm with Karara on this. Ain't no way a bug would be able to do all that. Right. Yeah, I'm probably overthinking. Sorry for making things weird. Forget what I said. Although I tried to brush the matter off in front of the others, the idea still stuck with me. This creature we were dealing with was so out of this world. She may have acted like she knew what we were up to. Were we really up against a mere bug? Or was it something more complex than we imagined? Uneasiness clung to my mind, and despite my best efforts, I couldn't quite erase it. After that, we cremated Shoma's body just to be safe. With Alpha 2 on the loose, there was still a chance his body might be turned into a zombie. We stood and stared dazedly as Shoma's body was consumed by undying flames. Nobody knew what else we could do to deal with Alpha 1, Alpha 2, or the zombies. Because of that, Day 86 ended on a hollow, empty note. Well, time for Dalsha. Morning. Siri's charity announcement was a stark contrast to the heavy mood that hung over us. We started getting ready for the day without saying anything. Morning, Takumi. It's really a tense atmosphere to be waking up to.
Huh?
Well, we have practically nothing to be happy about. I actually have a suggestion. Why don't we make graves for those who died? Graves. Yeah, Ava had a grave marker, but none of the others do yet. I think we should do something for them. I mean, we even use Shoma's body as bait. Yeah, we shouldn't be too much danger if we're only going to the schoolyard. Count me in for that. Some grave markers are the least we could do. Can I join you? I know I have no right to, all things considered, but I want to apologize to them. Of course, let's all go together. Tsubasa, thank you. Really. I'll accompany you as well. There's safety in numbers, after all. True enough. Well then, what are you peasants waiting for? Okay, we'll get going once everyone's ready. We worked together to place grave markers for all of our fallen friends and place some flowers we had picked in front of them. Everyone fell silent for a while after that.
The weather is so fine, isn't it?
Yeah. Best kind of weather for a ride.
Almost like everything that's happened, including the war, was just a bad dream.
I am in full agreement.
There he is. It happened so suddenly we didn't manage to wrap our heads around it in a moment. There he was, standing in our midst like he belonged there. I quickly rolled around, only to see something that made me doubt my eyes. What? How? You Earthlings truly do resemble us in some ways. Another commander. What happened to the alarm? What's going on? My head was swirling in confusion. I couldn't say a word. Takumi, get away from it! Those words finally brought me back to my senses, and I quickly left that. Yikes. How'd the enemy get in without triggering the alarm? Alarm? What are you talking about? Don't tell me you went straight through the undying flames. You're here by yourself. Don't you guys usually bring a bunch of minions with us? I don't like them. They go against my principles. That woman ordered me to destroy this place. What do you mean? What are you trying to say? I merely wish to know who all of you are. Now prepare for battle. All will be understood when we cross weapons. With that, the commander turned away and put some distance between us. What is with this guy? He's clearly different from the others he faced. What now? Can someone talk sense in that old guy for us? Don't be stupid. He does seem like the sort of... Does he seem like the sort of enemy who'd be open to discussion? Nah, we just have to fight him. Hell yeah, I'm readier than ever before. Come and get some of this. Sir Takumi, a defensive battle is upon us. The school must be protected. Right, let's do this. Like clockwork. Lol.
Not bad at all.
packs a punch, I'll give him that. But why aren't any of our attacks working on him?
Maybe that's his ability. It's probably what got him through the wall of fire, too.
We can't give up now. Keep going, everyone.
Wait, who's gonna make the poison now that both Nozomi and Yugamu are dead? Isn't it Kurata somehow?
So this is it, then.
Yep, that's Dal Sha for you. Dragons are usually pretty ancient creatures too, so it makes sense. I get the gist of what you're all about. Huh? You de-transformed. Why?
Yeah.
Hold on, doesn't this give us an opening? We could get him now. No, hold on. Huh? What's the matter? I wasn't sure myself. I think I was overwhelmed. As a mere ordinary human, I couldn't help but be intimidated by the dignified conduct of this lion of a man standing before us. Yeah, sure. Lion of a man. What are you fighting for? That came out of nowhere. Are you playing 20 questions now? Coming back from death after death to fight again, do you live solely to fight in this war? It would make you no different from those abominable combat organisms created by that woman. Do not compare us to that cannon fodder. So that's how you refer to them too. Cannon fodder, guinea pigs, slaves, gay playthings. Do you consider that sense of superiority to be something like wisdom? I suppose all living creatures reach the same endpoint eventually. Shut up and cut to the chase already. You trying to tell us to surrender? If we do, we'll all be killed, won't we? I doubt Veshness would let us live. Then shouldn't you simply accept death? What? Stop messing with us. We're not going to give up on life. Doesn't matter if it's zombies or invaders. My vision lurched. There was a loud thump. When I saw the great blue sky unfurled overhead, I realized what had happened to me. I had been beheaded.
Sir Takumi!
I heard Kiyoshika's voice in the distance, and then my vision turned red. Then from red to black. My whole world was enveloped in darkness. Sniped. Day 88, day 89, day 90, day 91, day 92, day 93, and day 94. After a long time of persistent darkness, negative KD ratio. Oh, don't worry, our KD ratio will go right for the roof once we annihilate all life on this planet at the end of the 100 days. Finally, I can think again. How much time has gone by? My head ached as if it was being bludgeoned by a blunt instrument, an endlessly drawn out agony suffocating me. And then it all suddenly eased off. I found myself suddenly awake. They really love using the blur effect in this route specifically. I strained my eyes and saw the familiar interior of the garage. My body hurts. Sir Takumi, are you awake now?
Huh?
You bastard, you're finally up. You feeling okay? Yeah.
Relief. I'm flooded with relief. I was so worried about you.
What happened to me? Your confusion is quite understandable considering how you've been out for nearly a week. A week? That old man sliced her head off all of a sudden. He took you to the Rivomatic as quickly as he could, but the zombies found us. The revival was cut short halfway through as a result. Your physical injuries were already healed, but we had no idea if you would ever actually wake up.
That is why I am beyond the moon to see you awake.
Oh, thanks for helping me out there. But what happened with that Dal Sha guy? After cutting off your head, he just left. He said he'd be back soon. And he was. Yesterday was a hell of a nasty day. What? Yesterday? Dal Sha attacked the school and we managed to hold him back somehow, but then... that Veshness bitch showed up all of a sudden and attacked him. Luckily for us, there was some internal discord going on. We couldn't have been them both together. They decided to fight each other instead of us, and the real problem started after that. Vesh just killed Dal Sha and absorbed his cryptoglobin. She was injured in the fight though, so she pulled back. That's where we're at right now. I'm assuming it's the amount of the speed that they had getting him to the Revival-matic. Outside of that plot armor. Because they were probably doing their best to, like, stop the bleeding and get him over there as fast as possible. They mentioned they got stopped by the zombies halfway through, so I'm assuming they were able to sneak in before then. With the other characters, it seems like usually what happens is they end up bleeding out too much before they're able to actually receive help. Like, they die from, like, hemorrhagic shock or something like that. Takumi probably died technically from, you know, having a spinal cord severed. Or his, windpipes severed, all that crap. That's my theory outside of plot armor. She was injured in the fight, though, so she pulled back. That's where we're at right now. Okay, I'm just glad everyone is safe. Indeed, other than that, we were doing quite alright. Okay, so the answer to not having Yugamu or Nozomi to make the poison is just to have Vectionist kill him. Got it. But we've made zero progress on anything else. Not capturing the Gi or clearing out the wandering zombies. Coming up with a foolproof way to get him away from the zombies is probably more effective than looking for a key right now. The missiles will launch on day 100 anyway. That's true. If only there was some anti-zombie equipment we could use in the meantime. Would you build something like that? I could try, but I don't know how effective it'll be. There's no easy way to suppress their superhuman speed and strength after all. But we'll never know for sure unless we try, right? I'll think of something. Sorry, I know I'm asking for the impossible, but thanks. I'll help. Just tell me what to do, Tsubasa. What? Really? Okay, then. You're probably not feeling yourself yet, right, Takumi? Just lay down for a while longer. I'll be fine. I need to do something. Sit your ass down. The only thing a recovering patient like you needs is the rest. Sir Sekimaro speaks the truth. I may even use my thighs as a pillow if it makes you more comfortable. Okay, I'll rest all like you all want me to. So you will be needing my thighs. I did offer, and a true warrior never goes back on her word, but let me purify my body first. No, I'm just gonna go back to sleep. Quietly. No Kiyoshika thighs? I lay back down, took a deep breath, and closed my eyes. Drowsiness set in before long, and even though I had just woken up from a week-long slumber, sleep beckoned it, and unable to resist the alluring call, I gave myself over to it.
Troop!
The next morning, I woke up to the sight of Tsubasa tinkering with computer devices and Gaku waiting next to her. Morning, you two. Oh, morning, Takumi. You're awake. You guys are up early, or have you been working all night? Yeah, I've been trying hard to develop a tool we can use for the zombies, but it's not as easy as it sounds. I can't think of any material or structure that's strong enough to resist their strength. Just so you know, Tsubasa's been thinking about it non-stop since yesterday. It's not something you can just conjure up like magic, okay? You'll never understand the hard time she had to go through. I get that, I really do. I'm sorry for pushing this on you, Tsubasa. Oh, come on. You know I don't mind one bit. Stop being so formal. But, forget that and throw some ideas out at me, Takumi. We're kind of at a dead end here. Ideas. Tsubasa said now that she couldn't think of a good way to suppress the zombies. If suppression's a no-go, maybe we should try something else. How about a device that attracts zombies? What? Attract them? Our objective isn't to defeat the zombies, but to survive and stay 100, right? Then how about something that produces loud noises to attract them to a particular spot? Now that's just ridiculous. Of course, that could totally work. Why didn't you think of that? Our goal is just to run away from them, right? Yikes, this whole time I was thinking about building something that could beat them. Me and my hard head. I've got to hand it to you, Takumi. Come up with that fantastic idea just like that. I just a random thought that occurred to me, that's all. That's what's so amazing about you. Having a reliable leader around makes such a difference. Well, I better get cracking. If I could just find the best frequency for learning them out and making some adjustments. Is that even possible? I think that makes you a lot more amazing than me. It's nothing really. Flattery will get you nowhere with me. What the hell, man? What's that, Gaku? Did you say something? No, nothing. I'll help you with the device. I appreciate it, but don't push yourself too hard, alright? You can rest if you want.
I'm not pushing myself. I'll do anything for you.
Oh, God. Gaku's following up on that tummy free time thing. Alright, here goes nothing. I'll try to get it ready by tonight. That night, when I had inadvertently fallen asleep, I was jolted awake by the loud blaring sound. What is that? Gakko, I told you not to press that. Sorry. What is this racket? Are you trying to attract every zombie within 1,000 miles? Turn it off, now. If I disconnect this part. Sound stops. Yeah, but... Four zombies barged into the room in single file. Shit, they're already here. Let's see how they like the taste of Power Saw Blade. No, I won't let history repeat itself. Hey, Takumi. I shot Takamaru away and charged towards the zombies at full speed. I collided into one in the front of the line, Moko, with all my strength. Luckily, that created a domino effect, and the other zombies fell to the ground one after another. Run while they're down! I kept running and running to get as far away from the zombies as possible. This should be far enough? Turning around, I saw that I was standing alone in a hallway without a single zombie in sight. Where'd everyone go? We scattered on our escape, and now I have no idea where the others were. It was dangerous to walk around alone. I had to find and regroup them as soon as possible.
You goddamn freaks in nature!
That sounded like Takamaru. There was a sound of fighting coming from the direction of the cafeteria. Is he fighting the zombies? I remembered he had the power saw off him when he ran off. But even so, it wasn't going to be easy for him to fend off all those superhumanly strong zombies by himself. I forced my exhausted lungs to take a deep breath before running as fast as I could toward the cafeteria.
You think you can beat me? Huh?
Takimaru, are you okay?
Takumi? The hell are you doing here?
I'm here to help. I'll fight with you.
Bastard! You mind your own business! I'll handle this! You just run as far as your legs can carry you.
Are you nuts? You can't handle 3 zombies by yourself.
Get away from me!
Was that Tsubasa?
Sounds like she's in a pinch. Takumi, go help her!
But then you'll...
I got this with me. It's more than enough. But Tsubasa's empty-handed. You're our leader. You want to know who needs more help right now?
Don't think, decide. Even a single second could be fatal. Decide now. What should I do?
Don't you dare die on me, Takamaru.
What do you think you're talking
to?
Not
ending
I'm
stuff.
Takamaru Yakushiji. The man, the myth, the legend himself.
That was the last thing I heard Takamaru say as I bolted out of the cafeteria. I refused to turn around so my resolve wouldn't waver. Tsubasa's voice was coming from the floor above. I had to save her. I couldn't stand by and watch another friend die. I charged upstairs without pausing a step. I ran and ran. I kept running. When I finally reached my destination, what greeted me was the worst possible scenario.
What?
Not again. A zombie's hand had gouged right through Tsubasa's body. Fresh blood was pouring out from her wound, staining the floor beneath her. What is this? What is this? It didn't feel real to me. My body couldn't stop shaking.
Run!
At that moment, I heard a faint voice calling out to me. Takumi, run! It came from Tsubasa, who was barely alive. No, I didn't want to run. I couldn't. She was still breathing. I had to help her. She was still alive. Tsubasa's body crumpled like a puppet that had its strings cut. Her eyes glazed over. There was no longer any life in them.
Tsubasa.
Tsubasa just died in front of me. She had lost too much blood to be revived. There was no hope for her. The moment I understood that, a searing hatred boiled up from within me like magma waiting to erupt. Damn you zombies, damn you Gi. I clenched my shaking fist so tightly I could hear my nails digging into my palms.
You bastards! Give them back! Give
Give my friends back to me!
Takumi, wait! Do not be so reckless. Kurara and Kyoshika ran over and grabbed one of my arm, each grabbed one of my arms from behind. Let go of me. Tsubasa was she just... Calm down. It's already too late for her. We'll be next if we don't run before Hiroko notices us. You can see that, can't you? Kurara's words came as a revelation to me. If I went to confront the zombie now, Kurara and Kyoshika would be dragged into my reckless fight. Sorry, you're right. Glad I got through to you. Now let's go. Takamaru told me to save Tsubasa. I didn't make it in time. I'm sorry. So sorry, Tsubasa. The three of us headed to the cafeteria to help Takamaru after that. All that awaited, there was yet another terrible sight. There was no more Takamaru, only what was left of him. When I laid my eyes on the torn up piece of flesh scattered all over the cafeteria, I threw up violently. Tears wouldn't stop streaming down my face. The barricade on the garage had been completely destroyed and couldn't be salvaged. We couldn't use the garage as a base anymore. We gathered some necessities and decided to shift locations. We created a new rule that we would always move around in class armor since we didn't know when the zombies might strike. We retrieved the zombie alerting device Tsubasa had created from the workbench as well. We bumped into Gaku there and agreed to evacuate to the rec room for the moment. Takamaru's bed. No, you're kidding me, right? It's finally down to the four of us. Wait, what did you just say? Didn't Tsubasa manage to get away? She was just hiding somewhere out there, right? Do you know where she is? We gotta get her. Why aren't you saying anything? Hey, answer me! Tsubasa was killed by a zombie. We saw it. No, wait, this isn't funny. Hey! I ran to help her as soon as I heard her scream, but it was already too late. She died right in front of me. I'm sorry, if I had just gotten there in time. Shut up apologizing. It's not gonna bring her back, Tsubasa.
You were there, you said? Why couldn't you protect her in my place?
Why are you still alive when Tsubasa's dead? Explain yourself, dude. Sir Gaku, that is enough out of you. It was not easy for Sir Takumi either. It was okay, I understand how he's feeling. When I lost the zombie, it was like my mind fell off a cliff. If there had been someone I could yell at back then, I would have done the exact same thing Gaku was doing now. So I couldn't bring myself to stop him. You understand how I feel? That's the funniest thing I've heard in my life. What do you think you understand, huh? You think you're so high and mighty? Damn it, damn you! I simply stood there and silently endured Gaku's enraged venting. Morning came and then night again, but the moon in the rec room remained in doldrums.
Why, Tsubasa? Why did you die?
Gaku had been mumbling to himself with a vacant look in his eyes since yesterday. Leave him be. He's not coming back to us anytime soon. We ought to focus on what we can do to survive the next 4 days. Kurara.
Huh?
It's just as Lady Kurara says. As heartless as it may sound, our friends' sacrifices will be for nothing if we get wiped out now.
I'm getting through this alive by any means possible. Even if I have to use Kyoshika as a meat shield.
I would rather be a sword than a shield, because that means my holy Jumanji sword and I can finally... Keep your obscene delusions to yourself. They're too niche to be understood. They were being so normal that I couldn't help but let out a laugh slip through. This was a pointless banter like always, but it always uplifted me in this dire situation for some reason.
Yeah!
I can't believe you could still laugh. Gaku bristled and glared at me. Must be so nice being able to just sit there and laugh like a fool. Even though Tsubasa's dead, that kind-hearted Tsubasa, and here you are laughing like nothing's happened. Who the hell do you guys think are? Gaku.
Who the hell do you think you are? Are you quite done here?
What? I have had it up to here with you as well. You are testing my patience to the limit. Have you not given consideration to the fact that the zombies would have not attacked the garage if you did not make that loud noise with the device? I'm just trying to help Tsubasa. Enough of your excuses. You're the one who brought that geek creature to the school in the first place. Have you forgotten about that? But the roomie. Now you're using the dead as an excuse. Downright despicable. Let me make something clear. If it hadn't been for you, none of this would have happened. So stop trying to make it seem like it's Takumi's fault and... Kurara, that's enough. You basically killed Tsubasa yourself. I didn't. That wasn't what... You two are way out of line. Gaku did do it on purpose.
I killed
Tsubasa? 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 Tsubasa! 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 Tsubasa!
Oh my god, he's going off the page.
Tsubasa!
I'm wondering what it looks like in the Japanese version. Because the country will be smaller than the English text, so would it still be within the text box? Or did they go off the text box as well and they're replicating it here? Gaku! Gaku let an ear-piercing scream and flew out of the rec room. Seriously, what's his problem? He can't be out there by himself. We have to go after him. Stop yelling, Gaku. You're gonna attract all the zombies. Sir Takumi, look, up ahead. Uh-oh. Shoot, they couldn't have picked the worst time. No, Takamaru and Tsubasa too. Tsubasa, is that you? No, that's not the Tsubasa we know anymore.
Tsubasa? You're alive! You're still alive, Tsubasa!
Gaku went for the exact same arc as Takumi did. Look at fucking Moko and fucking Gaku. Their poses are hilarious. Fucking Gaku is a dog.
No, Gaku, come back!
I'm so glad you're still alive, Tsubasa! I'll protect you this time! I swear I will! Tsubasa!
Sir Gaku!
Tsubasa bit down on Gaku's neck and tore out a chunk of flesh. Blood started spurting out from the wounds. Gaku collapsed into a heap on the floor with a satisfied smile on his face. Tsubasa climbed on top of Gaku's bowing body and started ripping it apart with her teeth. We watched our former friend get torn into shreds right before our eyes. Despite the many times I had seen it before, it was still too shocking and my mind blanked out. Takumi, Kiyoshika, let's get away before they detect us. Yeah, let's get away. Rara's calm words pulled me back to reality somehow. This is no time to be shocked. We had to leave before... Oh no, they noticed us. What shall we do now? First of all, we have to stay. Just run for... Kurata tripped and fell dramatically, knocking her tomato mask off her head.
Yeah.
Kurata, are you alright?
Where's my mask?
Sir Takumi, take lead at Kurata and run as far as you can. I'll buy you time. Kiyoshika, you can't. You do not have the time to stand around debating this. Go! The determined gleam in Kiyoshika's eyes broke no argument. I nodded and did as told. Kurata, can you stand? We have to run. Yeah. Come at me, foul zombies. I am right here. I'll slice you and dice you and turn you into mincemeat. We bolted as Kiyoshika blustered against the zombies in the background. As I was running down the hallway while pulling the weakened Ferrara along. I'm scared. Damn, when did they get here? I got worried for Kiyoshika for a split second, then realized we had to worry about ourselves before we could think about anyone else. We're getting through this together, Kurata. Don't let go of my hand. Ah, fuck. Ah, fuck.
Not like this.
At long last, we managed to shake off the pursuing zombies and flee to the roof. But there we saw... Kyoshiko, who seemed to be losing in her struggle against the zombie Takamaru. Kyoshika! Don't come any closer! Get away!
No! Kyoshika!
Kurara moved before I could even react. Kurara, who should have been weakened by the loss of her mask, leapt out from beside me. She threw herself in front of Kyoshika. Because of that, Takamaru's arm punched through Kurara's body instead. A brief pause later, a fresh blood came pouring out of her wound.
Kurara!
Wrong K, lady.
No!
My body was already moving before my mind could fully process what just happened. I charged toward Takamaru with a frenzied cry, and kicked him away with every last bit of strength left in me. The force of my kick sent him over the fence and off the roof. 1 second of silence later, the unpleasant sound of human flesh hitting something with great force echoed upon the ground to the roof. I tried to catch my breath shakily after managing to kick Takamaru off the roof and turned around.
Lady Kurara! Lady Kurara! Don't try to speak. You are bleeding heavily. Lady Kurara! Why did you do that? Weren't you supposed to use me as a meat shield to keep living? We must take her to the Revivo-matic!
You... live.
Lady Kurara? This is not the kind of prank that will make me laugh. I am a fool. A gullible simpleton who's easily deceived. Lady Kurara, why aren't you saying anything?
Yoshika's anguished cry echoed across into the night sky. It was clear we wouldn't be able to bring Kurara back. That's why I said nothing. I simply watched over her during her final moments. Yeah, wrong second to last Defense Academy member whose name starts with the letter K. Yoshika held Kurara's remains and bawled incessantly. I couldn't find the words to comfort her. All I felt was an empty voice hurling within me. We stayed on the roof for the longest time. At around the time Kyoshika's loud cries had died down to muffled sobs, something flashed across the corner of my eyes. Isn't that... It was a familiar-looking bottle rolling around on the ground in the wind. I thought she was dead and opened the bottle to check, but then she suddenly woke up and jumped out. She disappeared before I could catch her again. Of course, it was the same kind of bottle I'd seen Gaku with before. He kept his, so this one had to be the one Darumi was keeping a Alpha 1 in, so it was here all along. But the bottle was empty. The second Gi Queen had already escaped then. Alpha 1 was a female spawner to possess live bodies, right? There wasn't much info about this one, but I doubt she has anything to do with the zombies. I suddenly realized how utterly ridiculous that line of thought had been. It wasn't as if I could change anything. Even if I found the reason behind the zombies or caught to escape Gi, none of that would bring my dead friends back to life. Yoshika and I were the only ones left. It was too late for her to do anything now. Well, time to deal with fashioness with only 2 people. Yoshika and I kept our heads down and held together after that. Little by little, she started regaining her composure after the shock of Kurara's death. But that didn't change the fact that we were still waiting knee-deep in despair. Time passed uneventfully until day 99 was upon us. Then the intruder alert blared loudly throughout the room we were in. Yeah, I thought so.
Intruder, defense.
What could the 2 of us do on our own? But it wasn't like we could escape either. Let's go, Kyoshika. This will be our final battle. It certainly will. We decided to move out directly without going to the war room to avoid giving the zombies a chance to attack us on the way there.
finally time to settle things with Veshness once and for all. You ready, Kyoshika?
Do not take me for a weakling. I have been ready long before you even asked. We shall emerge victorious, as vengeance for those who departed before us.
That's right. We're fighting to the bitter end for our friends as well.
I beamed at Kyoshika so she wouldn't feel uneasy. He smiled back in response. I made it a point to stop thinking about what might happen after we defeated Veshness, if we could even do that. I needed all the mental energy I had focused on the enemy at hand. Oh, we have to do this fight.
Good to go. Let's go. That's it.
Oh yeah, I should
Say
probably
when.
be...
This should do it.
Let us begin. Let's put this to use. 2 arms! Let us begin. Nen Nen! Leave it to me. You've left yourself open! My strength!
Can't give up!
This is a trifle!
That all you got? I'm not done yet. Yeah! Got it!
I can't stop now!
Not there yet. Not bad.
I mustn't submit! Nen Nen! I've got you! Don't leave me behind! Banzai! My apologies! I mustn't submit! Hiya! I leave the rest to you!
It's all right. Time to use it. Not there yet. Take that! All right. That all you got? This should do it. It's all right. There! That all you got? Yeah!
Ah! Let us begin. I'm stronger than ever. 2 arms! You've left yourself open!
My turn! There! Here we go! My turn! Gotta push it! I've got this! That's it! Let's do this! There!
Leave it to me.
We can do this!
I shall rise to the challenge! Banzai!
Good to go. Take this! Let's go! Yeah! Huh. That's...
Vashness was calmly walking towards us as if she owned the place. The moment I saw her, my heart started to race like it had never raced before. It was as if the hemo animal, the cryptic glow inside my body, was responding to her as she approached. Then she stopped right in front of us while we stood on guard.
Just 2? Did you think I would go easier on you like this? I won't let you die peacefully. Your power and the power of the Second Coming are mine. I shall devour all.
Alright, time to see what we can do about Vashness with only 2 characters left alive.
Here we go! Time to use it. Let's go!
No, I'll do it at the very end.
Onward! Flash! 2 arms! Yeah! Leave it to me. This should hinder them. 2 arms! You've left yourself open! Onward!
We can do this!
I shall rise to the challenge! Nin! My apologies!
Here we go! One last strike!
Cool.
Leave it to me. You've left yourself open! Let us begin.
Well, that's all for wave 2, I guess.
Not bad for just 2 warriors. Let me see how long you can last. How pathetic. Coming back to life after getting killed again and again.
Now detransformed, Vashness looked entirely at ease, seemingly enjoying toying with us. To be honest, the 2 of us were our absolute limit, both physically and mentally.
Let me savor the sight of your faces as they become contorted in despair.
Sir Takumi! How shall we put an end to this foul villain?
I do have an idea, but it's all or nothing.
I gripped the thing in my pocket tightly. It was a zombie learning device that Tsubasa had made. It was the only strategy I could think of that could take down Vashness, who had grown much stronger after absorbing the blood of her comrades.
Are you preparing to beg for your lives? It will do you no good. Stand meekly and allow me to consume you whole. What's that sound?
Sir Takumi! Are you?
It hurts to use them for something like this, but I can't think of any other way.
I tossed the device in Vashness's general direction, and before long...
What are you?
We're weaponizing the zombies. Let's go.
Dead invaders? You foul, nasty monsters! Be gone from my sight! What? My attacks have no effect on them! Stop! Stop!
Gaku hadn't been turned yet. He's not here to enjoy the feast. I like how they bothered to distinguish between the voices of who's who. Yeah, even though they all share the same voice clips.
Accursed beasts! Impossible! A great god like me is being consumed! Stop! Stop!
Imagine being fucking... She got too cocky. I think that's what it was. She got too cocky and then got confused by the fact that Takumi threw some loud thing at her and was too stunned in order to stop the zombies. In other news, imagine being fucking Veshness. You walk up to deal with these guys that are trying to wipe out your entire fucking planet. You realize there's only 2 left alive and you're like, oh shit, I got this pretty easily. And then one decides to just use a bunch of fucking zombies of all the dead ones that weren't supposed to be there just to kill you. And then you get killed by a bunch of undead motherfuckers. That has to be embarrassing. We defeated Veshness, but in a way that left a bad aftertaste in our mouths. While the zombies were tearing the Supreme Commander apart, we snuck away and hid ourselves. After they completely devoured her, they vanished somewhere, moving with their familiar ghoulish gait. We managed to beat Veshness somehow. While I have mixed feelings about the method, it's still a victory for humanity, and I must survive the my final remaining day for Lady Kirara. Yeah, let's survive and go back together. We dragged our battle-worn bodies back to the rec room. Yes, we had to return, even if we were the only 2 left, to the artificial satellite in the sky.
Troops! Congratulations!
She loses a lot of fucking aura throughout this game because of how she gets defeated by the sheer shenanigans going on here. At long last, we made it to day 100. How strange, it doesn't feel like we've reached the final day. I know what you mean, but it's true. This is the day we say goodbye to the school. We survived. Indeed we have. Once we return safely, there's something I must do. Oh, what's that? Travel. Games? A hobby? I wish to rebuild everyone's graves properly this time. That's a great idea. I'll help too. Truly, I will take that as a promise. Hey, we have some time before the escape pod is ejected. Let's talk about what else we're gonna do. That should make time go faster, yes. To begin with, the Holy Jumanji Sword and I will. We shared the secrets of our hearts and talked about everything under the sun while waiting for time to pass. And then it finally happened. It's almost time, Kyoshika. Let's get moving. Indeed, to the schoolyard we go. We walked as quietly as we could to our destination, but fate was not done antagonizing us yet. The moment we entered the hallway, the zombies all leapt out at once, as if they'd been lying in wait for us. What? Why now? After everything we've gone through to reach this day, we cannot let him catch us now. We must shake him off, Sir Takumi. Yeah, let's go. Actual gameplay on day 100? Shocking. this nice and easy. Come on, Hiriko. There she is. We'll wait for her to go back this way. Or continuing. Because I'm assuming this way's closer. Yep. Oh, hi, Moko. Could you excuse us, please? Thank you. Oh, there's Ema. Come on, Ema, you can do it. Here he comes.
I can still fight.
What the hell?
Not like this.
Do we have to go, like, straight in front of her? Oh, that's gonna be rough. God, Kiyoshika's hair looks so ridiculous. There we go. Jesus. My sides hurt. We eventually reached the schoolyard after dodging the zombies' attack. But we should be safe now. All we have to do is get into the escape pod. But we haven't seen anything of what became of Kurara or Gaku. Yes. While we were still trying to catch our breaths, an abnormal sight caught my eye. There were several huge cannons showing up from the top of the school building.
Are those turrets? Where the missiles will be fired from?
They look so sinister. So, this is the weapon of mass destruction that will take out invaders and zombies alike?
Where's the escape pod? This should be the right time. There was just then an announcement rang out all around us.
An omnidirectional attack will launch momentarily. Leading up to the omnidirectional attack, all defenses will be rerouted to the intercept system. Special Defense Unit members, please board the escape pod in the schoolyard immediately.
Yeah!
That's...
An omnidirectional attack will launch in 390 seconds. Special Defense Unit members, please board the escape pod in the schoolyard immediately. An omnidirectional attack will launch momentarily. Please depart immediately after boarding the escape pod. Repeat, an omnidirectional attack will launch momentarily.
Huh?
That must be the escape pod. That was what would take us back to the artificial satellite. Even with the pod right in front of me, I still couldn't believe my eyes. Sir Takumi, don't just stand there staring. We must go, now!
Right, of course. Let's go home.
We glanced at each other and nodded, but just as we were getting ready to run toward the escape pod...
What?
Are you kidding me? They followed us all the way here? I couldn't believe this sudden turn of events. As we stood there in confusion, the zombies rushed toward us with alarming speed. The extreme situation instantly forced my mind into overdrive. Even if we got into the pod, we wouldn't be able to close the door in time to shut out all the zombies. A single zombie in the pod would mean the end for us. But what else could we do? Think, Takumi, think. What am I supposed to do here? Whoop. Hey there, Carlos. Damn, a decision this late? What will we do now? We're getting in the fucking pod. If it takes Tsubasa home with us, so be it. It wasn't even worth a thought, because if we wanted to survive, we had to get on the escape pod. We might even be able to shut all the zombies out if we got there quickly enough. I had already grabbed her hand and started running before my mind reached that conclusion.
Run to the escape pod, Kyoshika! Out of my way!
We got nearer and nearer to the escape pod while dodging a continuous stream of attacks from the zombies.
Get in! Now, Kyoshika!
I immediately pushed Kyoshika through the pod entrance. He might just make it. I tried to climb into the pod as well, but... An excruciating pain spread across my right foot. When I turned around, I saw that a zombie Takamaru had grabbed onto it and was holding me back with incredible strength.
Damn it! Let go! Let go!
I tried to knock his hand away, kick his hand away, but instead of loosening his grip, he only tightened it.
Sir Takumi!
My attacker continued crushing my foot, the pain almost making me lose consciousness. But I had to at least make sure Kyoshika got to return safely, as I was gathering up the last of my strength to do just that.
What? Kyoshika!
Kyoshika flew off from the pod entrance, pounced on Takamaru, and held him down in a double shoulder lock. He responded by letting go of my foot and grabbing onto her instead. I stretched my hands out to pull her away, but...
Kyoshika!
Her body slipped through my hands as she fell back down to the ground along Takamaru.
No! Stop! Stop!
The zombies descended on Kyoshika like a pack of hungry wolves. I wanted to leap in her rescue, couldn't even stand because of my foot.
Special Defense Unit members, please board the escape pod in the schoolyard immediately.
Go, Sir Takumi. No, I can't just leave you here. Hold on, I'm coming. I tried to call to her, but I wasn't making any progress. I lost all sensation in my lower body. Move, hurry up and move.
Live for me as well. Promise me you will.
The escape pod will be launched soon. Caution. Cockpit door now closing.
Kyoshika!
Slasher route. Kyoshika's last wish. It took us 8 fucking hours to get a single fucking ending in Slasher. God damn it. We're probably only gonna get the fucking zombie endings done for tonight. So we'll get this one, and we'll go back to that one decision, or whatever, and refuse to kill Nozomi. Only took 8 hours. Just a casual 8 more hours put into this game. We're here forever. It wasn't even worth a thought. I had to stop the zombies, even if I had to do it all on my own. I'd at least find a way to get Kyoshika onto the escape pod while they were distracted, too. I had already grabbed her hand and started running before my mind reached that conclusion.
Run to the escape pod, Kyoshika! Out of my way!
We got nearer and nearer to the escape pod while dodging a continuous stream of attacks from the zombies.
Get in! Now, Kyoshika!
I grabbed the unsteady Kyoshika and shoved her into the pod. And then turned around to face what was coming. I charged headlong into a swarm of approaching zombies.
Take this!
Kako looks so worried. Also, what the fuck is Takamaru doing? I can't tell what the perspective is supposed to be on any of this. At all.
Sir Takumi! Allow me to assist!
Stay where you are, Kyoshika! Escape by yourself!
He's about to do the fucking old school Godzilla gif or whatever, where he's just sliding on his tail to the side or whatever.
What are you?
Do a kick.
Just go, please! You have to escape, and live, for my sake!
The escape pod will be launched soon. Caution. Cockpit door now closing.
I refuse! I shall stay behind with you and...
Ah! Sir Takumi! Sir Takumi! Sir Takumi!
Same cutscenes as before. The escape pod with Kiyoshika inside it became smaller and smaller as it launched into the sky. Thank goodness. A huge sense of relief flooded my tense body and I collapsed onto the ground. The zombies surrounded me, but I remained motionless, offering no resistance. The missiles would fire soon. There was nothing I could do to survive this. I would perish here along with them. In that case, maybe it would be better if they tore me apart now and got it over with. What? But for some reason, the zombies simply growled at me. They didn't seem like they intended to attack. Not just that.
Whoa!
They grabbed hold of me and forcefully started dragging me somewhere.
Hey! Let go! Where are you taking me?
I tried to free myself, but none of them were budging. Realizing that resistance was futile, I surrendered and simply let them pull me to wherever they wanted. The 6 zombies dragged me to a classroom on the 2nd floor, where they tied me down to a table.
What the? Let me go. What are you trying to do?
It didn't make any sense. I would have rather just devoured me. This weird sense of purpose they were showing filled me with a terrible sense of dread. Oh, so there's the roomies. Yeah. An unpleasant feeling ran over my body as I saw something ghastly crawl on top of me. I remembered seeing that thing with its countless wriggling tentacles before. Not a Gie larva. It looked like a slightly different version of the Alpha 2 Queen.
Of course. The Alpha 1 that Darumi was keeping in a bottle.
Alpha 1 was a female spawner that paralyzed living live bodies. Could that be what she's planning to do?
No. Stay away from me! Stay away! Stay away! Ah!
But the Kumi's already a Gie in this fucking timeline. I fought back desperately, but all my efforts were in vain. The bizarre entity forced my mouth open and slithered inside. Where am I? I found myself standing on the roof by myself without any remembrance of how I got there.
Never mind. No need to think about that. Once the omnidirectional attack begins, I'll be wiped out along with that thing.
Just then, my head nearly split apart with excruciating pain. I tried to hold my head, but my body refused to move. It wasn't listening to me. You seem to be in pain. An unknown laughter echoed throughout my head. You know who I am, right? You saw me just now.
To you, I am known as the Gie Queen.
What'd you do to me? I've infiltrated your mind by passing through your nasal cavity and up inside your skull. My tentacles are now connected to every single cell in your brain. That's why you can't move freely anymore. Now that I've become one with you, I have total control of your body. What's your objective? What are you gonna do with my body? My objective, you ask? Well, you see... This is a big cutscene. History repeating. That ending name. History repeating. When a Gia takes over the queen takes over the control of the body, they inherit all of the host's previous memories, and are able to simulate their personalities as a result. We learned that in Boss of Calamity because Gia Nozomi was able to damn near perfectly replicate normal Nozomi. As a result, it should be that the Gia that has taken over Takumi is able to use his abilities and know the use of his abilities. In particular, his time travel. And with that ending name being history repeating, what are the chances that just before the planet fucking blew up and humanity's plan succeeded, that Takumi, the Gie Takumi, is the version of Takumi that came back to here. And that's why he became a Gie after this point. That's what I'm thinking. Okay, that's the one that leads to serial killer. I need the one that... There we go. Alright, let me update the screen title real quick. Alright, let's be a sim. Memories of the times I spent with Karua kept surfacing in my mind one after another. Yoshiko was fighting hard for her life right in front of me, and all I could think about was Karua's smile.
I can't do it. I can't kill her.
My vision blurred from unshed tears. My strength went out from me and the power saw fell to the ground. It was at that moment that Nozomi struck. She shrieked with a loud voice and turned to face me, her mouth still stained with Kyoshiko's blood. In her eyes, I could only see the reflection of my tear-filled face as I stood there, rooted to the spot. The reflection slowly grew larger as he grew closer.
I'm sorry, Nozomi.
I'm sorry I couldn't protect you. Sorry I couldn't kill you. Sorry I'm just so sorry. I closed my eyes and mumbled tearful apologies under my breath again and again. I felt my consciousness surfacing from somewhere dark, cold, and heavy. I could see a dim light from behind my closed eyelids. When I opened them, I saw I was lying face up on the floor in the gym. A thick fog hung over my mind, making it hard to think. I looked around to find myself something that might help me jog my memory. Then I saw it. The sight of the power saw lying a short distance away made me remember everything. After abandoning Kyoshiko back there, I was attacked by Nozomi. Then why was I still alive? I couldn't understand. I had to look for the others. I stood up and dragged my faltering body out of the gym. Where did Takamaru, Tsubasa, Gaku, Shoma, and Kurata go? I wandered around the hallways, desperately searching for anyone who might still be alive. Nobody here either. I hadn't detected anyone's presence even after making it just outside the entrance hall. As I was trying to figure it out, I heard voices from someone. He managed to pull through somehow. I was still sure we weren't gonna make it. All thanks to Kurara's specialist skill, that was all sorts of awesome. Oh, that's where they were. It was so satisfying to be able to pull that Veshtus woman in her place. Thanks for helping us, even though we kept you quarantined for so long. We would have been quite dead about you. Now you've seen the power of the Suzuki family, be sure to grovel before us until the end of time. They seemed to be talking about Veshtus. I had to join them quickly. I could tell they were nearby now. I broke into a quick run toward the entranceway. The 5 of us are the only ones left, huh? But the zombies be burned up by the missiles along with the invaders. What? Hey, wait, look over there. What? What's there? What? Everyone turned to look at me before I could call out to them. No, it can't be. I was taken back by how astonished they seemed, but I was too happy to mention anything about it. In sheer relief, I started running as fast as I could toward them. Speak of the zombies, and they show up right away. What? The zombies? I could see everyone staring at something behind me, but something fell off. A sense of dread crawled over me as I slowly turned. There, I saw bodies of those who used to be our comrades coming closer with snarls and growls. Yoshiko was among them. She had been turned to a zombie because I had abandoned her. Well, not like we can unsee them now that they're here. I'll hold them back. What? You can't be serious. No, there's too many for you to handle. Everyone, just run. That was why I wanted to shout, but my breath caught in my throat and nothing came out. All of a sudden, the zombies started charging, all of them screaming at the top of their eerie undead voices. Oh no, I'm not going to survive this. But I was wrong. Wait, what? The zombies ran past me as if I was invincible.
No! Get away!
Out of my way. This is my show. Y'all get the hell out of here and stay alive. Understand? You ain't getting your way. Not if Takemaru Yakushiji has anything to say about it!
Takemaru!
The zombies converged on Takemaru all at once. I had to go to Takemaru before it was too late. No, I can't. What was I trying to do? My emotions were all over the place. It felt like my mind was floating and couldn't settle in one spot. Darn it, let's just get away before we're all wiped out. Sorry, Takemaru. Wait, guys, take me with you. I tried to call out to my friends, but again, no words came out of my mouth. I simply stood rooted to a spot, unable to do a single thing. Then my consciousness slowly melted away. I woke up in the metal shop, despite having no recollection of going there. How did I get here? Where did everyone go? I remember running away from the zombies, but nothing after that. I looked around to see if anyone might be nearby. Is that? A scared look at Tsubasa was looking around warily. I was hit by a sudden impulse to run over to her, but at the same time, the rational part of my mind screamed at me, do not do that. They were the same conflicting feelings I had when I saw Takemaru being attacked. I had no idea what was causing them. Then I felt something else. I was flung away by something. Lifting up my head, I saw... Kyoshika! I was too careless. The zombies made it inside this room, too. Run, Tsubasa! But Kyoshika retreated before I could say anything and started charging at top speed.
No! No!
It happened so quickly. Kyoshika sank her teeth into Tsubasa's neck and began feasting on her flesh like a starving beast. Tsubasa was being eaten alive before my very eyes. Once again, I could do nothing but stare into the shocking scene. I couldn't even get to my feet. As Kyoshika kept feeding, I caught a glimpse of Nozomi. The corners of her lips turned up. Was she smiling? The next moment, she caught my gaze and the look in her eyes changed to that of pity. Come join us, Takumi. It'll be more fun that way. What? What did she mean? I didn't hear her say anything, but I heard her voice in my head. Then all of a sudden... A screwdriver pierced through her head and she collapsed on the spot, black congealed blood pouring out of her wound. I looked over to see who had done it. You damn mindless monsters, just drop dead already. I'm gonna hunt down and kill every last one of you. As I looked at Gaku standing there, trembling in rage and sorrow. Something inside that had been holding me back burst apart. My mind completely shut down and I gave my body over to my uncontrolled impulses. Get away from me! I looked down blankly at Gaku as I fed on him. There was no sadness or guilt, nothing, except the excitement and satisfaction of filling my senses with the delightful taste of blood. I looked over to where Nozomi was lying on the floor. Her eyes were empty and clouded over. She was just a lump of inactive flesh now. She had no way of communicating with me, and yet...
You finally joined us.
I got the feeling that was what she was saying. I slowly regained consciousness until eventually I could see the light. The body of Shoma lay in front of me. He had been completely drained of blood. Oh, Shoma's dead too. I probably killed him. My hands and blood were covered in thick, fresh blood. Your hands and what? Localization error. Where did she go? I must find her. I must. Must. Karada, I must. Look at him.
Troops, congratulations! This is your 100th morning at the Academy! At long last, the time has come! On this auspicious day, the long-held wish of humanity will finally be realized! The most important battle of all will be upon us momentarily. Please, follow the orders provided through the announcement system quickly and without delay. Get yourselves in order before then! I'll see you shortly, soldiers!
Day 100 cares about that. I saw someone on Twitter posting a gif of just this guy's legs and being like, so cute. Day 100, who cares about that? Karada, must find where she...
No! Get away from me!
Finally found. Why? Run away. Don't run. I must. No, I'm sorry, please let me live. Why so scared? Look at that sprite, nice. I really like the zombie sprites in this route.
Please, no!
Karada, you got it all wrong. All I want is to kill you. Gee, stomach growling? You see, now stop wasting your energy on sad vibes and start figuring out how to keep us all alive, you pathetic peon. Takumi, don't ever leave me alone. What? You guys weren't coming back, so I came all this way to look for you. Did you get lost or something? Karara, I must. Zombie can still make crucial decisions. Oh my god, it's all sprite in the background. Oh, it's great! No. Let's be a good... Oh my god, his eyes, too. Oh, that's nice. I really like that. I can't do that to Karara. I must. Karara must. 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 Look at that. It's the whole gang. Stop it already. I must. Karara. I must. I want.
No! Leave me alone!
This is... And look at that. We finally see the sprites of the other people who died. That's it. You're all going to die for this.
Die for this!
Well,
I'll kill you! I'll kill all of you!
when did Ado come back? Or was he only killed in the other time? Oh, he was probably only finished off in the other timeline, wasn't he? Shoma doesn't even look any fucking different because of his eyes having a unique art style to them.
I'll kill you! And you! And you! And every last one of you! Just die! Die, die, die!
Hey, Takumi, you hesitated just now when you were trying to attack her. Yeah. If you could still hear my voice, then listen up.
This bad ending can't have been what you came back for, right? Then use your power to redo it. Come back and save me. Save us all one more time. All right, then. Goodbye.
Karara's last stand. I think one more ending, and then we'll be good for tonight. Because I'm just probably going to finish off Zombies route and then call it for her night. And then we could do slasher, serial killer route for tomorrow's stream. Anyway, let's go full zombie. Give it up to Gumi. Embrace your inner zombie. Must. Ra.
An omnidirectional attack will launch in 390.
All the zombies got on the escape. Just hanging out with the homies.
The pod has successfully left the atmosphere, switching to automatic flight control until arrival at artificial satellite. Repeat.
The image of all of them just chilling out in the escape pod. Flight of the Living Dead. Oh, that's great. Robert's the only one allowed to be considered alive in that end. Jesus. Including Takumi's there. Oh, that's great. But yeah, that's why we're going to wrap up tonight's stream tonight. Because that's all of the zombie route ending. Because the next decision tree we have to go off of is the one that decides whether or not it's going to be the serial killer slasher or the zombie slasher. And we just finished up zombies. So I'll be doing a stream tomorrow and we'll cover serial killer then. But for now, good night. Or good morning, considering it's like 7 a.m. here. Nighty night.